Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 27 Western European Qualifiers. With me, we have Daynog, the analyst, and I shall be your lizard, also the analyst, going through the upcoming series of AVULUS versus Mouse, like some pretty cool names. I believe these two teams have suffered, well, not suffered, have gotten quite a lot out of the latest post-TI reshuffle. Daynog, how are you feeling? What are your thoughts on the upcoming game?
I mean, I'm a little surprised to see both of these teams in the lower bracket to start with, right? We've had Virtus Pro and Na'Vi already qualify through that upper bracket. Na'Vi, I believe, 2-0'd Mouse previously, and then AVULUS lost 2-1 to Virtus Pro, so that's why they're down here. But yeah, it's always interesting to see. It's become a bit of a thing with Western Europe, right? Where you're grabbing a few Southeast Asian players and seeing how you're going to be able to make it work. We saw it with Zero Tenacity with the Mongolian boys, 423 and Se, and Mao's with Mid1, where Mid1 obviously had previously had that stint on Secret as well.
Yeah, like I don't know where to start. Like looking at these two, I feel like Mouse for me is Celery plus a bunch of boys that have been tossed around teams. Like you have two of your favorite stand-ins, right? Like Mid1 and Boom. Like you just mentioned Mid1. Him and Boom, like they've been standing in a lot of different teams, playing for a lot of different stacks in the last couple of years. And then, of course, Yamich and Crystalis are a little bit more. Crystalis, at least, he's a little bit more staple, I guess, when it comes to playing in one team and one team alone. AVULUS, however, they've got some NA boys returning to Western Europe. Well, Belarus is the 51st state. Smiling Knight has been there, I believe, for quite some time. What do you think about Saberlight joining a team such as AVULUS?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, right? It didn't really feel like he had his groove with Liquid. To be honest, Liquid at all didn't have a great time this TI, right? Like they bombed out. They didn't even get to the top 8, which is unfortunate because they were the defending champions. But yeah, I mean, they're clearly going for something new, and hopefully Saberlight clicks a little better with this roster. We're talking about these different vibes that end up happening with like the POS 1 and the POS 5s as well. You mentioned Crystalis and Celery, the two Dutch boys. They're now laning together. Again, I mentioned the Mongolian boys, 1 and 5 laning together. Tomato and Fly, they've had a lot of experience together. And you would have to imagine Smiling Knight and Janta have that similar sort of understanding as well.
Yeah, definitely. Specifically because of no language barrier, I feel like. I mean, AVULUS, they're just Slav boys, I guess. it's a full Slavic team. So my boys representing. On the other side, we have only actually two Slavs on Mouse as well. It's truly a Slavic takeover of Dota 2. Full divide Dota. The only thing that I can accept and expect from these two. But speaking of position 5s, like on one side we have Celery, who's been kind of out of the scene for a little bit, and Janter, I believe, or Janter, if you pronounce it in our way. What do you think the difference is? And is there maybe some more experience coming from Celery?
Oh, of course there is. I mean, even just when it comes to age, right? He's 26, I want to say, and Janter's in his early 20s. So Yanto, sorry, is in his early 20s, and
it could be Janter. I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah.
That 2023 year that Game and Gladiators had was just next level, right? And Celery was such a key component of that, just with his certain playstyle. And I gotta say, the current position 5 meta really does fit Celery to a T. You know, you think of your Enchantresses, your Chens, he's great on the Warlock as well, Disruptor. Maybe not so much like the Undying, but Pugner, certainly, another one of those heroes that he really likes to play. So I kind of thought that this TI was decided by the position 3 and the position 5. So if that's the way that we're going, they're already halfway there.
Yeah, absolutely, because to your point, position 5s have, I mean, there's a lot of different heroes that have marked the last TI, but position 5 for sure. Like just thinking of the Chens and Enchantresses that you mentioned, but also the Nagas, the Shadow Demons, these Snapfires that can be played on 4 as well, but a lot of save heroes, a lot of crazy things happening on that safe lane. And speaking of safe lane, before we jump into the game, everyone knows about Crystalis. Like, he's been dissected in every single damn way. Like he's been separated on atoms, I think, and just like prodded into. So let's give him a break. Like he's had enough after the last TI. What about Smiling Knight on AVULUS? Like the position one on the other side. He's been kind of in NA for a bit, right?
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, NA and SA more
Yep.
so, right? Like he had that stint on Thunder. I forget if it was Thunder Awaken or Thunder Predator at the time, and they were able to go to TI with that, which was really cool to see. But I gotta say, sometimes you can have the best player of all time, but the meta just doesn't suit them. And you gotta say that a lot of his best heroes in like the PA, the Lifestealer, the Spectre, they're not really meta right now. He could still certainly play the Chaos Knight, the Ursa, the Troll Warlord. They're his other big three. So, there's going to be some there, but maybe that'll put a lot of focus on the bans going towards him. And with Celery being such a experienced captain and drafter, I got to say that's probably the avenue that they might consider focusing on. If not with the bans, then just lining up their specific hero picks to address those sorts of heroes that might be a little slower, might be those Battle Fury builders.
Yeah. I absolutely agree. Like Smiling Knight, I feel like he is the Hector of Eastern Europe. Like just he's very perhaps not in the sense that he plays exact same heroes, but he has a set of heroes that he plays, and everything else he's not gonna touch most of the time. But Celery experienced opens up with the Shaker, but AVULUS actually insta SF into it. Like we have seen quite a lot of teams try this SF into Shaker, and DreamLeague lead the way. Tell me how you feel about it, because I know for a fact that you have a very strong opinion on this, right?
Well, just the Shadow Fiend just feels so damn squishy, right, throughout a lot of these engagements. But the thing is, also, AVULUS in that qualification series that they ended up losing to Virtus Pro, they did get the first win against Virtus Pro that I've seen with the Shadow Fiend across these entire qualifiers, right? So it's not like it's a completely dead pick. There's a reason that people are still playing it, mostly because there's very few heroes that can actually lane into the Shaker, and Shadow Fiend is kind of one of them. But I think they've got to be really conscious about having these support rotations, or perhaps a really defensive support that's going to be able to provide that protection to the Shadow Fiend, whether it be early game, early roaming, or even just towards the later stages, just really buff him up to be this unstoppable force. But they've kind of gone ahead and banned out a lot of those heroes that are going to put that pressure on themselves.
Because most of these heroes as well like playing into the Shaker, right? Like your Clockwork and stuff, like anything that can get on top of him is very annoying. Like I feel like if you want to pick against the Shaker mid right now, you actually have to think a bit further. It's not only the laning stage, because you will not stop this hero from getting his farm. The thing is, he's in such good spot that most heroes just don't win against him. Like you can't even lane properly. That's the problem. And then on top of that, he finds all these stacks and gets so much farm. But so basically, where I'm going with this, I think that teams need to not only think about like shutting him down in the lane, because that's not gonna work. Like, what are you getting afterwards? And that's where your point earlier stands. Truly, SF later on feels, before he gets like that Blink Hex Refresher X, which is like 15 minutes in, pretty damn late, he feels most of the time like food. But we'll see. Maybe AVULUS have something in store, and they have the Silencer in store for us. Is this the combo breaker against the Shaker?
I mean, we were casting some series yesterday where it was attempted to be the combo breaker, but I'm not sure what it was. Lag, miscommunication, just not paying attention. The global silences came like 3 seconds after the Earthshaker initiation, and that is far, far, far too late. So really going to need to be on the money as Yanto, or Eki, if he ends up being able to play it in that position 4 role, but we'll have to wait and see. It is Yanto that plays it most of the time. I'm still really just looking at what this position 4 is going to be. Maybe a Tusk wouldn't be the worst. Just something that really is able to disrupt a lot of what Earthshaker's trying to do. Have a little bit of that blink save to be able to follow up from the Echo Slam. Even if that Silencer Global comes off, it's another way to have an aggressive front-lining support. Because right now, you've got Silencer, who is absolutely a backliner, and Shadow Fiend, who doesn't want to be frontlining until, like you mentioned, you've got those like 3, 4, 5 late game items.
Yeah, you'd like something that goes in for sure. So Tusk is definitely an idea. These kind of heroes that can frontline a little bit. Just give me a body up front, you know. I don't really care what it is. When I look at SF and Silencer, when I look at Shaker and Pugna, I'd love a Phoenix on AVULUS. I think this hero is just incredible against both of these two. But when I look at
Is
what
that
I've got,
frontliner, though? Yeah.
exactly. When I look at what I've got on AVULUS, I don't like it at the same time. So
Mm.
maybe it's a bit difficult to incorporate unless you have like a very frontish off lane and safe lane. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they go for. Pugna, like you spoke about position fives that marked the last TI. This is definitely one of the heroes, and Undying had his place as well, right?
Yeah, for sure. This is most likely going to be a boom Undying in that off lane, so I guess it does restrict a little bit of the position ones that Smiling Knight is going to be able to go down. I mean, you got to be very cautious as well. Like, even playing something along the lines of a Troll Warlord, which might be okay to be able to play into this, is still a little bit of a concern, right? Because you're just going to be bullied pretty frequently in the lane despite being an incredibly strong laner yourself. And you are, I suppose, one of those slower cores to really come online. Most Troll Warlords still needing that Battle Fury or at least the Maelstrom if you're wanting to get a little bit more active. And you got to say, Pugna Undying, they're heroes that come online pretty damn quick.
Yeah, decrep into Troll as well is sometimes annoying, but they go with the snap. Like, this is a hero that we mentioned earlier, nothing crazy. It's just, well, everything is crazy about snap, I should say.
Very
like the hero...
backline, though.
Well, very backline, but it doesn't have to be, because now you have a way of dealing with the tombstone as well, right? Like, you have the little shredder. You have a good save as well. Maybe you can set some things up with it. Like, maybe get a hero that can set up, and there you go, right? Like, you get the front line, you get the Snapfire with glop, glop, glop. You can kill off almost anything with that combo.
It is better for sure, having this, and I mean, you got to remember, this is back to like 2022, when he was back on TSM. Saberlight, he was one of the early innovators of this Mars, right? Like the Saberlight combo where you throw the spear and then drop the arena. He was one of the first to do that, and now it just becomes the standard way to play the Mars, basically. So he's certainly got a lot of comfort in this, which is great, and it's not like they have any great disruption for that combo, right? Like, they themselves have the silencer. They're kind of lacking in stuns right now, and this Abaddon really isn't going to help the cause either. So they do have a lot of fast tempo in the Undying and the Pugna, but certainly Shaker Abaddon, you're going to be slow-ish, right? Like, yes, you can get a fast-ish blink, but you're still not doing all that much for the first, let's say, 12 minutes of the game on Mouse, and I really want to see AVULUS try and abuse that as much as possible.
Yeah, I can see a different approach to the draft, like the way they're thinking about the game on one side, and the other Mouse have the ugly approach, the green heroes, you know, the nasty ones. But at the same time, like you said, they have some catch and shaker, and that's it for now. But they're also very difficult to take down. And Abaddon is like your natural born Manta builder, so you can Manta the silence off of yourself and then a Photic Shield another target, which helps out quite a bit. Plus maybe a Lotus Orb on one extra hero, and globals shouldn't be too much of an issue. But overall, Abaddon is maybe a little bit, at least in the games that we have cast the last couple of days, unrepresented, let's put it that way, because this hero is really strong still.
Yeah, and it is incredibly strong if you let it get to that stage. I'd say AVULUS is a good enough team that they're going to be able to say, look, we can't let this happen. We really need to try and get on the front foot as much as possible. So what I'm looking for are these Smiling Knight heroes that are going to be able to, you know, just get that little bit more aggressive. And what's left in the pool? You've got your Bristlebacks, but again, into the Undying feels a little weird. Gyrocopter, not the worst. You know, you can come online early-ish to be able to get a bit more active. Terrorblade, still in the pool. Sven, even though it's against an Undying, you've got that natural farming accelerant in the Greater Cleave, so you're not waiting for your Battle Fury to make something happen.
Yeah, you can think about some nullifier builders as well, I guess, to an extent, right? Because you're playing into Pugna. Down the line, of course, it's not
Silver Edge
it-
too.
yeah, it's all these kind of items are definitely something to think about when you're picking your carry here. But overall, I feel like they have a lot of options.
What do you think
It's
about Doom Pos 1?
I think that's really good, actually. The only problem would perhaps be objective taking. They don't have it. Besides this, I guess Snap could help, and SF as well actually can help. But no, I wouldn't mind the Doom. I guess it's not even that bad into Undying with percent base damage in the lane. It's not amazing, but you're gonna get your farm no matter what. They ban out the Sven, maybe the simplest. And they pick up a Lesh for themselves.
It's a lot of tempo for sure, so most likely going to be seeing a 4 Earthshaker then coming through here, unless it's a 4 Leshrac. I mean, we do know that Yamich likes to play more of the unorthodox position 4s, right? Like he's one of the few that's still playing the gyro.
I think it's a 4 Lesh. Yeah, I could be wrong. I don't like the support duo of Pagna and Lesh, but it brings a lot of damage. However, if it's a mid Lesh, I mean, you just picked a Lesh into SF. I mean, I'm not the greatest mid laner unless I'm spamming my nasty heroes, but that doesn't sound that great.
No, definitely not. And yeah, what I was saying was Yamich, like he's like a Pudge 4 player. He's a Gyro 4 player, and he's a Leshrac 4 player as well. So, this is the sort of thing that passes the Ring of Truth test, I guess you could call it. Teams aren't looking to get too cute at this stage, and they are still going to go the Deucer. Okay, when they were picking the Undying, I was like, oh, can you risk going the Deucer early on into the game?
It's mid 1 Lesh, by the way. You were right.
Oh, it is mid 1 Lesh.
Yeah. So they put the Shaker on 4.
You know how I feel about that, Liz. I'm not a fan of the 4 Shaker, but
no, same.
I'm interested to see with the Deucer. You can get a little bit more active, right? You are that additional tower taker. You have that natural farming accelerant. You have a pretty decent time in the lane. So, at least for how just purely the draft has shaped out, I'm favoring AVULUS for this one. Clearly, Celery, very, very good player, so I'm not discounting his vision for how this game's going to be. But I don't know. I just see mid 1 Leshrac that's going to have a pretty rough time in the lane, and I feel like the Yamich Earthshaker, the Crystallis Abaddon, they're not going to have really any items that enable them to come online for the first, I was saying 12 minutes for a mid Shaker. It's probably going to be closer to that 15-minute mark for the Radiance, the 4 Shakers, Blink Dagger to come online. So I'm interested to see how this early game shapes out in particular.
Yeah, I want to also see what their idea is with the 4 Shaker and how he's gonna play it, because this hero, like usually when you pick an Undying, you want an additional hero that can dominate the lane with you, right? Because you have so much aggressive potential. Meanwhile, Shaker on a 4 is anything but that. Like, yeah, in certain games you can, if you play correctly, if it's a melee and safe laner, and then you can fissure block him away from the tower, destroy him before he gets to safety. It can happen, but I just don't see it. And maybe I'm not respecting the solo potential of Undying and how much he can do, because this hero is still incredible. Where I do see Yamich maybe making a difference is with some rotations to the mid lane, right? Like you rotate mid onto the SF, you block him off, you go with the Lash, but then you're leaving the Undying alone, which is something that I truly dislike. A hero that lives and breathes from dominating the lane. Like, if you don't win the lane as Undying, why did you even pick an Undying? That's how it feels usually.
And it's being picked into a Snapfire as well, right? So you've already got that not so great matchup for when you're dropping the Tombstone and things of that nature. What I do see with the Earthshaker...
And Silencer, by the way, as well. Like, it's not easy to spam Decay into a Silencer lane.
No, definitely not. And what I'm seeing from Yamich, what I wanted to have a quick look at, is what his item build was going to be. He's just got the Windlace, not the boots, but I guess one of the things with the position 4 Shaker, if you're not going up against a support with a stun, is that you can pull the wave. So I think if he is going to be prioritizing those moves towards the mid lane to be able to help out, try and kill the Shadow Fiend, at least he can double up the wave for the Undying to be able to have a pretty good time in the lane. But like you've been saying, the Undying wants to dominate the lane, not just sit back and farm and let Deucer get her own farm as well.
One extra thing as well from Mouse, now that we are all in the Mouse hate train for some reason. Nah, jokes aside, of course, I feel like they have a very solid draft, but if it was a core shaker, like I could see it have some issues with jumping in first, you know. And now that it's a support shaker, I don't mind sacrificing him for just jumping in, echoing, fissuring, you know. So I kind of like that aspect of transitioning this shaker into a 4, because they don't really have any other stun like split earth. It just isn't it.
Yeah, just baiting the global silence as well potentially. I mean, it takes away a lot of their save potential too. That global, you know, you have a look at these supports. Pugna with the decrep and the global silence, sorry, and the life drain, the shaker with a fissure just to be able to stop the initiation coming through. Makes it a little bit more challenging for sure.
Damn, Celery took a lot of damage already. I gotta be careful. He does have 6 tangos, at least, so should be fine. Fissure blocking the other side.
A lot of armor to be able to play around with on that Pugna, so Little Shredder is going to be incredibly impactful against that. And I'm expecting to see a lot of bullying happen from both sides on this top lane, right? Like Pugna, one of the better laners at just being able to be fast as hell and just Nether Blast constantly. Of course, Snapfire, particularly against this matchup, is going to be providing a lot of bullying himself. I guess Abaddon's kind of acting like a bit of a support for the Pugna in this lane because the Pugna's the one that's going to be trying to dominate the lane as much as possible. Look how far forward Celery is.
Yeah, I like this. A lot of supports don't realize just how upfront they can be in certain lanes.
Save
And
my guy here.
I think Pugna is in maybe a bit too deep, but this hero is so damn speedy. 330 without boots should be fine to get out.
And we are seeing that pulling happen on the bottom side of the map, so Yamich ends up blocking up the small camp. He's going to pull this one back, or the boom. A little bit of danger here.
Yeah,
Starting to tick out to that blood grenade, but he'll be fine.
It's cool that he started with Glaives of Wisdom, by the way. This is something that you don't see too often, but into tanky heroes, like if you're playing a Silencer, it's really nice to go for Glaives, like versus basically any of the big tanks. He might die though.
Is Janta going to be okay? No. That's a pretty big deal because he was out of regen on Boom. He's got maybe a little bit coming on the courier. It's just a healing salve, but nothing in the form of mana. So he's going to be wanting to try continuously spam a few more of these abilities. He's certainly going to need it, and that Null Talisman that he's been able to finish up is going to help a little bit in that sense, but not that much, you would say, as well.
Yeah, gotta be careful. Top lane. Spear misses, and yeah. I mean, so far from AVULUS, truly these have been like 2 mistakes from 2 heroes on 2 sides. A bit over-aggressive on top lane, and on bot lane Silencer taking a bit too much time to D-ward, which cost him his life. So the lane's going maybe a bit better for Mouse than they anticipated, and Silencer should be careful here.
Sure indeed. He's going to be walking around that Lotus Pool. Nice little combo together there with Smiling Knight, dropping the Venomous Volley to be able to stop the death. Is going to give him a lot more survivability, so Janta can continue to just be this constant source of pressure against 2 heroes that really can't do too much about him unless, like we've been saying, gets incredibly aggressive.
Also, one extra thing. Lush is doing absolutely fine versus SF mid lane. Like, he's 17 last, it's 9 denies. Actually, kind of crushing it. My read on this particular matchup was way off, it seems like. So, as it usually is the case, when you last pick something into a hero, like, you're doing that not to get wrecked. It does make sense.
And mid one, people, say a lot about him, giving him nicknames, I'm done, whatever you want to call it, but he's an incredibly skilled player individually, so he's going to make the most out of this lane. It's just about having the right voice, I suppose, that he respects and listens to, that's going to really make this lineup gel, and can't ask for too much more than someone like Celery, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's had a lot of impact when he stood in the last couple of Alahias, as off lane or mid lane. Like, he did so damn much that it's crazy. So I think he's still very skilled. It was just a matter of time for him to come back into a tier 1 scene. Shaker, by the way, making that rotation on the mid lane. Maybe top lane might have see a kill, but Shaker definitely is mid, and SF should die here. Yep.
Oh, indeed, up top there was a little bit of pressure, and once again, like, the thing with Celery is he's not really worried about the defensive side of things. He knows that his offensive potential is just so huge with those 2 points in the Nether Blast, and even just dropping down the Nether Ward as well means that, you know, AVULUS can't really do anything to try and turn things around and get some damage going back the other way. The way Saberlight died previously was he tried to spear and the Nether Ward killed him.
There's just too much damage from the Pugna and sustain from the Abaddon. Like that, his forte is the laning stage. Abba is just very strong.
Taking a lot of damage here though.
Is
He
that?
should probably die from this. Yep. Just getting a little bit too deep, but I mean, look at what it cost them, right? It'll cost them all 3 abilities from the Snapfire, so he doesn't have any mana now. Cost him a Blood Grenade and a Spear from Saberlight, just to kill a position 5 that, by the way, didn't have the Abaddon there with him for the Aphotic Shield. So it's just how tanky and annoying this position 5 can be.
Yep. Shaker is mid again, but this time around the ward scouts. And nice little Janter ward next to Rosh Pit. Just making sure that SF doesn't fall again. How are
Even if they're not going to get a kill though, right? It's protection for the 6-minute power rune. Both supports showing up for this one, ensuring that mid one is going to be the one that gets it.
Eki.
Gonna be able to get this kill on Eki. They don't have the decrep, so won't be slowed down enough.
They still are going, maybe on SF instead, if they wrap around completely.
He's very defenseless. I mean, they've got Janta here at least, but is he going to be able to do all that much?
Fissure.
Probably not.
They might kill both of them. If he's fast enough, Arcane Curse is going to run out, so nah, he's not going to go for it.
Fissure just off the mark. Otherwise, yeah, they would have been too. They were able to get in response to that. So really nice early play coming through from Mouse. This is exactly what I was hoping that they would be able to get done, right? Like, also switching the Leshrac to be mid instead of that position 4 that we were initially theorizing about. You are a lot more of an active player as well. An active hero, that is. So you can see he's already making these deep movements. That is a dead Snapfire. Nothing he can do about it with a Diabolic Edict chasing him down.
They're just playing them. Like, this early game is completely in Mao's favor. Like, the rotations were good, the laning stage itself was good, and it kind of trickled down. It's really hard to play the game when you're constantly out of resources on supports. You know, like a Snap using all her spells on top lane and then not going base is maybe an issue, because it leaves SF also open to getting wrecked. And, just gotta...
What's happening with Dusa down here, by the way? Shaker's made his rotation back down, and they're going to drop the Tombstone for him. Doesn't have the point in the Stone Gaze. Might still survive with the
Is no one helping?
Modus.
No one helping?
Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. Eventually help's coming, but it's way too late.
I mean, yeah. This is one of those situations where you are truly mad if you're a position 1 and this happens. Like, they had TPs. Exactly. Their team.
Surely. But then he just instant respawns. Straight back to the lane. No worries at all. Objective complete. Got the Dusa. Gets a full refill of his mana pool as well, which I'm sure is exactly what he was wanting anyway. And they're going to get themselves a kill onto the Snapfire probably as well. Nice little dodge there by Celery.
Nope.
Will end up dying.
Maybe another kill on him dying.
There are 4 AVULUS heroes down here.
Let's just hear. Nice spear. Nice spear saves them, but doesn't save Eki on the side. Like, he tried to run away the different direction. Overall, not too terrible, because Silencer got a couple of brain drains, but nothing really to write home about.
The happiest one in all of this is Crystallis. Like, he is just up here on his own doing whatever he wants, basically. No one has a TP except for the Shadow Fiend. Janta's going to TP into this lane, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just tries to chase him down.
He has...
just hoping that the creep wave stayed so that he can keep hitting it with that siege creep.
Yeah, he's got only Nolan phases, so... a bit more difficult to be that standard ABBA that runs you down, but it's possible for sure. Silencer is defenseless, kinda.
A bit of a move onto Chrysalis, but he's in no danger at this point. Still hasn't put the point into the borrowed time, so would have been able to get away regardless.
Yeah, they're winning basically all three
Every
lanes.
lane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Medusa has good
Same as
farm,
net worth.
but
Oof.
yeah. Mid lane.
Oh. Desperate for a kill here.
It's a nice move from Yamich to try and block it off. Like, he read that the move was coming. It wasn't too successful with the fissure, but also the arena is used now for a position 5. This kind of opens the map even further, right?
I was just about to ask, like, do you really feel like that's worth it? And I would have to say the answer is probably no. Man, that was the 5-minute siege creep that Chrysalis was hitting the tier 1 tower with. I just realized, because it's 10.5, and he's got another one here as well. So without that arena being available, wouldn't be surprised if after this foray into the mid lane, they started moving up towards top and tried to take away another tower, because, I mean, you've got a Shadow Fiend and a Deucer that would love to be able to take some Ancient stacks, but I mean, you've nearly got Yamich up to his level 6. If it's to steal the enemy team's camps, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to drop that.
Yeah, I think luckily for these two, you know, the way that Dota is played right now, like the laning stage matters, but it's not the end of the world. However, Medusa, kind of hard to fissure, yeah.
Well, he might still die though. I'm sure he's just saying, kill a creep, kill any creep, and I'll be able to echo him. Not needed though.
They got him. Yeah, it was really difficult to angle to use that fissure there. I didn't envy Eki, Yamich, sorry, for the positioning that he was in, and now they can def mid as well.
One lane's gone completely. Be a little careful here, actually. Great, once again, just going forward on his own, no cares in the world. Maybe even baiting a little bit here. Without a Blink Dagger.
Oh, another fissure! Oh
Oh,
no!
shivering.
Oh, Mr. Shaker, please. Not like this.
Oh, just one good fissure. That's all we ask.
You know, this is an arena, and mid one might be dead here. Let's see. With lobs.
There's a good fissure. Maybe.
Not
Maybe
good
not.
enough. Maybe another one.
Oh, nice global to be able to interrupt the echo. You can see Yamich still wants it, but use of that one there, diving in, just trying to get onto Lorinov, who still has an ulti, by the way.
And shield.
Could do it now.
This isn't that great. Tombstone is gonna fall, but maybe Undying can... Yeah, just move him away. That's cool. Like, there's no killing him. They have Requiem as well, but they were stuck for... They were all stuck together for a triple decay, so better to just run away from the beast. You're not taking him down. In general, kind of a nice fight, I guess, for AVULUS. They got the Lash, the Shaker as well. Echo is used. Not terrible. Like, they did use Global on the other side, so that was a trade. Smoke Lash though with Blink. Oh, nice
Global
Arcane
Arena
Curse.
and Kisses are down. Yeah, really nice curse. No Blink Dagger going to be available there. Still though, Chrysalis, he's what, 1,000 gold away from being able to pick up his Radiance, so he's doing just fine. There's no tower down bottom, so needing to be very careful is Smiling Knight, standing underneath an Observer Ward here for another 3 seconds. So I wonder if there's going to be any sort of movement, maybe through the Twin Gate to try and take him out, but it seems like they're prioritizing just moving up into these Ancients.
Top lane, yeah, Saber. Dude, mid one is...
He's the
Yeah.
playmaker, right?
Yeah, mid one is playing this game like a pub. Like, this is your pub Leshrac 101 right here. He smoked himself and he went solo for a kill and then just didn't leave the area. Medusa now. It's a bit dangerous.
A lot dangerous. Probably end up giving up boom for this, but again, this really feels like it's just about protecting Chrysalis, right? Like, none of the attention is on him. He's just sitting back, he's farming happily down the bottom side. Sure, you lose a core for it, but literally everyone rotated up for that to make sure that you weren't losing your Wisdom Shrine. And, I mean, they've already lost their tower, so it's not like they're... Well, could they be able to take this tier 1? Maybe. There's a lot of stuff being pinged onto it, but got a lot of ultimates coming up as well for Maus. Echo Slam in 3 seconds.
They can def with Abba. He has Radiance now. He's hiding it. There we go, it's revealed.
No, there's no Stone Gaze either. No defense for this Noosa. Oh, except for a bunch of ultimates.
He saves the...
Left
saves
clean up.
He saved that Shaker, but look at Saberlight in the back. It's actually arena'd them, but he didn't manage to get any kills. Oh, another miss.
Alright. Saber's actually done very nicely there, in my opinion. Oh, Celery able to pick up one more. I thought legit Mid-1 was about to get an ultra kill off the back of that. He ends up getting 2, but at the cost of your Abaddon, who just, you know, showed up with a Radiance, probably maybe second strongest hero in the game right now, just behind the Leshrac. He was taken down fairly easily. Where did all of that damage come? Literally just from the arena?
Well, not really. The problem was he popped his ulti to save the Shaker, right? Like, he popped the ulti to shield the Shaker, and then he didn't have the shield for himself after his ulti was gone. So he was kind of stuck on 50-40% HP, and then the arena came. Saberlight, nice rotation. I mean, he moved all the way behind and cut that fight in two. Missed a couple of spears, but didn't matter in the end. They got the carry.
Ganja's positioning is fairly nice here. End up walking up into him, and it's again a really nice instant arcane curse. Should stop the blink dagger, but it's not going to stop the damage coming through from the rest of them. They might be able to get this D ward off as well, but I'm not sure if they saw it right next to where they made that engagement.
Dude, the fissure blocked Silencer on the wrong end again. Shaker is building the wall between Radiant and Dire. Did get him because of the haste, at least. But Genter, I think, like you said, this positioning was really good from him. He read the move, he broke the smoke. I mean, this is a perfect position 5 gameplay.
Got the haste rune out of them as well. Probably wouldn't have needed to pop that if the Fissure was on point, but you know, it's all the little things, right? You would much rather 3 people rotating full Silencer as opposed to him. As Loranov is going to walk up into...
They have silence.
Good use of the global.
And Saber is coming from behind. This is another kill. Yeah, I mean, they are reading them like a book. Like, the laning stage was perfect for Maus. I feel like they've done all the right moves, but a point that I didn't end a little bit earlier is the laning stage right now in Dota doesn't mean as much as it used to. Like, the map is so big, you're gonna recover eventually. All you have to do is a couple of good macro moves and you're back. And they are back. This is now a very even game.
AVULUS is back. You heard it here first, everyone. On the man himself, Lizard. But yeah, I'm interested to see. The big thing for mine is I was surprised at how early AVULUS let them open up the map with that bottom tier 1 tower. Like, yes, we obviously just saw the turnaround that could have happened, but I still think that reduces the amount of farm that you're able to get by so much, or at least safe farm. But it just seems like AVULUS, the thing that has impressed me most about them so far is their positioning in this stage of the game when they've got their ultimates versus when they don't. You know, like, the only reason that he was even, you know, slightly moving over towards the right-hand side where the tier 1 bot tower used to be was because he knew that there was all of that turnaround potential. I feel like if everything's on cooldown, he's in a much, much safer place, like walking back now to just farm up his ancient area.
Yeah, the problem is who's gonna catch you. Like, if you're AVULUS, one of the reasons why their cores are actually on top is like you have one blink on Lesh and that's it. Like, the rest of Maus's draft. You know, when I called it green, like, the green drafts for me, they represent these snowbally lineups. You know, they just like ball up and take one tower after another, while you're kind of trying to finesse around them. And so far, AVULUS, I think they found it's not really the greatest finesse ever, but they did find ways to find farm on the map.
So do you like this then, where they're just balling up together and hitting a tier 2 tower rather than trying to take a fight? I mean,
I think they have to.
The draft is kind of meant for, right?
Yeah, they have to. They have to. I don't think they have another option than this.
And even with that previous engagement onto the Deucer, right, you couldn't have asked for too much better. Oh, sorry, the Shadow Fiend. You couldn't have asked too much better from Yamich. Like, he doesn't have the Blink Dagger, but SF just walked into him, so it's not like he even needed it at that point.
Yeah, basically, the global silence was good enough. I think Lesh still needs to be the one that starts, right? Like, Diabolic Edict with a blink in, and then SF probably dies even after global. But they kind of went for it in the other way, the other direction. They went with the Shaker first, which wasn't good.
Say he was about to potentially walk into a TPing Snapfire, but won't be the case. So going up top instead, preparing for that Tormentor, which looks like they should be able to take relatively easily. All of AVULUS aren't really positioned to be able to contest this, even though they've got some pretty good vision in the area.
They won't fight until they have BKBs, I think. Like, that's the... Basically, you're not winning fights versus Mouse 5 against 5 right now. You have some Arena and Snaps, sure, and Global is great, but I still don't think you're winning them head-on because of Abaddon and how much utility the Zero brings.
I mean, they don't get the Tormentor, but they get a... I'm not sure if that was a double or a triple stack, and SF's got his BKB coming out to him right now, so... Fighting potential is Smiling Knight is just going to dodge that smoke. He's going to be in the rough area for it, and Janter again in a pretty good spot. I mean, he took the Shrine of Wisdom, all right. So mission accomplished, right? Break the smoke, get a big objective from the enemy team, and it disrupts a lot of what Mouse were trying to do off the back of that Tormentor.
Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. Like, I feel bad for Janter at this point. I mean, every time we mention him, he's breaking some gank, but then again, that's exactly what he should be doing. It's not bad.
It's not the worst that he's like dying all these times as well, right? Not just for that fact, but it's keeping his death timer low. So that global silence is almost always available as a result of it. He's already respawned, despite only dying about 20 seconds ago. So they're ready to go once again. That's why they've already popped the smoke on AVULUS.
Dude, that's so next level.
Something extra.
When your ulti doesn't scale with levels on cooldown, they get celery. That's next level thinking. They know that's why they pay you the big bucks. That's the big brain. Stay low level so you respawn fast enough, so you always have your ulti.
Dude, I got that from Anna when Position 5 Nature's Prophet was a thing. Like, if he was forced to play support, he would just go the Treant, this was, you know, a year ago, and literally have, like, no items, and then just TP in, hit towers, never join a team fight, basically. And he was just able to do it constantly because his net worth was so low.
Seems good. Can't... Two times TI winner. Can't argue with that. Top lane.
They found able to pick him off. At least that's after he's purchased the Blink Dagger, so not going to lose too much of that unreliable gold for it.
Yeah, his blink is really slow. Like, he's a position 4 shaker. I was thinking if they're gonna maybe allow him to get some stacks. He got it minute 24, but another reason is because he went for Arcane Boots. No insta-blink, you know, there's a lot of shakers that just go straight for it.
Yamish is really wanting them to defend this top lane. He's saying, look, I'm up in 3 seconds, I've got my blink available. Let's try and make something happen. Or maybe he's just saying this is where they're putting a lot of the attention, so let's just go take one of our own objectives. You know, we can't move there as quickly as possible, so Roshan's the next best thing. And they're going to be able to claim that for themselves with...
You give it to Lesh though, right? Yeah, absolutely. I'd be, you know, the only Abaddon player that would take that age is probably Nightfall. Like, I can imagine him taking it, but they're still smoked up. They still want to take a fight, probably understanding that Undying used Tombstone.
They're baiting this power rune probably on the bottom side of the map. He's not going to take it just because it's not there at the time, but they might still end up finding it. Quick blink.
Yeah, absolutely. Quick fingers.
So now it really feels like Mouse is just waiting for a few of their own big item timings, right? They've got that main objective that they were really wanting. You know, the Requiem, the Arena, the Global, they're a lot less effective when you've got that second life on your main damage source. And, I mean, mid one is 8-2 and 2. And he's only 700 gold away from his BKB as well, so...
Another one. Another blink.
Nice
Yep. Shaker is out. I mean, all these things are very nice for Mouse, but they're kind of telling as well. They've got the Aegis and now they're just dodging. I guess they're waiting for Lash BKB, or maybe they can make a move right now, because they are playing into Aduza. Keep that in mind. Like, eventually they're not gonna scale as hard.
Sure. I think they can wait like 2, maybe 3 minutes, right? You'll still have like 2.5 minutes. You'll have a minute left on the Aegis. You'll have BKB Lesh. You'll have Shard on Shaker. You've got Blink coming in on the Courier now on Abaddon. You'll have probably the BKB on Undying as well, and you'll have a Solar Crest on Celery. Like, I can't think of much of a better timing that you're probably all going to hit at the same time if you're able to just get that little bit of extra farm.
It's a good timer. I'm just worried. I can already imagine Smiling Knight standing in front once the Skadi is completed, and it will be very shortly. I'm not giving a damn.
It might come down to that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's 1,400 gold away from being able to pick it up, and if he's able to get it just that little bit quicker than Mao's make this move off the back of their key items, then that could be the thing that turns the team fight. But again, if you're able to pop that Edict to the Pulse Nova and get on top of him before the Global Silence goes out, it's a completely different story.
Oh, mid one. Doesn't catch anyone.
Right.
He tried.
He does see SF though, although he's TPing away.
Mid lane, Arena is used. Celery.
Very deep Pugna.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a big thing though, right? No Arena available for 80 seconds now. Again, Pugna's up in 30, so he won't have his Solar Crest, but I'd say in terms of like who you needed to hit that next big item timing, he was bottom of the list. Boom's basically got his BKB completed after this creep wave. Shaker's got the Shard.
Can I...
Really into the next item for Chrysalis as well.
I'll tell you this thing. Pugna is the most important hero on Mouse right now. Like, if he's dead, like, he's literally a position 5, but if he's dead, there is nothing on the map for them to do. And I feel like that's a problem. Maybe they can take a fight if AVULUS allows it. But without Pugna, like, you have this Aegis, but it's kind of just a farming Aegis. You need this Pugna to take down objectives. He's got Misanthropy on Lash, yeah. And they're
I'm
off.
totally on board with that. I think it's just his life.
Why are you on board? Fight me, it's a position 5. Pugna, fight me, tell me. Lizard, shut up. It's all about the Lash.
No, I'm a 5 main, dude. I want supports to get the credit they need.
Yeah, I mean, truly, he does mean a lot. Blink in, mid lane.
No Arena, this is what happens. Just gonna keep going in. Anti-style already used, so they won't have that as a response to the Global Silence, so Chrysalis will be a little vulnerable, or at least won't be able to save the rest of his team off the back of that, but this is exactly what they were kind of waiting for, right? Another 50 seconds where they don't have that Aegis available. Is it enough to want to go high ground, though, or is it just backing off, getting a little bit of control in the area, maybe even contesting that Wisdom Shrine, but I think they're just a little bit too far away from it to be able to make it happen.
They had no
Love the
echo.
SF, though.
They had no echo. Maybe they can take another fight.
Blink. Oh, it's on cooldown. Oh,
He's not...
on the right side this time.
He's fine. He's got BKB TP. He's got Arcane Rune as well. Maybe he can even turn if he wants to.
Might not even need to BKB. Oh. Ends up getting one. Might get away with it as well. Low enough solo kill. Alright, we take those.
Man, this was so obvious. Like, you could see it because it's always in this area that you get wrecked by an SF. Always the same area.
Good one. Really able to catch him out, knowing that he doesn't have the Requiem for that damage source. But again, BKB TP still available. He's doing a good job of just kiting him around, though.
You know what's cool from mid one there as well? While he's chasing, he moves Bottle in his backpack and puts Windlace in, just in case maybe he can get closer. But the Arcane Rune saves him, the lower cooldown and Blink just moves low enough out. Not even TPing, not even BKBing, getting a kill and getting out. Pretty cool.
ready for another Requiem in about 20 seconds. Maybe even be level 20 up to that point, so with the Aghanim Scepter, of course, that's a whole lot of extra crowd control that you're going to have at your disposal. But Arena's also off cooldown, so I don't know, what do you reckon about what MOUZ were able to get done with that Aegis? Like, they got one core kill, basically, and one
A tier
tower.
2, yeah.
One tier 2.
Not a lot. That's the problem that they've got with the draft that they're running. Besides Pugna, there is no one that truly hits towers, no one that truly takes objectives. They're forced to play for team fights. And pushing into a Medusa, even when you have something to take the towers with, is difficult. But pushing when you don't is impossible almost.
Yeah, they're going to find the Pugna, speaking of. Will probably be able to catch out. Saberlight even having that Sentry Ward available. Absolute certainty of it. And they might even go through the Tormentor here, because they took it pretty soon after the 20-minute mark. It hasn't quite yet respawned.
Flash.
It won't be too long until it does.
Flash,
And
BKB.
Dash.
He's got no mana for TP right now.
Link, though.
Yeah. It's fine.
Will be able to get away.
I mean, it's a bit big BKB, honestly. Right now, because of this BKB, it's down for 80 seconds. You can literally do whatever you want to on the map. If you're this Medusa, like, the only question is, do they truly want to pressure anything, or do they just go like Tormy and get a Daedalus first? Like, he's not really far away from it.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, the Deuce is not afraid about this game going late. You know, he scales by and far more than what MOUZ is going to. And I mean, we're even in the really early stages of this Silencer Zone net worth journey, let's call it, right? Like, nowhere close to an Aghanims, nowhere close to a Refresher. So once it gets to the later stages, they'll be able to do that. But
Crystallis?
push it in.
Giga Chad. The globs are there, but Aphotic Shield, I think, is saving Boom. Yeah, this was a Giga Chad play. Like, the whole time that this was happening on top lane, he was just hitting the tower. We were talking about no objective hitters. Well, he can do it if he mans up, and he did.
Didn't even need to use the borrowed time for that one either. And that's the thing, right? That's what I was kind of thinking, is they actually go in onto the Earthshaker. Wasn't able to pop the Echo Slam, because he's the one that got caught first. Dying has that BKB and the Ceaseless Dirge available if he needs it.
Buyback. They want to fight this.
Yeah. Alright, I mean, if they're isolated here on the low ground, then that might be the best place for them to do it. We just gotta wonder, how far do they want to actually commit to this with the buyback coming through? It's not going to be too long until Shaker's able to catch up, and that's exactly what Crystallis is manning up to do. They want to try and get the catch. And they do.
Buyback.
They get it in onto the Deucer. Are they going to be able to CC enough? Crystallis still has that borrowed time. But they've killed the Lesh. That was a very quick burst coming through from Saberlight there.
Yeah, how much can Crystallis do on his zone now is the question. If anything. Oh! Nice stun.
That totem just as the SF blinks on in. So, I mean... Ooh, hold on.
Saber?
Very deep. That is incredibly deep, considering he got basically one shot there.
Yeah, and that was dieback. Now that's almost a kill on Medusa as well.
That is absolutely a dive. They just got far too cocky there. After a pretty successful start to the fight, they had no ultis available except for Shadow Fiend, and he wasn't in a position to back them up at all.
Do you think this was a bit messy from both teams? Like, chasing too hard when you kind of know that Saberlight has a buyback, and then Saberlight blinking on low ground without basically any info?
We've got some additional survivability now with the Nihilism on Leshrac, so it's going to be nice, I suppose, for him to just not care about this Deucer. Still cares a little bit about what, of course, Shadow Fiend is able to do, but I haven't really seen the damage from Lorinov go onto the Lesh in particular, right? It's much more been focused on just taking out a lot of the... or being like full crowd control and letting Deucer do her thing.
Yeah. Do you think that they have to? I feel like maybe they have to kill the supports first. Pugna and Shaker are super annoying.
Yep. Right on top of him. Gets the perfect timing there. Able to pop the borrowed time because they don't have...
Just blink out, lol.
break.
I mean, how is that? How the hell is that a thing in Dota? Like, come on, give me a break. Like this hero, I completely respect everything that Abaddon brings to the table. It's fine, right? But this blinking out of borrowed time bullshit, like I don't know. It pisses me off.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. I mean, sure, but TA is kind of in a similar boat, right? With refraction a lot of the time, or it was back in the day.
I mean, yeah, but you can destroy refractions. You can't do anything to borrow time. It's just he presses one button and that's 100% he can blink out afterwards. Even if you root him, he just shields himself after. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of
Break in
silly.
silence. That's what you need to do.
Yeah.
They've got that 35-minute double siege wave. Really wanting to deal with it on the bottom side is Chrysalis. He's very deep down here, and he does have someone kind of hanging in the wings with Boom, who haven't talked about him for a while. What's he can now itemize into? Looks like an Octarine core for himself, and will bring himself up to that level 20 as well. So a lot more spam of the decay coming through. Actually, no, never mind. Goes into the Aghanim Scepter instead. So great timing to be able to get that all together. 2-second 8 strength steal. Jeez.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's kind of, I mean, in this particular game, it's kind of difficult because of the silencer. Global, you need the BKB, and then you gotta worry about last word and curse. So there's a lot of things that can stop you from using the decay, I guess. But in general, I'm a big enjoyer of Ags Undying, if nothing else, just for the memes.
Oh, for sure. Slamming the ground constantly. Speaking of item builds that we were looking at, we are going for a Silver Edge on the Deucer here. So it seems like they do want to make that play onto the Abaddon, right? Just get him with the SF Fear plus the break, and hopefully have that be enough to be able to take him down. They're going to have 2 SF ultis as well. That refresher, but once again, Chrysalis just chatting it up on the front lines. At the very least, a glyph out of it. Nice spear back into the rest of the team. They don't have that break yet, though.
Silencer is gone. Well, Lesh killed him.
Global, but Abba's dead. No ultimates coming from the backline there. I'm a little surprised, honestly, from Yamich in particular, with no silencer available. They weren't willing to commit and try and save their core, and they're still trying to go in with their carry dead. I mean, eventually mid one's going in, but he's almost out of mana already. And it seems to me like Smiling Knight might just look to put the chase on, but oh, they're gonna play it a little bit more passively.
Yeah,
Still,
maybe
though,
they
no fear of damage.
maybe they should have went in while their carry was alive for sure.
Probably.
Just maybe.
Damage? Is it gonna be okay? They see the Deucer very briefly underneath that vision.
Like ships in the
Cheeky on the
night.
Earth.
Yeah. Glimmer and Shadowblade, they didn't see one another until Duza was up in the range of Sentry. Yeah, like, look, Abaddon, he caught them off guard the first time he chatted up. The second time, like, they just prepared for it. They took him out easily. And that was all with Aegis on the other side, so they're winning a fight, killing their carry, while the Aegis is up.
He's in, by the way. Gonna try and get in onto Eki. I'm not sure if...
Oh, that was so
actually
close!
Ends up not able to take him out at the very end of the day, and yeah, they're actually ending up scuttling away. Yeah, a little surprised that mid one didn't go a little bit more balls deep on that initiation, right?
Lornov?
And he's looking to try and chase, and they will find.
I don't think...
Use the one. Refresher just got delivered for Saber.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight this. The reason why Mouse smoked is Snap was so low, he had to go base, right? So you know that there's no Snap in this fight. They didn't, at least they didn't use way too many things, even though the BKB on SF is now on 6 seconds.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not as bad if you've got that refresher though,
Oh.
right? Like it's effectively 12. They're going to find the silencer once again. Nice easy pick off there for mid one, as his Aegis expires. But yeah, like I was saying before, I'm a little surprised that he didn't man up a bit more, right? You've got Chrysalis, who sure has the borrowed time available, but you had an Aegis available. Why aren't you committing in there with it? Forcing a lot more attention onto yourself.
No, he tried. He blinked in, but his team was a bit too late, too far. He went all the way with the blink and nihilism for snap, and he didn't get the kill. I think that kind of. Plus his mana was low. So I guess he could have seppuku'd, right? Like you lose the Aegis, hoping that your team is gonna follow up mid lane.
Especially with Ul, able to just get Snapfire with the last bits of that Bloodthorn. Maybe I'm a little bit blind, but you know, they just had so many ultis available that I'm surprised that they didn't use, considering Silencer was dead. That's the big thing for Line. They're looking to try and go in onto the bars with that refresher. They're going to be able to go on in. There's that global silence. They don't
Refresher.
get the break off in time, but they'll be able to claim him.
He's dead again.
As well. Oh,
Maybe not.
maybe not. Double stun coming through though, as Boom just going in onto the front line, saying, "Kill me instead, take me."
Oh, look at that Medusa.
Will be pretty useful at being able to get a little bit more attention onto him. Medusa still hitting onto the backlines, but now Chrysalis is able to shred through a lot of them. Might just be waiting for that Blink Dagger to come up in another 2 seconds if they did want to re-engage, but I think they're done. They're basically out of banner on a couple of people, unless
Just thinking
more
about it.
engagement. Yeah.
He has no ult for 20. That fight could have been way worse for Mouse.
Oh yeah.
Medusa, he's going in.
Break. It's a lot of damage, but no detection.
No SF as well. I feel like the first go was also like the reason why they didn't kill Abba was actually on SF. Like he popped the refresher, but didn't pop the secondary ult. He thought that they probably had Abaddon without it. So like he popped refresher and basically raised a couple of times. That's it. Definitely had the opportunity to double ult him because his ulti was gone on Abba. Like he didn't have borrowed time anymore. And like your whole fight kinda fell apart because of it. Shaker is doing massive work, by the way. Just sitting in the back, this shard. Mid lane.
Yeah. They're going in onto the Dusa. Should be able to get away. I mean, dying in a little bit deep here,
Sir?
especially with that level 25 on Lorinov. Means that he's able to blow up with that Feast of Souls being popped. Such fast cast time with that combined together with the Yasha and Kaya.
No, Undying's voice lines are brains and stuff. He lost too much int from Silencer. He couldn't
Been
recognize
drained.
teammate from foe, yeah. Blinks in. They're kind of disconnected in a way that Mouse, some of their players are super aggressive, some of them are very passive at different times, right? Like it's like they don't have a certain voice to lead them. Not sure.
I think at this stage of the game, you really just got to listen to whatever Chrysalis is saying, right? Like, he's the one that's, especially now with his level 25, going to be the one on the front line sieging the objectives. Of course, it's still very anxious of a position to be in, considering you've been speared by Mars the past couple of times, and he's got him in his sights once again. Might catch him as he's waiting, go through the Twin Gate, and gets the Hex off, but should be able to survive with the borrowed time. The boys are not in a position to save him. And with the stun, he's probably dying here.
Just blink out, lol. Yeah, this time around, they used everything they needed to take him down. Nice ward, basically. Everything from Janter. That ward was, what, 6 minutes out? Like, it was almost... In 1 minute, it's gonna tick out, so... Nice ward. And look at Rosh.
Objective, yeah. They're not going to be rewarded with any tower objective because Mauser, with that death, prioritizing just shoving the lanes out as much as possible. But this one is just as valuable. Enable AVULUS to finally have a time to start sieging confidently onto that high ground themselves.
Yeah, this is exactly what you wanted. I mean, you generally take this over anything else. Nice smoke out immediately as well. They're gonna give refresher to Silencer, who's 700 gold away from Aghanim's, by the way. So he's gonna have double ult with Ags soonish. Look at this, they're gonna show Medusa on bot lane while making a move top. It's also kinda cool.
Don't really have an easy way to be able to this team. up there, and he's gonna find the Undying. Doesn't seem like he wants to even join in with the rest of this though. Refresher already being used by Saber. That was just for that secondary spear to come through, so still has the BKB, still has an arena available.
Yeah, the cool thing about it is Abaddon is dead, so it doesn't matter that Medusa isn't. It's 4-on-4 at best for Mouse.
They're just getting more and more. Divide and conquer is the way that AVULUS are playing this right now, and Smiling Knight, he's pretty keen to try and take that little bit more, but Abaddon just respawning might put a stop to those plans. No one dying doesn't really give them the most comfortable way to be able to take a lot of these team fights, though. That amp damage is so incredibly important, but more importantly, that just beefy body on the front lines. Oh, they found it. Ooh, quick blink out on Yamich there.
Another side. Things fall apart so quickly when you're playing into a Duza lineup.
Don't know about that glyph, though. It's really not going to protect too much of anything. They clearly weren't in a position to be fighting, and who knows, you might need that for that last tier 3 on the top side, or if other team fight goes their way.
They're gonna do
tier
the same
4s are
thing.
getting hit on.
Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing. This Duza has an Aegis, a Cheese, and a Disperser. Full Disperser in backpack. There's absolutely no reason for them not to go top. Like, it's one of those lineups, I feel like that's something that Medusa allows you to do that no other hero does at the moment. Just walk uphill and
Just stand there.
just stand there, exactly. You become the turret. You're the tower.
And all the boys willing to back them up. It really does seem like they need to go for some sort of backstab play here. Do they have any smokes available? They do on Yamich, but they're just going to walk into the Medusa with the Aegis and the entire team behind them, so right now it's just Hunter wanting to use that. Now buyback, he doesn't. So if he goes down here, that's one hero gone completely, and they've tried to use him as a distraction to get onto the back lines, but they've been spotted out.
Oh, insta hex. This Flash might
Great
just
combo
fall.
spells.
Yeah.
Flash going down, yep. Wasn't even able to pop the Nihilism throughout all of that. They will be able to get the Mars for sure. As nice echo coming through from Yamich, and finally mid one is able to do the damage. He's coming through, he's still got BKB available, he's still got a Global Silence if he absolutely
Medusa
needs it, and they've completely surrounded Medusa.
SF is coming
Second
back.
line.
Yeah.
Is Silencer buys back too. Oh no, they didn't pick up the gem, and they've just walked into a lot of damage that's able to come out here. Buyback available on both of these cores. Now mid one just needs to try and get away with his life, and it's going to be Silencer that gets the kill. No,
All the buybacks, everyone.
he doesn't
But
have
Medusa's
time
still
for
too
2
strong.
seconds. One, just gets it now. He needs to pop it manually. He does. He got the break off onto it from Smiling Knight.
It
He might
doesn't
still end up
matter.
Getting the kill up to Boob. Oh, it won't matter unless mid one coming back could be the big
Cheese,
difference here.
4,
Cheese,
3,
3.
2.
Oh, they've isolated a little bit too much. They
He's
thought
got
it would be
cheese.
enough to be able to kill him. But that Cheese mid one, he got a little too greedy. He wanted more. It's going to be a rampage.
A double
Vision on the high
rampage.
ground as well. Yeah, double rampage. This one's over. The creeps are going to do it. They don't even need the heroes to do it, Liz.
That's
And
the game.
AVULUS, they take advantage of perhaps a little bit of disjointed gameplay, a little bit too passive gameplay. They switched up the Leshrac into the mid lane instead of the Earthshaker, which I thought might have been the ticket, but it wasn't enough at the end of the day. They weren't able to use that very nice early game that they got off to be able to really snowball into something meaningful in the mid to late game stages.
Yeah, this last fight was really telling. It's like, it doesn't matter what happens early on when you have Medusa. Almost any hard carry, I feel like, in this game at the moment has enough space to find farm. By the way this last fight was going was actually, you remember those funny Dota cinema clips back in the day? Like, it was literally it, because SF gets gone on next to Medusa, just TPs out. He's like, see ya, bro. Like, he just TPs right next to his hard carry, because that Medusa had Cheese, she had Aegis, Disperser as well. That was, by the way, used multiple times on different teammates to save them from Lesh. So Lesh goes on with Nihilism, she just uses Disperser, and they get that movement speed to get away. Really cool. Like, Smiling Knight truly carried Omega hard. The double rampage was very well deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just Lorinov with the he had the Boots of Travel too, right? So with that refresher, once he was back in base, was straight back into the team fight. So really cool little bits of itemization coming through from AVULUS there, and well-deserving winners of Game 1, considering how close it was looking towards the middle stages. But like you said, it certainly was the Deucer that really brought it all together. That's just game number 1, though. We've got a full best of 3 to decide which one of these two teams is moving on to that deciding best of 3 for qualification, and which one is going to get eliminated just short of that mark. So we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 or so minutes time, and we'll be back with game number 2, so stick around.
I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20 you gotta do. Call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Hello and welcome back. the peculiar duo of this Aussie man on my, well, left or right, wherever you're looking at it from, and myself, the Bosnian. We're going to take you through the second game of the series of this Dream League Season 27 lower bracket between AVULUS and Mouse. Like, the first game, give me the Nog. If these guys at home didn't watch, what would you say happened? Like, give me some TLDR.
Mouse crushed the laning stages, took more towers than I was expecting, and then stopped. And then Smiling Knight got huge, and they lost the game. So that was about it.
Yeah, with a lot of Jenter breaking smokes and dying in between. He ended the game. Yeah, that man ended the game with 0-8 silencer. He dealt, let me see how much damage, please. I have it open. Actually, double damage. 13,000 double digit damage because of Aghanim's. That's it. Yeah, but overall he did a lot of work with that one button, right?
Mm-hmm. That's all you need. That's all you need. And we've been speaking about how there's all these Slavic players in here. You've Slavic. I got a little bit of Slavic in me. My grandpa on my mum's side, last name Bencic. So
hey,
let's go.
Let's go. That was water, but we'll take it. You should never cheer with water, though. But as you are our newly defined honorary Slav, I had to do it. Welcome to the family. We have like what 85% of Slavs, I feel like, in this lobby now. It's crazy. Like, Eastern European is kind of taking over the Dota scene in general, and that's why you see. You know what's crazy though? We are in Western Europe qualifier, right? Like, Eastern Europe, how crazy strong is it that people are actually running away from it right now?
Well, I mean, imagine coming back to Dota now after not watching it for many years and just watching these qualifiers, right? The two teams that have already qualified are Na'Vi and Virtus Pro in Western Europe. Like, people would be like, what is going on here? But this is a international Virtus Pro roster at least, but that Na'Vi one is entirely Eastern European.
What do you mean? Abed is basically Czech. Like, their flag. People usually confuse, and they have two more Russians. So yeah, but in any case, in this particular game, we do have some international players, of course, a lot of Dutchies here and there. We have some actual Czechs, like Saberlight, and some SCA people as well. That is a bit closer to you. By the way, speaking of SCA and speaking of Eki, that is not from SCA, he is Polish, which is a similar flag. Talk to me about Eki and that last game. Like, did you enjoy the position 4 gameplay? Do you think that it lacked something, or was it more or less like on point with the snap?
I mean, I think the big thing that it did was it punished, especially like even in that last fight, right? Like when they were trying to go for that big wraparound play. Yeah, I think it was Crystallis that got caught by the Shadow Fiend Requiem, but it was Eki that instantly saw that it was happening afterwards because he had some good vision planted and just straight away went with the Mortimer's Kisses into the area, the general area, knowing that there's probably people smoked in this area. Let's break some Blink Daggers and make sure that we're not getting instantly gone on after the fact. So it was a little bit more delayed. I liked his play overall, and he was really prioritizing the tombstones as well.
Yeah, that's what that's where I was going next as well. Like the tombstones, some games they feel like a Phoenix egg, like the tombstone, all these ward-esque things that you can plant on the ground. Sometimes it feels impossible to deal with, but that game, I didn't really see the impact. Is that fair to say? Just because of Eki?
Yeah, absolutely. There was even... It's pretty rare that you see like a magic Shadow Fiend also helping with that, but he was, you know. I think Loranov, yes, he was doing a lot of the AoE magic damage control, whatever you want to call it, but he was actually hitting the tombstone a fair few times in addition to Smiling Knight. Like, Smiling Knight was the sustained damage in a lot of these engagements. You really just made Loranov kind of get his combo off and then go do something else, basically, was the role that they had for them. So, yeah, good teamwork overall coming through from AVULUS. Everyone had their role. It was a bit of a shaky start for the game, and a little surprised that Mouse are just going to open up with this Abaddon. I mean, yes, they got off to a reasonable time in the earlier stages, but
You know what? I think Vepas really likes our faces, so he brought us back in for just a moment. It's all fine. We're gonna hop back into the draft, so you don't have to look at us. Right now, we can narrate it like those old school radio shows. Batrider has been picked by AVULUS because they have Eki, and if my mind does not play tricks, Daynog, wasn't Eki like some really good bat position 4 player?
Incredibly good. He's like the... God, what was that player that plays on like Winter Bear? He stood in for Nigma. Mikey. He's like the Mikey of position 4 Batrider. There we go. So I'm interested to see it. I mean, he's obviously the captain, and he's forced this Abaddon pick to come out instantly in response to it. So I wonder if this is indeed going to be a Crystallis one, and they're just going to say, look, we'll kind of treat it like how we treated our previous laning stage, where Celery was actually the one doing the majority of the bullying, and Crystallis was still, you know, just using a Photic Shield to protect him a lot of the time. So I'd be very surprised if they didn't just end up picking just a really aggressive position 5 with this next pick coming out of the banning phase, because what's banned already? Marcy's gone, Enchantress is gone, Nature's Prophet's gone, Chen is gone. I mean, I would just Pugner again, right?
For who? Mouse or AVULUS?
For Mouse, yeah. Going up against the Batrider, I think it's not
Not
awful. Like,
it
just to be a bully in the lane.
I think it's not like it used to be. Maybe a bit better. You can still pick it. I feel like right now as Bat isn't really playing around sticky as much, but more about like his stupid movement speed. Like he's one of the heroes that can get on top of Pagna, and you deal a lot of damage to Decrep. So I'm not really sure, honestly. Maybe the hero is just way too strong anyway, but maybe they can pick it up for themselves on AVULUS instead. Now that Mouse have revealed the snap, they snatched that one away.
Revealing it for everyone, and they also banned the silencer, did Mouse, so they're really going to get a whole lot of effectiveness out of this Snapfire and make sure that Abaddon's able to manually trigger that borrowed time if he's already used the Manta.
Wait! I got you.
Oh,
no,
boy.
don't worry.
Naga Siren coming.
We have. Wait, let me draw. We have.
Are you drawing?
We have Horseman. This is Abaddon. We've got the Horsey, and we have Snapfire, which is...
I'll do AVULUS.
Which is Dragon. My Dragon is not great. We have Horsey and Snap on one side. Abba.
Let me do AVULUS. You do Mouse.
Snap. Okay, sure. This is AVULUS, guys. Wait. What? Undying is on the other side. You gotta catch up, man. I'm gonna start.
I'm trying.
Drawing.
Okay, hold on. Here's Batrider. Oh god, my green screen. Not bad. It's a huge bat.
It's a cat.
Naga Siren.
I can.
Sure.
I mean, I know better. Here. Vepus is telling us we have the draft screen, but our draft screen is so much better. You ruined it.
Alright, we're back in.
Yeah, we're back.
What are these heroes? Ugh. They don't look like anything we drew.
Yeah. Valve should step it up. Like, our drawings were much better.
We should be hired as the newest artists at Valve.
Yeah, who hires me as an artist is gonna get kicked out of the company immediately. But Bat, Naga, and Undying, by the way. So we do see a Naga finally, after quite a bit.
Can you think of a more toxic draft than this so far? Like, what is this? Is Green Hero draft, surely, right?
Yeah. They took it away from Mouse. One thing that Mouse did have though is the Pagna, and I think that Pagna kind of tied it all together in a way that they had a way of taking objectives when they were balling up. Right now, I don't see that from AVULUS. So they need to... I mean, Bat, he's going for whatever the facet is, stoked, right? Like, that's the one he's going to go for. So they need to solve that issue with the last 2 picks. And their last 2 picks are, I believe, a mid and a safe lane, right? Like, that's what I'm seeing here. Naga as a 5, Undying off lane with Bat.
I was gonna call this, Liz. I was gonna call it. God damn. Yamich plays the Pudge, and I mean, at 5 Naga, It
Wh-
just
wha-
feels like a really good answer to it. But what else does it do in the game is the main issue that I have.
Why do you like a Pudge 4 into a Naga?
Just for the laning stage, right? Like, remember back when Naga was played 1 and then you would just pick Pudge 1 as a response to it, right? Because you're doing all of this AoE damage, you can deal with the illusions pretty effectively.
I get it, but that's a one Naga versus a one Pudge. For me that's like a they picked into it, so you have to be. I guess you are right, but from my experience,
like, are you saying they're not getting the Ags on the Pudge because it's position 4, therefore it's nowhere near as good?
I mean, even if you get Ags, you're getting an Ags into a 5 Naga. Who cares?
Yeah.
You know, like what? I mean, you're getting it into an Undying as well, which is nice. And it also hooks this game. You have illusions. You have Tombstone with zombies. Like, I love to.
Zombies are gonna make this rough.
I love to lose my behavior score by playing Pudge. You know, I'm that kind of a guy, and playing into zombies and illusions, it can be a bit toxic. And also keep in mind that AVULUS, it's not set in stone where these heroes are going, even though it's most likely Undying, offlane, and Bat 4. They still have so much flex.
Like, yes, Eki is like the Batrider spammer, but there's a chance Lorenoff plays this mid into the Sand King, though. Like, if you really wanted to pick something that's able to disrupt what Sand King's able to do in the laning stage. Because there aren't any mid laners, really, that you want to pick into this. Timbersaw might be the ticket, though, as that mid laner that doesn't necessarily have a great time against the Sand King, but you should be able to rely on your own outplay skills to be able to maybe snag a kill, or at very least get some farm.
They have lasso, they have reeling. They have a lot of webs and nets that they're tossing at Mouse, but no real stuns right now. That's what I'm seeing as well. Timbersaw into Pudge, Sand King, Snap, and Abaddon sounds in a way really good, but if they find one hero that can burst him, I feel like it might not be that free of a Timber game. Like, I can see why they picked it right now, but there's still like this ultimate last pick from Mouse that they can maybe mix things up a little bit.
You still got Song, though, right? Like, that is the great equalizer for mine. So they're relying on the strengths of the Timbersaw against these 4 really beefy heroes, so he's going to just absolutely tear them apart. And if there's a Mortimer's Kisses, if there's a Dismember, maybe even just the Epicenter, they're happy enough to just use Song of the Siren and reset.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, but I actually like Snap into Naga. It's one hero that outranges her Song most of the time. You can you can use Morty's Kisses through the Song, which isn't, I mean, it's not like a game changer, but sometimes Naga is a bit too late. You use a Song and you can still finish off a kill. Usually that's the case, right? Like, you wait until everyone is very low and then you use it. Let's see what AVULUS last picks. Is this a carry for Smiling Knight?
You would assume.
Oh.
I mean, I'm thinking, like, what does Snap even itemize? If that's the case, if you're just going to be like that really far range. All right, Bristleback doesn't feel awful into this. Just kite around, be really hard to kill. They're really wanting to just get the most out of this Song of the Siren, right? Like, you've picked 3 really tanky cores who are going to have a huge amount of HP. You've got the only percent-based damage is on the Sand King right now.
So
Mouse,
what's the...
I wonder if that's their
what's,
last pick.
What's the percent-based, yeah, for Mouse? What do they pick here, then?
Something with a Vessel? Like, you wouldn't mid-Invoker, would you? Seems like they would. So, mid-Invoker with Spirit Vessel plus EMP to be able to stop a lot of the damage output coming from Timber and Bristle. Hell, even Undying doesn't sound too bad to me.
Yeah, I think the EMP is the big difference maker here. Remember back in the day, the Fusel Gyro into Bristleback. Who cares? Just gets rid of his mana. Definitely helps. Naga, however, later down the road can alleviate that pain, of course, a little bit. Maybe a couple of Arcane Boots here and there as well will be helpful. But we'll see. Sand King not on mid lane. Is that something?
No.
Or is he? What do you think? It is, right? Like, mid one
You have to play mid one as the mid, in my opinion, into
Because mid one,
Timbersaw, I think.
yeah, he played mid last game. He's picking up in Walker right now. Sand King and Pudge on offlane. I'm not impressed.
Really,
I'm just gonna say it
there's
like
not
that.
too much a Naga can do into that AoE magic damage, though, right? From Sandstorm, from Rot, all this sort of stuff.
It's minus
least
armor
that.
with Bristleback. Into a
Yeah.
Pudge with 0 armor and Sand King that
Yeah, actually,
sits in.
You're right.
I'm
And
not
you're
sure.
Not going to outpull a Naga Siren, right? Because she's just so damn fast to be able to begin with. So she's constantly going to be chasing you down with Deluge and the net and all this sort of stuff.
Yeah. On the upside, I guess there's a lot of, like you said, there's a lot of AOE damage. There's some, there's Rotten Core. I feel like Pudge right now with the Rotten Core facet as well is, it kind of surprises me still from time to time at what his damage output can be just from the right clicks. So maybe that's gonna make a difference. Do they have a way of turning the Bristle away? They don't, right? Like turning him towards themselves. Nothing really. They have a hook and dismember, I guess that's it. Overall,
I mean, it's
Yep.
again though, like you just have to look at what you've got to be able to break that, and Song of the Siren is the one that just comes out to be instantly as a result of that, right? By the time you've got that hook dismember available, Naga's probably hanging around as well, and you're going to be able to get a lot of saves off. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I think Mao's made the best of a bad situation with a few of their picks, but I'm still gonna stick with AVULUS for this one.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Bristleback is gonna bring the same kind of an impact that Medusa did in that last game. That's one thing that I'm seeing, because like Mouse just completely demolished them in the lanes last game. They just outplayed them. It wasn't even only that the lanes were stronger, the AVULUS got outplayed. And I feel like this time around they have a draft that if it does get outplayed, you're not gonna come back the same way you did. All of these heroes need a good start. Like you have a Timber, you have a Bristle, you have an Undying. Every single one of these three needs a good start, and they gotta get it this time around. And maybe, what do you think about Withering Mist into all of these heroes? It shouldn't be bad, right? Like into Bristle, Undying, and Timber.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad for sure. The thing I'm really looking at is just like we were talking about the 3 toxic heroes at the start of the draft, and then they added what, a Bristleback and a Timbersaw after the fact. Like these are like the pub stompers, and you were saying that that's kind of how the game was being played at some stage. It felt like a pub with mid one just chasing people down. So AVULUS are trying to match that.
Yeah, let's see. I wonder if they'll be able to. There is some pretty cool smoke on mid lane. It's a first level hook. I've seen this so many times. And he's blocked. You actually can't move. Yeah.
That's a nice way to be able to give yourself a nice little early start here for mid one. I think if Mao's are going to win this, mid one needs to be the MVP by far. Like he is the one that's primed to be able to win this game for them, just off the back of like getting into an early vessel to be able to deal with these people before they're able to get into like, you know, your Lotus and that sort of thing. He needs to be able to burst people down. The EMPs need to be on point, things of that nature. And you know, he is incredibly individually skilled, and that first blood is going to help, but there's a lot of pressure on one man's shoulders.
He went for the Agent of Galaron, by the way, so he's got the Exort. Something that I feel like most Invoker players have moved away from mid lane, like the way they play at least recently. Still is good. I mean, you have a lot of stuns. If you have Dismember, you have Sand King, it's going to be a lot of damage coming from that Cataclysm eventually, I guess.
Absolutely. I mean, even just from like level 2 onwards on either lane, you could potentially be getting some kills off here, and a lot of the all chats is off the back of a missed hook from Yamich, so nothing really going to be happening up top. But down bottom, Saberlight's Undying is the one getting chased down at this point, and are they going to just go for a continuous push under here? I'm just keeping an eye on that Sunstrike, if they're potentially going to look to try and pick off Saber here.
Oh, Sunstrike! Close.
As he needs to be a little careful. I mean, he's got 10 sticky napalm stacks onto Celery, but that just means he's got a damn juicy wand to be able to fresh everything, and they're continuing the pressure onto Saber.
Might be
Dive
dead.
continues from Chrysalis.
Oh.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I
He
did.
was out of the line of sight because of the tree that planted, so he didn't take the damage from the pop. That's so big.
That was good. Well, he had 12 Magic Wand charges as well on the other side. Maybe he could have popped them and continued running. That was a bit...
He'd been given a Tango as well that's about to expire now, so he didn't even pop that when he was going for the dive.
Yep.
A few little mistakes coming through, but the bigger props need to be given to Saber for that play. Don't go for the dive again, Chrysalis. This isn't the time. Not when you just TP back to the lane as that's the Wisdom Runes. Sorry, the Lotus Pools being contested at this point. Doesn't look like too much contest actually up top. That's very handy for a Bristle to have, just to keep spamming them out as much as possible.
Very unfortunate bot lane, I would say, for Mouse so far. The way it started, it looked like they might find some advantage with the Sunstrike, but
Radiant's courier.
it kind of turned on its head. By the way, Helm of Dom Invoker. We have seen it a lot at TI, of course. BZM kind of invented this Invoker Dom. If you can say he invented it, everyone is buying Dom on everything right now. Eki. Nice fight. Bot lane though, Bristle. He might not be. Sunstrike.
Nice little Sunstrike coming through, and not quite enough to be able to.
Oh, dude, they're both
Take
dead.
out.
Yeah, he has stun. He has stun.
Stun.
Never mind.
Oh.
This deluge, like we talked about it a little bit. Deluge plus full spray. It's that's nasty. Like so much damage
What are you
coming from
supposed to do
Bristle.
against that? Yeah. Like it just slows them down so much, enables a lot of the damage coming through from him. They've even got the reel-in available just to guarantee that you're going to get some additional stacks off. And yeah, it's really starting to become apparent that low armor that Pudge has to be able to play with is getting punished as the hook completely off the mark from Yamich. Going to get the kill onto Chrysalis as a result of that. Should be able to get at least the Tombstone though. But Tombstone for a support trade, probably not worth it when you're giving up your carry who's sitting at the bottom of the core net worth at this stage.
If he survived, different story, but with him dying for sure, not good. Maybe they should just keep the Pudge bottom. That's what they're doing right now, at least. I saw him moving towards the Twin Gate, but he stayed here instead. Because what's he gonna do top? This top lane, after the double kill for Bristle, this lane is done. Like, Naga is already in the jungle. Like, he literally doesn't have to come to the lane anymore.
No harm in doing it though if they're going to be confident enough in getting a kill as they look to try and go in onto Boom as
But
with
top
a
lane,
lot of that attention being given there, it does mean that they're able to get a kill onto the opposing enemy off lane, so it should be maybe a 1-for-1 trade. A couple more uses of the Quill Spray should do it.
yeah, he's dead. I think, okay, even though he's dead, even though this is kind of really bad for the Sand King, maybe I'd rather have a weak Sand King than a weak Undying on my side, you know? Because Sand King, you recover, it's not gonna be amazing, but you are playing the soft lane Sand King. I don't expect a lot from that hero from the off lane anyway. No, you're gonna lose the lane 9 out of 10 times.
Just watching Janter as well, if there's ever any stage that he might consider joining the bottom lane, but he just doesn't have any mana to be able to make that sort of play. Courier has a couple of Mangoes and a Clarity actually, so give him the justification to
Mid lane.
TP down as another TP actually comes here from Yamich on his Pudge. They're walking into the Tombstone as they're able to get the kill onto Eki. Chrysalis again though, he's in danger of dying.
They have Soul Rip, they have Decay again. He's dead. And now Pudge has to be careful.
TP's coming. Might not need it. Hook up now. But so is Timber.
They have
coming
reel
in.
in.
That is a fresh TP coming in, by the way, from Celery, and they're hoping that they can get a Naga Siren off the back of it, which they do. But there's no point in popping anything else. Blood Grenade was available, but Timbersaw was undeniable at that stage.
I mean, right now he doesn't have like a lot of reactive armor, 1 level, but he's still very strong. Naga perhaps didn't have to go and hug the snap. She had web and reel-in, could have stayed a bit back, but it's fine. Timber still gets a lot of solo XP.
And the bottle, so he's totally fine in terms of being able to rejoin this if he
Bristle
absolutely
is
needed
coming.
to.
Bristle is bottom.
Bristle
They
is
might go on
coming.
Abba again.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not level 6 yet. He's dead. There's nothing you could do at this stage, just being kept in place by the slow from that Chakram, and all 3 cores converging on Chrysalis, saying, you are not going to have a game, my friend.
Yeah, he had the absolute free game last game. This time around, it's the opposite story, basically.
I mean, this is kind of what happens is mid one. He's in here a little bit, gets pushed away by his own Helm of the Dome creep, so nicely done there.
Top
Back
lane.
off.
Top lane as well, there's a
This.
fight. Nice Sunstrike.
One of the advantages, you're always just able to TP away whenever you're playing is that.
Yeah, Bristle can do a lot of things, but he cannot stop the TP most of the time, at least. Not this early on. Hook mid.
Get the hook off, but that's into a shield rune, so what can you do with regards to that? This little use of the cookie on the Forge Spirit just to try and keep them down, but how are you supposed to kill a Timbersaw? You don't have that sustained magic damage source coming through at this stage.
He was kind of deep, but no mana on Invoker, right?
No mana.
Another hook.
No, oh,
I mean, you
nice hook, but
maybe enough.
okay. That's enough to be able to take him out. I was about to say, like, you've got the Helm of the Dominator creep, but you don't have that that urn even. Obviously, not even close to the vessel as a result of going for that different item first.
Let's see if he goes for it. I mean, no, he's gonna go for drums. Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, I don't hate it if it means that everyone else is going to get active, but I'm just a little worried of Chrysalis. And I mean, this is the thing that's going to happen, right? If you first pick this Abaddon, you know, it really feels like they've just said, okay, well, what are some really early activity cores that we can look to try and pick to punish this? You know, if we get a really nice start to the lane. And I mean, even the Bristleback making that early rotation just goes to show how much of a focus that is.
Yeah, like I wouldn't mind the vessel on Invoker as well. By the way, drums are fine. He's gonna be active, like you said. I wouldn't mind it even now, but usually people tend not to go for it because it's a tempo item. It always feels bad when you're getting it too late, like an Orchid in most games. That hook missed, but Naga, before she moved mid, she made a lot of stacks, by the way. Bat is recovering completely. He's on 1400 gold now, like very close to the blink. Naga made some stacks in the triangle as well that Timber can take. Like, this is one of the best things about the hero. Her early game potential with the illusions is amazing. Botlane Saber. Gonna die. Nice Sunstrike so far. Like, he's on Mega Kill.
I mean, yeah, 5-0 and 0 on mid one here. It's just a matter of, like, I just don't think they can retreat back to the jungle. This isn't that sort of game. You need to really be trying to enable yourself before it gets later on, and, you know, Bristle's just gotten out of control. We're seeing an Aghanim Scepter Bristle as well, so really seeing the effects of having all of these different slows on their team, right? You've got the Nagasaran with the Deluge, you've got the Timbersaw with the Chakram, you've got the Bat Rider around as well. So this Ags is going to be incredibly effective in a lot of these team fights, considering there's, what, 3 melee heroes on the mouse side, and I think Invoker kind of needs to be thereabouts as well.
He's got Seeing Red, right? Like, on Bristle. He didn't go for... Yeah. So he's just gonna right-click them to death, I guess, with the cool sprays too, adding up. It's gonna be kind of cool. We'll see how it goes. Like, right now, I am worried about this Invoker going out of control, because he's got a lot of levels. Level 10 Invoker right now. Even a Bristle can fall with a good Sunstrike.
Absolutely. That pure damage is going to need to come in clutch here. At this point, though, Smiling Knight hasn't really had a lot of attention being brought onto him, which means that might not be playing the Deucer, but he is... where is he actually TPing to? Just all the way back to base, huh? Just wants a refresh, wants to grab quickly his 12-minute Aghanim Scepter before going out and...
You do that for the record, you know, like you TP base, you want to get it as fast as possible.
Got to put yourself out there for sure. And now, well, it seems like he might just go out to the lane as the rest of the team look to smoke together. Does Sandking have that Blink Dagger? He does. He's making his way towards the Aghanim, so... I don't know what this movement is for. Can they even kill the Bristle if they go in onto him with everything? I'm not so certain.
Yeah, depends on Naga if she's nearby. Because remember, they have Sunstrike. With Sunstrike, I still think they can. Let's see. Yeah.
Questions answered. Okay, with every single ability, they can do it. And Naga still had about 15 seconds left on the TP, so there wasn't going to be any TP Song of the Siren or anything like that. Yeah, I'm a little puzzled that they chose to move up north on with that smoke previously, right? Like, it seems like that's not the main area that they were looking to try and test as we get another lasso through, but a lot of damage too. Just want the refresh.
They have Tombstone zombies, which isn't that terrible, stacking up.
I mean, Eki just stayed around inside of the Sandstorm, and that's what ended up getting himself killed, so a little bit of an unforced error there coming for the Batrider.
Yeah, and the Naga dying. Had a TP too. Like, both of them could have gotten out. I guess it was some sort of miscommunication there on what exactly they want to do. But yeah, those smokes earlier, I think that they wanted to go through a twin gate, or they were baiting on top as well. Like, Sandking was showing for a bit. It was a bit weird for sure. No Tombstone now for 30.
We also don't have that Epicenter though, or the Mortimer's Kisses, so I wonder how much that really impacts AVULUS' decision to just go as crazy deep as they just did. You have to imagine if they're looking to make that sort of play, you need the Bristle back there. You know, he is your main damage source at this stage. Yeah, the Timbersaw is around for sure, but I think until he gets into that completed BKB, he's going to feel a lot more vulnerable.
Yeah, very often you just win one pick off, and then the game kind of snowballs off of that. Like that Bristle and bot lane kill kind of snowballed into mid lane fight being really nice for them. Because you're one step ahead, and then a spell gets wasted, and another spell, and the enemy team is never quite ready. I do think AVULUS have reset the stage now, though. The Blink Lasso is up, Tombstone is up. It's on them to decide what they want to do on the map, if anything. Like, one thing...
They're backdooring this tower with the Dom creep. Oh, Glyph. They really don't want to let him get this one for free, and well, we'll get the deny or potentially keep that TP spot available. But if they're willing to make that sort of play, I wouldn't be surprised if Fajanta to just send a Naga illusion
mid lane as well.
Yeah, clearing out another Dom creep.
You know what the problem is for AVULUS this game? The one problem that I see on in their draft, like Undying didn't have the best lane. Like, he kind of struggled. I think he's probably one of the lowest cores, just above Crystals, I guess, who also didn't have a greatest lane. But they need to commit. Like, if they're going with this Blink Dagger, they need to commit hard to take down targets.
Absolutely. I mean, you've got at least Boom on this top side of the map now with the Forge Spirits, with the double creep whip and the Siege creep, taking out that tier 1 tower. Especially... I mean, yeah, there's the temptation of just sitting back and farming, but we actually cancelled his... No, he didn't cancel his TP. I want to see him get active with this level 12 Blink Epicenter.
Yeah, mid lane.
Seems like the prime time. So finally he makes that TP. We're looking to just try and get away, bait them in further on Celery.
Sandking.
Here we go. They're using Yamich for it. The big bait, but ends up just getting a core. You've already lost a big portion of your damage in the Snapfire, and
Crystallis as well.
Yeah, Crystallis has been found out. Borrowed Time already popped. No Radiance, so there's no constant burn for the team fight. And this toxic draft that we keep saying about AVULUS, it's hard to kill. It's just incredible amount of damage as well, and they still had the Naga ult as well. It never was in a dire position for the Dire.
I'm just shocked that Mouse actually took this fight. Like, actually surprised, because that wasn't their fight to take. The moment the lasso is up on snap and the tombstone is dropped, I think you just don't go anywhere near that fight with anyone else. Sand King Epi as well was just not a good Epi, I feel like, in that situation. You know why? No, there's only one reason, and that's Abaddon. Like, he didn't have borrowed time. Like, it's not that it got popped in that fight, it got popped earlier. So it got popped like 20 seconds earlier, and then they still go, which basically makes sure that Crystallis, if he joins, he's dead. So, yeah. And Cataclysm isn't there. Like, he's 80 gold away on Invoker to add insult to the injury.
Yeah, you definitely need that next little bit of a burst, right? Just cutting your losses with the Snapfire death wouldn't have been the worst, right? You know where multiple people on AVULUS are. Would have been a reasonable fight to reset, wait for the respawn, and then go yourselves, because you know the lasso was used, you know the tombstone was used, you know you'll probably have time to get into that Radiance, level 12 Abaddon, Cataclysm for the Invoker, but yeah, just getting a little bit too eager to try and make something happen with this Pudge, which, honestly, Yamish doesn't have the worst KDA, right? 4, 3, and 8, but I'm just thinking, like, what is this actually going to provide later on into the game, outside of just purely setting up for the Cataclysm?
Yep. No, he can reposition, which is always nice. Save people as well. I think their best bet is to bait out big spells and then reposition with the hook.
Smiling Knight just soloed Roshan, by the way. The rest of his team was standing up on the high ground inside of a smoke, just waiting for someone to try and potentially contest it, maybe assuming that Boom would be doing that. But he was just sitting back saying, you know what? Last fight didn't go too great for us, and I'm only 100 gold away from my Aghanim, so may as well try and get that.
That one fight, I feel like pushed them over the edge. Radiance is completed, though. This next fight is crucial for Mouse.
Yeah. He will get out, maybe. Yes, he will. I suppose that is one of the advantages that they have, right? The really only reliable stun that they have that isn't committing big is Ensnare. And that's not even a stun, it's a root. But, yeah, you need to use Lasso for any sort of catch.
Saberlight? So that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Like, no committal, I'm sorry, but that was just funny. One Sunstrike, a couple of creeps, and Morty's kisses.
If they split up the map on Mouse, like, someone's dying for sure. As a Cataclysm, not a Cataclysm, an Epicenter is used to be able to take out Lorinov. Surely there's not a huge amount of stuff that you're really all that worried about from AVULUS, right? Like, you can just TP away from a lot of this damage that they've got coming out. As long as Naga's not there, and as long as you can see Bat Rider or Lasso's on cooldown, they can just split the map up and try and recover some of this net worth that they've lost.
Yep. Absolutely. That's what they have to do. That's why I didn't expect them to even fight mid. So, yeah, just split it up. You know, get some pickoffs here and there. Make the game as obnoxious as possible. This is absolutely the kind of a gameplay that they need. At least while the Aegis is up, right? Like, you probably don't want to fight into that.
Yeah. One thing that I am liking, which I think Snake King did it in the TI Grand Finals, is the Naga Siren going the Blink Dagger build. Particularly, as you mentioned, in the draft, that Snapfire is one of those few heroes that can actually outrange the Naga ulti. But if you're just popping it and then blinking far, far forward, you're going to get that, even if it's only for a split second, the interruption that you need to make sure that the Naga Siren ulti isn't going to be just fully resetting the fight for the team. Sorry, the Snapfire ulti isn't dissuading you from pushing on forward.
Yeah, it's really good. It's absolutely one of better items on a support Naga.
Okay.
He was about to sleep.
He was about to.
Nice
Not
block.
needed, though.
Very nice block
Nice
from Lorinov.
Very nice. Ooh, is he going to be able to TP away from this?
He's going to stay.
Fighting on the high ground?
They have the BKBs. There's no Lorinov. There's no Dismember.
There's no Celery because he's getting completely zoned out by Saberlight. Just solo killed. Alright, I mean, if that's the case, by all means go up onto the high ground because they're just getting absolutely bodied.
Oh, the
Everyone's
buyback.
coming, they're just going in one at a time. Damn, it should be able to just get away from this, but wasn't expecting that. I mean, 21
Yep.
minutes into the game, Tier 2 tower still standing, and they say, screw it, let's just go on in.
Yeah, there's this very old nasty combo that is coming into play, and that's the sleep plus tombstone. It's very difficult to deal with, like the zombies keep on spawning, it's annoying. The hook was very nicely blocked, and the sleep was very nice just to reset so the Timber can pop his BKB and move into position. Like, just a nice gameplay from AVULUS, playing this lineup exactly how they should right now.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that they didn't react perhaps a little bit faster on with Chrysalis. Like, he was farming right underneath an Observer Ward, but Saberlight legit just ran through the Tier 2 tower to get to him that little bit faster. Didn't even bother, you know, getting into smoke range of someone else. He was like, screw it, I'm going to be able to catch this guy, and there's nothing really that they can do about it. And, you know, we mentioned how little lockdown that they have for various people. They did it pretty damn well.
Yeah, it was more than enough. Dust, oh my god, he's just on the edge. He was
Still
so
got
damn
one
close.
sentry on Janto. Might be able to catch.
He might die.
This is the Tumbler's toy.
I think he's gonna
yeah.
Sunstrike him. He's attempting to at least. Let's see, Sunstrike. Ah!
Ooh,
Nice!
Let's go, mid one. It's just that easy.
Oh, the tips as well. That was really good. Yeah. It was obvious because he's going base. He was really low, right? So he needed to take that pad, but still, that was so damn solid. Dodging the dusts and everything. Very cool. He's 915, by the way, on Invoker. Pretty damn big. But when I look at this hero, you know, at this point of the game, and I see like Aghanims, Helm of Dominator into BKB, it's like, I don't know, I just don't see like this big... Cataclysm, of course, is it, but... You know, when you're playing some mid hero and you have like this obvious big impact item that he's getting, on Invoker it's kind of a mix, I guess.
Yeah, it's like... It feels like with this build he's trying to be this big right-click threat, you know, going the Exort build, having a bunch of these items, even just having the BKB to be able to stand and right-click a lot of the time. But... And it's like he's already committed to this, so you can't even change up and now say, okay, well, I'm going to start building towards a few more of these items that are going to enable my EMP, because you're going up against a BKB on the Timber and the Bristleback, the two heroes that need to be mana burned, most of all, if you're going to try and reduce the damage coming out from AVULUS. They just twin-getted under a ward, by the way, on Loranov and Eki, so they know that this is coming. They're just going to use Yamich perhaps as a little bit of bait.
Let's see if they can kill him. Oh,
Trying to
not
get
even
both.
close.
They got a little greedy.
Not even close on Timber, at least.
Yep, he had the shield rune.
Good enough, I suppose. You get the position for a bat. That's nice. Not terrible. Like, he's pretty big as well. He's going for Ags next. Like, slowing that down is always nice. How's our Bristle boy doing? He's getting the AC next. So, level 20 as well.
Armor. I mean, yeah, there's not really anything that they're all that worried about from right clicks coming back the other way. This really just feels like it's enabling his damage further, as opposed to protecting himself.
Yeah, Ags as
You
well.
can be a little bit worried about the Invoker, right, if he is going this build, but
Yeah, you can be, but it's not generally the hero that you're worried about as a Bristle. Just the Cataclysm itself can be problematic. Everything else is whatever. Look at Naga mid. Like, it's any Sunstrikes in the fountain?
it's just so obnoxious, this Naga Siren hero, right? Like, what are you supposed to do against it? It's just constantly shoving your waves in. He's got a lot of the early farm. He's even going for the secondary ulti through the refresher orb as well. So, you know, use the first one to bait out BKBs, use the second one for actually what you want in a lot of these team fights.
Well, he's got a shard as well, remember? So
Mhm.
it's really nice. Like the shard works quite well with the tanky heroes that they've got on their side.
A little bit of mana regen as well. So remember what we've been saying about like that EMP being somewhat of a factor. Even that's going to be recovered somewhat.
Eki? 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 You have a gem, friend.
Okay.
That
Free
was...
gem.
That was so weird. Like, I'm not really sure. He probably had some read about where they are on the map. Like, but yeah. Anyways, even if you have a good read, his teammates were nowhere close. Like
Yeah, that was just odd. Like, it was the one area of the map that they basically didn't have vision on. His entire team was spread out along the top side of the map, and they just de-warded one that was kind of in the Radiant jungle.
Oh, the hook! Oh, Crystallis! Not like this.
Well, feels bad. He seemed to want more. I mean, Batride is coming up in 5 seconds, so just the general fact that you know where everyone is a big factor here, as smoke potentially coming out here. Don't have a smoke. Alright.
Now they use it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's so easy to put one hero up front when you're AVULUS because you have so many different heroes that can do it.
Yep.
Like, you don't even have to play the vision game properly if you just have these beasts. Timber, Bristle, Undying. Timber...
See Invoker here, like, he's still got the Cataclysm for sure, but I think you've got to be doing more than just that. And it's into a Timbersaw who has that, has his ulti, sorry, his Aghanims available. So the reactive armor, he can really put himself on the front lines. Catch out of Baden is going to be enough. That's an earlyish borrowed time. And
Oh,
they
the
just completely
song.
reset.
Ooh, this looks
Borrowed
ugly.
times used, BKB's used. No epicenter yet, but they've run out a lot of juice here.
Yeah, Abaddon is just
probably going
gone.
to be able to claim a Batrider and not much else, as both the mid laner and your pos one go down. Yamich as well is going to follow pretty soon after. Sand King going to go down a similar sort of pathway, and Celery just waddles away without using
Waddle.
anything, pretty much. Yeah.
Waddle. That was rough. I mean, they planted the tombstone with the song, and it was also a tombstone with the song against the Abaddon ulti.
Yep.
So
And
his
the
ulti
Sand
ran.
King BKB
Yeah.
as well.
So it just all ran out. It was really difficult to play after that. Abaddon tries to blink out. He manages to blink out, but not too far. Like, that fight was just doomed from the get-go from Mouse. Like, the moment... And it's so cool that the way they're playing, by the way, from AVULUS. What's really cool about it is the blink lasso on Abaddon. Like, this is, like, usually the stupidest play in the game that you can make, right? Like, in most games, in pubs, you get flamed for this. Because he just presses R and that's it. But the fact that you have this Naga with the reset, it's like this next level that you're going for.
Yeah,
It's
you're
really
wanting
cool.
to bait it out. You're wanting him to use it preemptively. As,
Yep.
well, Lorinov feels pretty much invincible going in solo with the Arcane Rune and the BKB. Still hasn't popped his Aghanims just yet. Does now. Will actually not get removed because he blinks away just in time to be able to get away from it. But Nagasaren's here as well, keeping Pudge inside the chakra, just munching on anything that he can to try and heal himself up a little bit, but it won't do it.
Yeah, it was... I mean, he was about to hook the Timber, but if he hooks him, he probably just dies faster. There is nothing that they can do at this point when it comes to these low ground team fights. Maybe a high ground defense is possible, but even that looks like a tall order. Almost the Daedal is completed on Bristleback. Like, he hits hard now. It's not even just the tankiness. He hits for 500.
I'd be really interested to just see the damage at the end of this game. Like, it's, in my opinion, pretty much a foregone conclusion that AVULUS are going to win this one. But with the pipe, with, you know, the heals coming through from both Soul Rip and the Song of the Siren, plus reactive armor, plus Bristle Beam's tanky as hell, I'm just struggling to see how they're going to burst through any sort of damage that they've got. Even
And the might-
Epicenter probably isn't going to do it.
And the mighty Cloak Aura from Centaur Courser.
True.
Unsung hero.
They're gonna
12%.
Run into a Timber, but they're not killing Timbersaw.
You know, the Centaur Courser is kind of legit. I mean, at this point, it's
Yeah.
giving you 12% resist.
Absolutely.
It's not bad.
Radiant are scanning.
I just had a look. It makes Naga go from... Oh, hold on. Catching out someone that just gets put in the tombstone. I think that's Naga Siren sitting inside of there. And
Becky,
she's
what?
so damn tanky that you have no tombstone hitters. So good luck trying to get found out. Just jumps out of the tomb, uses the ensnare. That's another dead hero.
Yep. Good for Mouse that they did manage to get a pick off on bot lane. They found the bat who was trying to push. And one thing that Invoker is definitely doing with this build is like you have 4 spirits on one side, you have his summon Wildwing Ripper on the other, that is the dominated creep. So it's kind of hard to pressure all the lanes.
And give it Alacrity as well, just forcing the creep back, making sure that the backdoor protection stays.
Yeah, that was a cool play.
Alright. A little bit of rat going on here, and eventually the multi-shot will end up killing that creep as they plant down their own banner on AVULUS' side to try and get a bit of more aggression in here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, the rat attempt was nice until Bat respawned. Now he doesn't see Bat. So he can't really show until Eki shows as well. Which he will, because he doesn't care. They're just taking a side mid lane.
I was just having a look at even, Timbersaw on his own with the Pipe Aura from Saberlight's Pipe of Insight and the Centaur Courser. It brings him from 40% to 51% magic resist. So all these little things add up, especially when you've got nearly 4k HP.
Stalis is in. They already popped the Lotus on
Indeed.
him.
He's going to need to back off before popping his borrowed time. I mean, they get the pullback as well on Eki, and he's going to pay with his
Not
life, but a decent Song of the Siren, a decent Cataclysm as well. Might actually be able to chase this one down. They've committed a little too far here.
They're gonna hold. Very nice hold.
Slight device available on Lorinov, but this isn't the fight you want to be committing into at this stage.
Yeah, very nice hold. I think they were a bit overzealous with the way they jumped in and lassoed Invoker, because Aphotic Shield was ready. So, yeah, he didn't even... I don't think he even needed to... He did use BKB, never mind, that's the refreshed BKB. But the BKB on him and the BKB on Sand King made sure that the lasso didn't really... the song didn't really do a lot. And also the Cataclysm was already used. So it kind of hit a lot of them. The damage dealt was quite high from Invoker, 5.6k from him and 4.6k from the Sand King. Sand King, that's the lowest, well, neck and neck now with Undying, but he was the lowest net worth core. He did quite a lot that fight. That was a massive Sandstorm and massive Epicenter as well. Pretty cool defense.
Yeah, I think the thing is with how much AVULUS are trying to fight, like the BKBs are already down to such a low duration, so that by the time you're committing in, you pop the BKBs to try and burst down the pattern. That was the first time
Oh,
as,
mid lane.
he's got it available again. The old borrowed time is King actually going in. Could they get Lorinov here? He hasn't been able to pop his Aghanims yet, but once again, use of the Tombstone should be
Has
able to
BKB
get it
now.
immediately after. Borrowed time is forced out. Or are they going to be able to chase him down? They've caught 4. Anything else to be able to follow afterwards? It's all eyes
It's
on
not BKB.
Christmas.
Epi is good.
Little turnaround here, though.
Oh, the lasso.
Great Epi. Great lasso. Still alive, though. Still alive and getting chased down. Somehow he was able to just walk on past Saberlight and get his way to safety. Blinking down even.
That damage, dude. Like Bristol just shredded the Pudge.
Oh, yeah.
That was...
Able to get away on the Snapfire.
that one hit kind of took off 60% of Pudge's HP. Was a bit silly. How much damage is that?
1162 in one hit against the Pudge.
Yeah, it was a lot. He needs some armor desperately. They have buybacks. Another fight that didn't look too terrible for them, but Bristleback respawned just on time.
Well, they're going to commit in here. Abaddon does have the borrowed time. The big thing is, yeah, with this Cataclysm, it needed to be in combination together like last time with a multi-hero stun. You still don't have that epicenter available on the
They're
Sand
all up
King,
though.
but they'll have enough, yeah, to be able to take out the Timber. Yamich trying his best to be able to bring himself away. That's the 4-staff available for his team. Undying falling a little bit low. Getting a lot of kills here and a lot of magic damage is working out.
Satanic used. They have bat.
Themselves back to full HP. They've got the lasso as well. Really just trying to disrupt that, and they will. They're going to be able to keep him alive. Song of the Siren not up for this next little bit, and they even kill the Bristle. All right.
Can they get more? Maybe with Sand King? Not gonna get.
I mean, the best thing that they can really hope for right now on Maz is a really quick Roche respawn. Potential for 10 seconds away, 2 people without buyback. Because if you're going to use 3 buybacks on your team, you got to get more than just 1 victorious team fight.
It's gonna make or break the game for them, and it looks like the game is broken for them. That is, Roche will respawn in 1:30, which is just enough time for everyone to respawn on the other side. At least they're showing some strengths, right? Like some signs of life. Mouse, like 2 very nice high ground defenses. Of course, the second time they had to expend, like you said, a lot of buybacks. Maybe bad kill here.
Possibly.
This is actually
Have
big
the
now.
buyback.
Yeah?
Yeah. Should
Still
still be up for the next Roshan. I mean, the big thing that I'm really looking for, and he's almost got it, is the refresher on Sand King. 200 gold away, so it's not like this one and done sort of commit. And if he's able to get to level 25 before that next Roshan, that could really break the game open entirely.
Yeah, absolutely. If they could get another pick off as well with it before Roche even spawns, that would be massive too. Like, it's kind of nice when you're playing this kind of a game. You don't really understand how far behind you are or not. I mean, in this game, you kind of feel that you are far behind, so you have to play it fast, and that means that you need to get one pick off after another. If you could break AVULUS by getting another pick off, that would be massive. Maybe a way to come back into the match. They're only 5k behind, by the way, considering that they used 3 buybacks. It's not too terrible.
They don't necessarily have the greatest lineup to incredibly quickly take Roshan as well. They're all obviously not wanting to clump up inside such a small area too. If they go and check it right now, they'll get the respawn with about 20 seconds until Roshan starts to move. And I mean, if they don't do that, it just gives up so much of the control that they have of being able to play around their outpost. And I guess they don't have buybacks, so it's not as big of a deal. As they find... Who have they found here? Undying? Puts himself inside of his own tomb. It's a lot of damage finally coming up, but a double lasso. Hook misses. And they're able to CC them up through a lot of this control that they were supposedly having. Borrowed time still available. BKB still available on the Abaddon.
The song?
Trying to disrupt a little bit here, but is the follow-up existing? I don't know if it is. Bristle's slowly coming in, but Naga might just die if he commits here.
He's got Refresher, he's got Glimmer as well. Should be fine. Maybe another song soon?
Maybe. Just wants to get... Oh, here we go. Trying to get away from the
Oh, no
Cataclysm.
mana.
Needs to... Oh, he doesn't have mana. No mana to be able to get the next Song of the Siren off. And Timbersaw is being controlled by the Cold Snap and the Ice Wall. Very nicely done by mid one as they're looking to try and take out the Bristleback. There's a lot of his mana gone. They have another song.
Is this a good song though? They don't have Tombstone.
It's in 3 seconds. It's up right now. They wanted to drop it. Might need to use it defensively. Unable to save the Naga Siren. Drops it inside the pit. Will still be able to get the one. And he blinks forward wanting more. It's about
got
actually going
buyback.
down here. Does. Oh, they're going to be able to get out on...
Oh, he's out.
The Invoker just do. I don't think Salary is going to be as fortunate though.
That's
Ooh, he nearly died to his own lasso. Did Eki with that Lotus.
that's 3 heroes without buyback.
And Roshan is up. And you
And
know
Roshan-
about it.
Yeah, they have to go straight in it. This was such a good fight from Mouse, considering. I mean, of course they lost it, but considering the state of the game, it was a nice pick off on the Undying. Unfortunately for them, he had buyback, so he rejoins immediately. he definitely regrets not having a BKB earlier. I feel like Saberlight has been killed off a bit easier than expected many times because of it. But overall, they're in a best spot now.
The most unfortunate thing for me about the Sand King in particular is that Boom, after that fight, still not level 25. So by the time he respawns, he's not going to be as effective as you need. And I mean, this is into now a cheese, another refresher for Bristleback. So he's going to have the second life, the BKB, double Satanic if he needs it. It's pretty devastating. But he is walking forward towards the Ava. Needs to be careful of his positioning, Chrysalis. That's an early borrowed time being expended, and he doesn't have refresher. So I guess it's just about biding time, not wanting to give up mega creeps. Give yourself a little bit and hope that the
they're losing megas.
Snapfire, yeah, they are. It was either do it then or do it later, I think.
Oh, maybe they aren't.
Boom coming in. They are going to try and just full-on commit for this Rax. I mean, Smiling Knight is slowly walking forward, trying to take it out.
Crystallis is gone.
They have Dismember up in 8. Crystallis is gone, though, like you said. Doesn't have the buyback, a full 2 minutes away. Pops the BKB, so he's not going to lose his mana. They get the Mega Creeps, and they're going to be able to, most likely, finish up this game. Good use of the Flame Break as well, just pushing them back. Yeah, this game feels done.
They're still defending. Yeah.
By
Good
Boom.
Walker.
Untying still lives.
He's got refresher in 5. Can he actually?
He's just baiting him. He wants to kill him inside of his fountain. Oh, the soul-breaking way to be able to end the game. Just up on the high ground, Smiling Knight. He's feeling himself, and you got to feel for mid 1 because he went 15, 4, and 16 on this Invoker. Not necessarily the build that we were expecting him to go. Really, much more of that right-clicker. Really wanted to scale into that Aghanim Scepter plus refresher as quickly as possible. I think it just took away a lot of the tempo that they needed him to give in the early stages of the game. Like, no Vessel really ended up hurting them in a fair way. Like that Bristleback was able to get away with murder. Same sort of thing with the Timbersaw.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to mid 1 when it comes to these builds. Vessel, sure, maybe could have done a bit more versus Bristle Timber earlier, but later on when you have Lotuses, when you have BKBs and stuff, it wouldn't have done a lot. Like the Cataclysm with refresher, it saved them a couple of times. It brought them that extra damage that they needed for sure. Like overall, nothing to take away from the Walker or mid 1, I should say. He had a fantastic game. The rest of his team, I feel like they lost their lanes once again a little bit too hard. Crystallis was bottom net worth most of the game. Boom as well on offlane. Sand King, like this hero isn't played on offlane. Like not everyone even plays it mid. But on offlane, it's definitely not played, like very rarely. That's because it's very simple to punish it, and it got punished. Like we waited for so long until he had that one good high ground fight. Yeah, AVULUS truly looked like a better team today. That's it. That's how I see it. That's my analysis. Bottom line.
Good job, man. I mean, the thing is as well. It's not shown on the post-game screen, but just the amount of heals that Janta would have done with that Song of the Silent as well. Let alone just setting up for kills, let alone wasting BKBs, borrowed time, setting up for Tombstone. It just made them so much beefier in a lot of all of these engagements. And yeah, having 2 of them with the Refresher Orb felt pretty damn devastating. So unfortunately for Mao's team that had to come through the open qualifiers, they're out. So it's AVULUS moving on to that last match of it. Do we know who they're facing yet? I think that was going on at the same time.
I'll tell you in a sec.
Pipsqueak+4.
Cool. That's a pretty interesting team to watch, and it's gonna be a pretty cool series. Then, any last words? Do you want to send it away and say bye to everyone?
Sure. Always a pleasure to cast Western European Dota. Always a pleasure. And a pretty rare occasion to cast with you, Lizard, my man. 2 analysts doing the best that we can to be able to make something work. And it's going to be a banger of a final. Let's see if we can get some more Eastern European players through the Western European qualifiers. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, I would say. Like looking at the next match, I believe Nomad and T-Gov will be taking you through that one. So until next time, guys, thank you for watching and stick around. The next game should start very soon.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. I got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. 1,000 voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. it's gotta be you. Yeah, These choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better than you. Always got to be you. Some voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know.
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but
'cause I'm wrapped up in you. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. So I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. Oh, you gotta do. Call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby?
a struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this still my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah. We can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah.
know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby. Take me as I am. Oh, Lord. Take me as I am. Oh, skies, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet up till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. But you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah. And it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I
Hello, welcome to DreamLeague Season 27. My name is Noah, I'm joined by T Governor as we get into the grand finals here in the lower bracket. We've had two teams qualify already. Who is going to join Navi and Virtus Pro in DreamLeague Season 27, T Governor? That is a question we are here to answer. True.
My every day I have the VMix
Just
muted
don't mute
every
it.
day.
Just don't mute it, dude.
No,
We
but-
do
it's
this
fine.
every day. All right.
No, okay, you know what? It didn't happen. Full reset. Ready? Anyway, nostalgia, right? Navi, VP, Navi. They've been relevant back in the last couple of years, of course, promoting Navi Junior to Navi. It's hype. They're here. But VP, not at all, right? They've been locked inside qualifiers, not really here, but they get themselves. It is, two, of course, legacy organizations. And that aside, who will be joining them, like you mentioned? AVULUS, another organization. But Pipsqueak, the stack.
Not an
No
organization.
Not an organization. But of course, they
Stupid
would love to
character
get
from a
one.
stupid show. Sorry, Kadara. I assume this is your doing.
Oh
but,
my god, so passionate. No, I think the cool thing with any Kadaru stack is Kadaru's has played on a lot of these fringe teams that could be signed by orgs, but maybe they get like a trial with like Alliance, but Alliance doesn't really want to full commit, and then other teams are looking. And you qualified to the first Dream League of the year, the first tournament, tier 1 tournament of the year. That is going to maybe open up some opportunities for the orgs that aren't currently fielding a Dota team. So no, I think
that's true. That's a good point, actually. You want to put on your best performance. You want to make sure you look really nice and brand safe as well. Some some nice gentlemanly old chatting. And are we doing an interview after this? I don't think we're doing an interview after this. I'm sure producer man will let me know, but
I don't think
that'd
we
be
are.
damn it. I would love to do like a sales pitch. Just like put them on a pedestal and be like,
I see.
the full buy now.
Uh,
A 4-for-1 offer on Pipsqueak+4. But there you go. As long as they make it competitive, I'm sure they'll get themselves an org. There's plenty of orgs around looking right now. Some good, some not so good. But anyway, here's Puck and Batrider coming out for AVULUS and Pipsqueak to start this one off. This Batrider has been kind of the hero of the qualifiers, I feel.
Yeah, specifically because of Eki, right? I think yesterday, Eki showed us what Batrider can do, but also on the flip side, I think Arbed from VP also showed us what Puck can do, and that has kind of promoted both of the heroes up the pecking order. Of course, I think Puck has been one of the best heroes of the patch for many, many months. Maybe not banned in the first phase, but always respected as the draft progresses. And between the two teams, they are just going to get their hands on them as quick as possible. I would assume that the Batrider, of course, will just be a support. Nothing special happening there. There are going to be what's available for the anti-Puck from the mid lane. There's still, if you want to think about game, there's the Queen of Pain. That was just random. There's still like any of the melee heroes that can out-CS him, like Tiny, DK, Void Spirit also provide the catch. It's not as if they're like hard protecting the Puck. I mean, they are first phase picking it, to be fair, so we'll see what one ban they want to go for to try and give Puck a game.
Yeah. Gotta really think about this.
I
think the worst Puck matchups are usually like the DK and the Void Spirit.
Silence also outside of the mid
that's
lane
true.
matchups. The Silencer that they banned is like it's the easiest one. Again, we remember the Cracker gameplay of yesterday. It's don't even be in the fight, just press global and that's enough. Do you have a favorite coming into this final best of 3 of the day? Winner qualifies, loser does not. Do you have a?
Yeah, I think it's got to be AVULUS. They had the harder road to get here through the lowers, and just in general, like the names are doing a bit more for me. I would love to see Pipsqueak+4 do it though, for sure, and I think they have played some good games. But overall, I think AVULUS, they've hit some bumps and they've improved from those bumps massively, which I think is a really good sign. So yeah, I'm kind of I don't want to say expecting, but I'm going to say expecting. I'm expecting AVULUS to qualify. What about you?
I think it's closer than we expect. I would slightly lean to AVULUS due to the, again, like kind of echoing what you said, but where I think people might go 75-25 to AVULUS based on just vibes of the player names. I kind of feel like it's like 60-40, maybe even 55-45, Just some of the things that Pipsqueak have been able to do in this qualifier, the way that they've drafted, the aggression that they had, this kind of display, it just breaks a lot of the newer teams. And there's something about Kadara. Yeah, he seems to create stacks that are very good at getting to like the final day of the qualifier. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't, but there's something about his, captaining, his drafting that always allows him to get to, the kind of the important point of any qualifier.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think he must be just one of these players that can kind of do it all in terms of not needing an organization behind him to make those adjustments. I'm pretty certain he's a very hard worker. Wouldn't surprise me to know he does like draft prep and stuff like this. So
No, 100%,
maybe that
yeah,
helps
he
him
does.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, I worked with him briefly on a team for like literally it was just a couple of weeks. I was a bit bored. I was like, hey mate, you want some help? And we chatted together, looked at some scrims and stuff. But he's very much a stats driven, a draft focused individual. He likes to try and crunch as many numbers as possible. You could argue that sometimes he goes a little bit too heavy on the stats, which might take his focus away from the vibes of the game, which is other teams utilize beautifully. But he does a lot of prep and respects every team greatly, and it's again why they're able to do often so well in any qualifier that they play in. Saying that though, the drafts have progressed, and we are looking at the team fight of AVULUS. It's are they just stealing VP's lineup from yesterday?
How similar are we looking? Let's see.
Isn't it identical?
Puck, Mars. They didn't have the Snapfire with them.
No, they didn't. Okay, no, they had.
They did play
one-
the Snapfire and Mars afterwards.
Yeah,
and then
they had a
played-
game where they had Puck Snap, and then they had a game where they had Mars Snap, and then they had a game where they had Puck Mars. But they didn't
Yeah.
have all three in the same time, so I apologize. It's not identical to the
Wrong. Yeah.
Wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, it's been a long day, mate. This is the
Now
first
we
best
have-
of three.
Yeah. Now we have Puckner hiding behind the Mars's shield. On the broad. Wait, hang on. He'll do it in a minute. There you go. Bonk him. But yeah, Pugner coming out for AVULUS. It's just a strong support here at the moment. The healing ward, nether wards are doing crazy work in these fights, and giving you that decrepit fire, which is pretty useful against most core heroes.
It's also adding that extra layer of sustainability, right? We saw how Batrider was really good at finding pickoffs with the correct heroes behind him. Of course, it's iconic to the hero. That is why you pick the hero. Now for AVULUS, they've got a potential victory feast facet taker on the Mars for additional regen when you get a kill. You got the fire snap cookie of Snapfire, Aghanim save. You got life drain, decrep saves. So many ways to go. You know what? We are out of position. That guy's been caught, but let's just keep him alive just a little bit longer. Maybe turn the fight around. So yeah, if you initiate incorrectly onto AVULUS, they're not going to die. They're going to be able to take that secondary fight. And for Pipsqueak, interesting choice, right? A lot of people would be confused why you're picking Centaur into a Mars, then the Stampede will do nothing. But the counterpoint is it's a really strong offlaner. You can get Blade Mail Pipe. Blade Mail against all of the heroes in AVULUS will feel very good. And then an early Pipe will also feel incredibly good. So if Pipsqueak just wanted a hero that can buy the aura and can stand up front, Centaur is the hero. If you ignore the Stampede counter of Mars, it does everything else that you want from the kind of the lineup. So I'm not opposed to it. He just needs to make sure he buys the correct items to give life to the hero.
I like those points, because I was thinking the same thing, and I'm wondering the same thing indeed, but now the question has been answered. We can move on. AVULUS, what is going to be their carry pick? Now, if Smiling Knight was a carry, was a Muerta player, then I would very much be calling for Muerta right here for AVULUS, because she functions in the same way that like Gyro and Medusa do, where she really likes the Mars to be able to control the team fights, let her get some shots off. Works really well with Pugner. Like, it is the best hero's target with Pugner, bar none. The only problem is it's a bit of a specialist, and there's still threats on the board for her. So I do feel like probably the Gyro or Medusa is going to be a more tempting option for Smiling Knight. But we'll see. There's a chance. Pipsqueak+4. Meanwhile, they're the first ones to pick after this, and they're going to need to grab themselves also a carry hero, and it will be Nande. So we're naturally looking towards those Pudges, towards those Morphlings as well. Pudge taken out of the pool, actually, by AVULUS, so respect ban there. Pipsqueak, what is the choice?
I mean, if they really want to, they could run back the anti-mage that we saw before, right? It's not the best lockdown yet. There is going to be a coil from the puck, but that eventually kind of fades away in the anti-mage matchup, especially if Pipsqueak are protecting him, right? During that moment of, ooh, he's coiled, you can throw down a Warlock kill, break it, instantly Stampede after. Like, there's ways to deal with it. To be fair, also, when we said about Centaur Mars, there's also Centaur into puck, right? It's like really is the most anti-Stampede game you could ask for, but yeah, we've already
Don't
covered that
level it.
one.
Just don't level it. It's not needed.
Yeah, all right. Oh, you could tell them that if you'd like, Nomad. It's all fine. And they go for anti-mage.
Ooh, they
Hell
do.
yeah.
Okay. So I was going to say no to this because I simply don't like the fact that you probably have to buy a BKB. I'm not sure Manta's going to do enough for you against Puck on Mars, but we'll see.
Wait,
Nande, a bit of a
Just for the
specialist.
people, Nomad, what role do you play in Dota?
Mid.
That's why you're allergic to it. I could sense it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I mean, look, anti-mage BKB is a bit kind of off pace for him. Is all. It's the
No, I mean-
Helm into Battle Fury into Manta, and it's like if you have to
Yep.
go for a BKB after all that, it's like, well, you really want to be going for something a bit more impactful. But nevertheless, we'll see how Nande adjusts. Maybe he's just gonna skill his way through it. That's the
He
thing. You
also
never need a
doesn't-
BKB if you have enough skill.
That is true. Yeah, that's what all the players in Dota say, and they seem to lack the skill when they lose. But hindsight is powerful. That aside, AVULUS, they do go for the Ursa. Yeah, it's a very nice pick, right? You've got the pacing to be able to chase the anti-mage, right? You get Battle Fury, Blink, Basher. You're looking for the anti-mage. You're going to get that bash. You combo with a coil or an arena. He's going to be able to get the kill. In the laning phase, you're able to chase down Centaur, do okay. The only potential issue for the Ursa is because of the Batrider with Flame Break. When Ursa jumps in to go into Centaur, be it a Hoof Stomp from the Centaur or a Flame Break from the Batrider, you're not going to really have that connection, that constant right click. So maybe it's not going to be as a dominant lane as you would hope for an Ursa. But yeah, in regards to the game, you can combo break the Batrider with your ultimate. You can kill anti-mage at all stages of the game. You like buying MKB and Abyssal and these big kind of killing items that can always annoy an anti-mage. So yeah, I like the pick. I think both lineups are going to be pretty happy with what they've got. There is something a lot simpler about AVULUS' lineup. I don't know if you echo that one, but the fact they have so many layers of sustain and team fight and just map progression, it does feel like they've got the easier time of execution.
I agree, but I think that's literally just because of the anti-mage. Like the anti-mage is just sort of like it's not answered, but it's also not like a free AM game. So usually when you're picking AM, there's a very specific reason for it. But Nana's just picking it because he likes it in this situation. I would say he feels like obviously he thinks it's going to be a good game for it, but it's not free. That is for sure. So let's see how they do. Close these curtains, get changed, and get into game number 1.
It's, with all things for anti-mages, can you get through the lane? And when you're playing into it's Snap Mars, Lil Shredder, Rebuke, Spear, there is a chance anti-mage could die if he wastes his blink, but in reality I am expecting anti-mage to have the farm that he expects from the laning phase, and yeah, it's just pick and choose the right fights. The way that Nande plays is hyper aggression. As soon as he gets an item that gives him life to the fight, he is going to want to join that fight, and he has to be careful. A couple early deaths, puts himself behind the Ursa. Whilst Ursa has Battle Fury, he has Helmadom. There is a world where his own need for fighting could make this game a lot harder. So we shall see
Well,
what
we
he can do
expect
to
it at
balance
this
that.
point. There's no way we're getting through this entire series without Nande going and doing something ridiculous, which either extends the game by 20 minutes or throws the game for this team. That's just Nande. You have to just be
Kadara.
ready for it. Kadara
Just for the
getting to-
record, by the way, Nomad has Kadara muted. So if I react to it and Nomad doesn't, it's because he's muted Kadara due to this. But he has put every voice line that I have ever done in Dota into one chat wheel, and whenever I cast him, he's told me he will spam it. That's just a PSA. He's trying to tilt me. He's probably going to rewatch the VOD, win or lose, and be like, he's probably going to go goblin mode watching it. But
He sure is.
yeah, I shall not react again to it. That was the one reaction,
the
dear
one.
Kadaro. Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. I
No,
don't
I
believe
promise
it.
I won't. Hey, unless it's a really good usage, I promise.
Okay. Well, blocks coming out on both sides. Eki just laying into Nande to start this off as well, who immediately levels Blink just to get himself away. But with the blocks from Saberlight, they have got this wave under the tower, which is could make it a little awkward for Nande. We'll see. The double deny, very nice. That's going to put AVULUS in a bit of an advantage up here in the top side of the early levels. Meanwhile, towards mid, it is Lorinov versus XNE on the Puck versus Dragon Knight matchup. As mentioned, you know, this is a matchup which should naturally favor the Dragon Knight.
Yeah, DK will just be able to see us really well, pressure the tower. We saw the matchup again yesterday, where Puck has good levels. You might even put DK to low HP, but you're never going to kill him. As soon as DK hits 6, supports come to mid, you take that tower, you just prevent Puck from feeling like she can do everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that you have to think about mid lane even more, it does stop Puck from making the hard camp stack next to her mid lane, you know, farming that stack eventually. It's really just delays Puck.
Also, XNE using the Dragon's Blood Dragon Knight, which sounds stupid, but I played against the other day. It's really hard to see when he's actually attacking. It's just like you're used to Dragon Knight being this big, slow, heavy sword swings, and this guy just kind of like does some stuff. He occasionally punches the creeps. It's I don't know, for some reason it was just catching me off guard and messing me up on denies and stuff. But
No, I actually forgot this
Definitely skill issue.
cosmeticals in the game. Like, it's
yeah,
just
very
don't-
rare. This is
you don't really see it.
good old Dragon's Blood. Monday. He's fine, being healed up by Kadar. You'll always come out of the lane okay with a Warlock on your team.
Yeah, it's really hard to lose lane with Warlock. Due to the, you know, pushing out the wave with your bonds, being able to heal your carry. It's just, you know, if the lane's difficult, push the wave. If the lane's easy, heal your carry, and then rinse, repeat. Of course, just need to make sure you continue bringing out resources. If you ever don't have mana, then it can be difficult. You know, Nanda actually jumping
Wow, that's
in.
aggressive.
Yeah. They see the miss
Trying-
spear and big indicator.
It is true, and Eki should be dying for this, and that will be a first blood. Go in the way of Kadar, in fact, not to Nande, so that is one bright side for AVULUS.
Oh.
Saberlight going to push Nande into the... Saberlight, buddy.
I mean, today we learned. I actually thought you'd get pinned to the Lotus well, I'll be honest.
You
As soon as you put that spear
can
out,
do at some points, but yeah, it's there's something weird about it, but you can get pinned to it. I've seen people get pinned to it before, but yeah, Saberlight not doing his homework on to pin or not to
exactly
pin.
where. Yeah.
Yeah, and mid lane really not any difference in here at the moment.
No, again, it's going to be coming into play at level 6. CS
Although
wise,
DK has got a pretty decent wave coming into him at the moment, so he might be able to pull ahead, but he's just choosing to get some good harass out onto Lorinov, use that Dragon Tail, and get some clicks in.
I think that the saving grace for mid lane is the fact that the supports on Pipsqueak aren't the strongest at making rotations. Like, Warlock can move in, but he doesn't provide stun, right? He's just kind of like shoving the wave, shoving the heroes in. And Batrider, flame break into a park. It's not like a clean, as if it's like a lion or a shaman, anything like this, right? So that could be something AVULUS is able to play around, the fact that if the supports do come in, it's not the most impactful pressure compared to, you know, Snapfire and Pugner, who are very dominant in the early rotations.
Yeah, that is true. Lorinov taking some heavy hits from XNE here. Got caught just before the he jumped to the orb, so doesn't be able to get away too easily. Eki gonna go make some snacks in the triangle. Ooh, but blocked by Kadara. At the very least, won't be making any of the hard camp stacks.
They are making stacks, but it's not as if they have a natural ancient stack taker as of yet, right? It is going to be Ursa upon completion of the Battle Fury. So it could be a world where maybe even Kadaro with Fatal Bonds, the DK or the Batrider And contest
Talking to DK, he's getting jumped at mid, but yeah, they don't quite. Careful, buddy, careful. He runs forwards, and that might be the death of him. Pugna Blast does catch him. Janty gets the kill.
He walked back in.
Yeah, he really did. He was out there. He was okay, but feeling a little bit too cocky. Caught a little shredder, caught a blood grenade, and then caught another blast to the face.
Yeah, just talking about the support difference, right? We mentioned how AVULUS supports are better at the early rotations, and they're proactive. They look for the move, they get the DK kill. Sure, Ursa dies at the same time, hence why Batrider wasn't rotating to mid. But still, good moves from AVULUS in the mid lane. We'll see if they can still kind of hit that stride, right? DK's about to hit level 6. Can they enable him? Can they look to take that tower? As Kaori does get coiled up.
Yeah, he's doing good damage back the way of Lorinov, though. So if Lorinov really wants to go for this kill, then it is going to cost him. He does realize that, backs himself away.
No, with Coil being on cooldown, it just I'm kind of seeing the green light of, hey, you want to go hit that mid tower? And meanwhile, Centaur is only about 600 gold away from his Helmet Dominator. So I think Centaur is another good, yeah, it's a good option though for Centaur, right? Because normally his first item in the game would be Blade Mail, continue farming, maybe look for like a run into middle of the fight. It'd be Vanguard, but then you're just still farming, zero presence. But Helm of Dom, it kind of rates it, right? It still gives you the tankiness, gives you that map play that we've already seen. The Centaur, a good option for him as Ursa is looking to contest. Only level 5 though.
This is very aggressive, and Yayo realizing pretty quickly that this isn't the place for him. Smiling Knight still trying to stand his ground, but he has to back away. Kaori will be taking a Shrine of Wisdom. Janta and Smiling Knight running away on very low HP.
I mean, they get the Wisdom, but Kadara, I believe he had TP up the entire time, but he opted to walk from the triangle all the way to the Wisdom Shrine as they engaged. Meanwhile, Nande getting a solo kill onto the Mars.
Does
he die? He doesn't die!
Ooh, Eki. I mean, he had the blink, so just decided that it wasn't worth trying to follow up there, Eki, so Nande gets away with it. That is crazy.
Oof.
And yeah, it looks like the end just hit 6 a little bit earlier than Saberlight expected. And bang, there comes a Mana Void. Eight-minute power rune. It is going to go to Lorinov. It is going to be an Invis.
Invis. You probably should hold that. Maybe farm a camp or two. Enable Eki to get level 6. And then just go together. Go for a Coil Mortimer Kiss. 2-man kill. An anti-mage can die. DK can... anyone can die to these two heroes on the map. They just need Eki to get level 6. He's, only a quarter of a level away.
Lorinov, though, says no. I will stay mid. I will get the creeps. I will get the experience. You shall sit in the jungle and watch.
Centaur got the best creep, actually. This is the #1 reason why you want to buy Helm of Dom. The Troll Summoner. Just raise the dead, 20-second CD, put some skeletons on the ground. Yeah, the boss.
Buff each other up as well
Do you
with the rally.
want to be here?
Janta, he's hanging out. He's got Eki behind him. Both supports down the bottom
Okay.
lane. They will be okay. But does feed away the Nether Ward.
Okay. Yeah, in regards to the Helm of the Doms, it's 2 for the side of the Dire and only 0 on the side of AVULUS. His natural map play will somewhat favour Pipsqueak. I say somewhat, it will just favour Pipsqueak.
Yeah. Kaori, though, seen on the sidelines and does get taken out pretty quickly, but in comes Valentimus looking for a bit of revenge. Moving on to Eki here. Who else is joining us? Nane and Kadara also connecting up with this one as Lorinov drops down the coil, but the arena also being thrown down by Saberlight and snapping the coil onto Kadara, and the anti-mage is dead as well. Eki with the kisses from the sidelines. They're going to take down all 3 of the aggressors. AVULUS just absolutely rinsing Pipsqueak+4.
Bringing in the heroes, using all the spells. You don't need to. You don't need me to list them. It speaks for itself, and that's why I'm kind of surprised that Pipsqueak is this aggressive. Right? They could just hit their farming pattern. They've got the double helmet dom. Just hit the jungle camps, enable themselves to scale into the game. I'm not saying you should wait for the entire pipe from a centaur, but why not just keep farming? Know that if you're even on farm, you're very, very happy in this game. If you offer up your bodies, die a couple times. This is an Ursa that was relatively starved in the lane. Now he's got a cornucopia and a broadsword. Right? You don't want him to get the battle fury anytime soon.
No. Yeah, they may have just planted the seeds of destruction in this first game. See what AVULUS can do to take advantage of that. Keep building their own game. Yeah, Lorinov is pretty down farmed, honestly. Didn't struggle at all in this mid.
Again, the farm of the puck, you don't lose farm on puck. It's more you lose tower, and then through losing tower, the map play gets harder. The fact that AVULUS rotated supports in first, killed off the DK, that kind of subconsciously stopped DK from ever trying to take the tower, and that alone is like net massive win from AVULUS.
When it does hits its timings, as you mentioned before, it's going to be really hard for the Asante Mage to play the fights, and for the DK, to be honest. Like, these tanky heroes just don't feel like they can stand their ground against a farmed Ursa. They are on a timer somewhat in how they can play the fights, and how easily it's going to be to stand up and take these longer drawn-out engagements.
I just want to see Pipsqueak just farm. Right? That's it. Just be happy with the fact that you had all your heroes achieving everything, and Koyori also happily hitting his times, getting the Blink Dagger. DK just got his Blink Dagger. I think, again, Koyori doesn't have it yet. Sorry, he's about 700 gold away. Sableye, though, they're smoked up. They are trying to find the Anti-Mage, but it reveals on the Hellbird Smasher. Ooh, and a TP out. Oh, Kadari Bosch, you're in the middle of all of them.
He's just going to come in on this one. He's got his own Kedic offering to bring down, and they actually find Puck instead. Great reaction there from the DK as they move over towards Eki. Golem comes down to stop Eki's TP, and Nande will be able to kill him off. Cute play there from Eki. He throws a blood grenade to the neutral camp to try to aggro it to get the deny, but yeah, that was not going to happen.
You gotta love the fact that, like, if you rewind the clocks like half a year, when anti-mages don't go as the anti does die in mid lane, if you rewind the clocks, if the anti-mage doesn't have a helmet dominator there, let's say he's got components of Battle Fury, he won't see them there. He'll probably still run into them. He'll die. Fight's very different. But he has Dom Creep. It's the little things.
So
we are looking at
AVULUS
AVULUS
here on the bottom side, but with the Enrage, he's going to be able to live through it.
But the map is just falling apart. That constant aggression from Pipsqueak. Like, as much as they are farming, they're reacting. This is what I want to see. React to AVULUS' aggression, outplay them, and then look to make moves. The next knee, of course, with the Blink Dagger, instantly reveals it onto the puck top. You're not ready for that at all on Lorinov. You get the kill. Then Twin Gate bottom, pressure the Ursa, take the tower. This is much better Dota from Pipsqueak. They've had to recalibrate a little bit in the game, but they are finding their groove.
They certainly are.
Is that Blade Mail? Oh, it's not. Oh, he's actually not even going Blade Mail. He's just going straight pipe. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, going straight for the pipe. We've got Blink Dagger now available on the Batrider once his courier meets him.
Interesting. I
Pretty
think
exciting time.
the reason for this is maybe that, like, you mentioned Blade Mail's really good, right? Because you've got the kisses from the Snapfire. The puck does a lot of magic damage into the fights as well. However, those are both magic sources. Then if you go to build the pipe afterwards as well, it sort of gets a bit confusing. So maybe he's just seeing that counter synergy and feeling like he doesn't want to build both those items in particular in this game. I don't know what his reasonings are, but that would make sense to me. Lorinov just getting some help to clear out this triangle. You mentioned that there's no natural ancient taker until the S has Battle Fury. He picks up the Battle Fury, and Lorinov runs into the triangle to farm up the stacks, though.
Well, if you didn't see it, it never existed.
Yeah, you
So-
better hope.
Yeah. Smiling like, oh, don't worry, guys, you didn't make stacks. It's okay. I'll farm now. I'm sure that's how carry players act.
I mean, I've even had a game where I was playing carry. There was some stacks being made, and I was like, "Oh, good, I'll go farm those." Go to farm them later, and I was like, "Oh no, the enemy took our stacks, guys!" Like pinging them out, and everyone's just like silent. And I was like, "Damn!" I checked the replay afterwards to see how that happened. No, it was just my mid laner. Just my mid
The
laner.
next
and
level
my
to
off
that
laner.
is
I was like, oh.
you should do it as a support. You know, you run in, you take them, but don't tell anyone. And then a minute later, just ping it and go, guys. Just...
Oh, guys, someone's taken them.
Oof, the net worth difference though between anti-mage and Mars, and again, not expecting Mars to ever pressure realistically the anti-mage. There could be moments where you might get the odd kill if you know, in the laning phase, but in the grand scheme of the game, yeah, anti-mage is having a wonderful time. And he's going to have the Battle Fury complete in 200 gold at 16 minutes. He's got Treads, Wraithband, Helm of Dom, plus Battle Fury. Nowadays, incredibly farmed.
Damn, he really is. Yeah, fully ahead.
Stampede?
Listen, it was boring. Nothing was happening. Everybody's jungling. Stampede. Efficient.
Alright, I
Just take
believe
the camps faster.
his Essence Ring and his Stampede button might be close, because he pressed Essence Ring and then also Stampede kind of in the same time window. So there is a
Farming
world in which,
Stampede.
yeah, maybe he has like T for neutral and like, I don't know, Y for ultimate, kind of weird, or R for ultimate if he wants to be more classic. That's the hard-hitting questions that we need if we ever had an interview. How
Indeed.
did you misclick?
What about one mistake you made in game one? Let's go back to that.
Oh, and by the way, congratulations on qualifying to DreamLeague.
Yeah.
But
But-
anyway, we want to focus. Yeah.
First question.
First question. You don't even congratulate. Enter the interview. Why did you use Stampede in game one? Like really, really heated, get really emotional. Well, the game has it has slowed down a tad. Of course, for AVULUS, the blinks, the initiations, the fight is scaring them. Of course, they do have a lot of team fight themselves, but there is no damage to connect it as of yet. Once Smiling Knight gets his own blink dagger, it will give a lot of life to a coil or an arena, and that is why AVULUS slowed down the game. Nice TP out though from the
Nowadays
outside.
doing this thing again.
What? Doing
I
what?
saw this the other day, where you just take a creep and you just gather up the creep waves. No, look at Smiling Knight right now. Weapon.
Yeah, where the Ursa is, yeah.
Cool. There you go. So
Yeah. I mean, it's a really cool concept because you're going to make a double wave. So when you have a double wave, when that connects with your wave, it is going to kill your wave quicker, which then denies the enemy from farming it, right? And it pushes to you to inevitably farm. Sableye has jumped
Stabilize
into...
getting jumped.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did jump in, but it kind of
Yeah.
looked like he was getting jumped, to be perfectly honest. But yeah,
Okay.
so the other
can
thing
I-
about that with the creep wave thing as
Okay.
well is that it also led to their tower almost being taken there. I mean, it's down to like 45 HP, so I'm wondering if that's part of it as well.
I mean, it's just the idea that you deleting away from the game, not through killing it, but Smiling Knight is also deleted, conceptually sounds very cool. Because the tower will kill the creep wave, your double wave will kill the creep wave, and if you're not there, you're just starved of additional gold and XP. Normally you leech a little bit of it, right? A hero will be there. But, I don't know. I think it is an evolution of the Dom meta. We never really saw it at TI. It was a click down lane and haha me farm. So this just feels like the next step to it, and no, I respect it, especially if it's used correctly. And you're not just feeding the summon, right? Because you can put it in very scary positions. But whilst we were talking
Yeah.
about the style of Helm of Dom used by Pipsqueak, we have seen a Mars die, an Ursa die.
Yeah,
And an
yeah,
8,000 gold
Pipsqueak are
lead,
winning the
grow.
game by just killing heroes, but
Yeah.
you know, also
I mean,
cool
how-
helm stuff.
Yeah, cool Helm stuff, yeah. Orchid also complete on the DK for some time, hence why they have been able to find additional kills. Orchid is very, very good against Ursa, preventing him from enraging. So I like the itemization there on DK.
And this is the cool part of the Dragon's Blood set, where you get the cool dragon, and this dragon just looks great. It looks so cool. Very well designed.
Oh.
And back to this.
I was waiting for some
Anyway.
hard-hitting analysis, and my guy was like,
No,
"Oh,
I
it's
just like
pretty."
the dragon.
Huh, fair enough.
Actually looks like a dragon and not some weird demon thing. 20 minutes only, but it's an 8k gold advantage for Pipsqueak+4. The efficiency from them has been just off the charts. Every single fight has been going their way, bar one, where they massively overextended. But other than that, it's all looking good for them. AVULUS, it's time to make some plays. That's exactly what they're saying.
Yeah, look at Exony though. He has the ward in a really, really good position as well. Like he
So
knows
well
his team's doing Tormentor. Use the ward. And also it's like the smoke wasn't the cleanest from AVULUS, right? They smoked up, Ursa then broke it instantly. Mars was showing on mid. Then no one's showing bottom whilst it's hitting the tower. No one's showing top whilst the creeps. Like this is also the benefit of the Helmet Dominator, right? The fact that you do have these waves hitting towers as Gianta dies top, it gives so much map presence. Like without this, DK, you know, he probably would be in a different position and dying. So yeah, Pipsqueak just playing the map so much better than AVULUS. Getting everything that they could ask for. And then what is Smiling Knight saying right now? Okay.
Well, it's
not
really
much.
coming down onto Kaori, so Kaori, he should be dropping it. Oh, kisses. A little off
Stampede
the
to
mark
dodge.
there. That means Kaori's going to live, and in fact, it's Saberlight who dies. Mana Void comes out, and Saberlight goes down.
I mean, he had the pipe buff on him, and he was stampeding to run around the kisses coming in. So yeah, Centaur keeping the Batrider alive, and
All right.
Roshan.
Indeed,
Pipsqueak
Roshan.
have been in this position many times, though. They often do build up these early leads. We'll see if they can hold the lead this time around, unlike game 1 of the series yesterday.
Can they stop Nande getting bored?
That is one way to word it. Yeah, fair enough. That's Kadara's job. He's going to do some light entertainment during this Roshan to
Work his stand-up routine, you know.
yeah, crack a joke or something. This Roshan's taking ages.
Feel like things
Oh,
going
tough
from
crowd.
bad to worse for AVULUS. I liked it. I just thought it could stand on its own. It didn't need
Oh no, I respect that. I felt really uncomfortable, I'll be honest, but fair enough.
I'm also intrigued by this Lincolns from Lorinov.
It's the, well, there's a Batrider and DK in the game, right? It kind of speaks for itself. Don't want to get Dragon Tail orchided or lassoed.
Sure.
Then you'll get Blink Dagger.
Yeah,
Also,
I
the way that
suppose so.
AVULUS so right now, Ursa has no BKB, as Eki's dead top.
Yeah.
So when you think about the fight construct for AVULUS, Ursa can't go in, he'll die to an Orchid. Mars can initiate, but if he wastes Arena, the fight can get difficult. So who else can walk into the middle of the fight? It needs to be Puck. Puck needs to play with confidence. So once he gets to Witchblade, Lincoln's Blink, a smoke will enable Lorinov to jump into the middle, tank one critical initiating spell of the 3 that I just mentioned, and then maybe open up the fight for an Ursa or Mars to then connect. So I like the build. It has put him in a more of a farm state than a fight state. But based on how the game's going, there is 0 fight available for AVULUS. They really kind of messed up a lot of their early moves, and critically, they just kind of left Ursa to die and lose his kind of map quite early on. Let's see if they can kind of do what I just mentioned. Of course, fighting into an Aegis is not ideal. There's 3 minutes on the Aegis, but after this Aegis, Anti-Mage will have a butterfly. So waiting it out will still make the next fight hard, and they smoke instantly. but it
Smoke
gets
immediately
broken.
popped. Oh, what a jump in from Yayo there. The Stomp connecting onto both of them, and they just completely shred Eki and Lorinov. No reaction
in
at all
trouble.
coming out there from Lorinov. That moment of confusion when the smoke was instantly popped, and it was like, wait, does that mean there's enemies on the... And then dead. Bottom lane. The push dust continues. Meanwhile, up in the top side, Kaori is looking for Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight is just going to turn around and kill Kaori, so that's something at least. The bear eats upon the bat. Here runs in. Arena. Pretty nicely done. Couch them both out and get Smiling Knight out of there. Yeah, Saberlight. Disappears into the trees, goes to the TP. Everybody does escape from this one. It's kind of nice for them, really. Just a back kill. Ends up going their way. But Nande still shoving down mid. Still has that Aegis in play. Looking for the butterfly next as well. So after that point, there really is no saving him. And which is kind of crazy, because at this point, this is a point where Smiling Knight feels like he could kill him in a vacuum. He's got the Basher. He is an Ursa, natural sort of answer to the anti-mage in some ways. But with all the other teammates around, that's never going to happen. And then Butterfly makes that really, really hard.
I'm really trying to hold back not saying, but wait for Nande or wait for Pipsqueak. So I'm trying to give them a bit more of that. They're going to have learnt from their previous games. As, in case you haven't watched the games before, they've been in this position. They've had this epic lead. They've had this like chokehold on the game. But then there's one moment where like Exony might overstep or Nande tries to go higher ground and they can, they can die, and then eventually that big lead they've been able to build up, they give the gold straight back to like an Ursa or something, and it can get difficult. So I'm hoping for Pipsqueak's sake that this is going to just be kind of a clean exit to the game, as it then shows kind of like development throughout the qualifier.
Chapter actually knows that there is vision around here for the Dire, and indeed, Smiling Knight does go and farm their Ancients and then TPs away. So I genuinely believe that was actually a bait play where he goes to farm the Ancients, tries to draw the side of Pipsqueak back, and immediately TPs out. Because he's expended a lot of resources and time to get to those Ancients. It's not really worth doing all that just to get the creeps themselves. So I actually think they knew there was a ward there. He's trying to make use of that and just buy themselves some time. It does draw back Exony, but it's not a big deal for AVULUS at all. Sorry, for Pipsqueak at all. Interesting, though.
Ooh. Pipsqueak. They are at the high ground. All 5 heroes are here. They haven't placed a ward yet.
No
Actually,
Aegis
they don't even have a
anymore.
ward available. Yeah, no Aegis, but also no ward. Normally in this position, Batrider will place a ward, grab the first person he sees. But because of that, they are now disengaging from the area. And a lot of the vision from Pipsqueak isn't the best for trying to siege high ground, right? If you look at the minimap, they've got 2 wards at the top Dire tier 1. They've got 1 ward scouting out the kind of the left-hand side of the map for the carry farming, and also 1 by the secret shop. You could argue it's probably the worst vision imaginable for ending the game. For pickoffs, pretty good, but that alone is one of the reasons why maybe the Pipsqueak side is hesitant to try and go a bit more crazy. And I think they only have 1 observer left, so let's see how they want to use this final vision stick.
They're always trying to look for something down here on the bottom side on AVULUS. This whole game they've been trying to set up on bottom. Just no one's ever here. There's just the occasional helm creep rocks up. Other than that, it is a barren wasteland. And there you go. Valentino sends his Hellbear down there. Is up on the top side. Janter is going to get caught and killed.
Oh, what a carry player. They're hitting the Nether Ward, and then Nando stops hitting it, knowing I want the 80 gold. Like, it's 28 minutes into the game. You've got
Base.
21,000 net worth. Do you really need to cancel your attack animation just for the 80 gold?
Yep.
He
base.
did. And it means nothing, but it's just funny when you see the mindsets of players.
Yeah, especially when Janter's when for example Kadara is like, I just want to do something with my fluffy hat. Kara meanwhile is pretty damn farmed, so he certainly doesn't need it. Blink, Force, BKB, that's basically everything you want as a Batrider. Anything past this point is just luxury.
Yeah, the game has slowed in regard to, of course, I say slowed. It is very slow because AVULUS have done nothing. They've just been victim to pickoffs. But they have subscribed to the idea of Smiling Knight, you farm exactly all the items you want, and when you tell us to take that one fight, we're going to go and try it. Because during the draft, we would have mentioned how beautifully layered their lineup is in regards to finding kills and containing the big 5-on-5. It is very scary. But Smiling Knight has not had any damage output this game. He's sitting at 2-2-1. It's not really having much impact as of yet. He's got the MKB complete on the Courier. So Battle Fury, Basher, MKB. Of course, he would love to have a BKB, maybe even an Aghanims or an Abyss or something else to comfort his initiation to the fight. But this could be a window in which AVULUS want to try and engage. You know, you lock down the anti-mage. There is no BKB available for him. So a spear, an arena, a coil, anything. With Smiling Knight jumping on top, should be a kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
I say should, because that should also then follows up on, has Kadari pressed Golem? Is there a stampede or a... Loronov? Yeah, he's scared. Yeah. You said Loronov, I panicked. I was like, where is he? Where is he? I refused to click on his portrait. I just dragged my cursor around the map until I saw his body fall to the ground.
Cool.
Okay. Coyote walking up the high ground, hoping to find a hero. He will find 3 if he continues.
If they knew the state of the map, then AVULUS would definitely know that they do not want to be anywhere near any of the dire heroes right now. Everybody's within touching distance. The stampede's up as well, so
They
Would
do
be
just
hard.
smoke underneath a ward.
yeah, should have been seen. Yeah, there's the pings coming out. Saberlight, seen. Kaori, can he make the jump? Yes, he can. Gets him with the lasso. The cookie's going to be there just to stun everybody up. And Smiling Knight's actually jumping in. He wants to try and get on top of Nande here. And with the arena and the spear coming down as well, Nande is actually in trouble and he's dead. Down goes the anti-mage, trying to fight without the pug, but the pug comes back, the damage comes in, and they get that kill. Coil comes out onto Kadara now as well. Saberlight's there with the spear to set up for another kill, this one for Lorinov. All of a sudden, the game doesn't look so easy. Despite a huge gold advantage, domination for a significant part of this game, but all of a sudden, Pipsqueak, they have their first major error of this game.
Oh no. So when Antimage died, I apologize if stream heard it, but I let out a little chuckle because you know when you watch a game or
Fair.
a team and it's always just there, like you feel like it's meant to happen once per game. With Nande, it's always gonna happen once per game, and yeah, Koyori jumps in, he finds the jump, but his team's just a little bit too far away, like 2-3 seconds difference, and of course Mars will get 100 to 0, but the fact that there was that time gap between Bat Lasso and the follow-up, it then felt like everyone was desperately running to the location, trying to get the kill, and of course Saberlight just presses BKB, and the fight's very, very different. And Fernande, he has to be careful, right? Like, without the BKB, without a way to stand his ground, with the MKB on the Ursa that we mentioned he just picked up, Antimage will die, right? Like, he needs to wait for the fight to develop. He either has to jump and be the initiating hero on a puck, on a Mars, whatever, or he has to wait to see a coil used or Ursa's blink used to then take the fight. But yeah, Nande, with his mindset and Kayori's aggression, that is the first kind of critical mistake from Pipsqueak. And when we say critical, it's because you're giving away Roshan as well. Like, you die at their base, you could have just gone for Roshan, you could have got an Aegis. You know, if Antimage is an Aegis, you're running into that fight, you're doing it again, but you don't care if you die, you have that second life. Yeah, Pipsqueak will be quite upset they didn't think about Roshan instead of whatever this move they just made was. Yeah.
And there goes the Aegis going Smiling Knight, and all of a sudden, AVULUS looking back in it. Definitely some time for reflection here for Exony and the rest of Pipsqueak+4. This was aside from Kaori as well, not to pin the blame on one person, but you know, that smoke up through the map was obviously a team decision, but Kaori was the one who went for that deep catch with the lasso, trying to force out. But ultimately, it should have just been a Roshan as Saberlight. Suddenly noticing that actually, nobody's noticed. There's a Batrider nearby as they go immediately onto Eki. Eki trying to get himself out. Another arena, they're landing onto the anti-mage. Not again! Nande! Not like this! Twice in a row, and the TP out from Kaori will not be successful. A second kill for the Smiling Knight. Oh no.
Or if you're an AVULUS fan, oh yes.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know, these kind of disasters, it's always a tough watch.
No, it is.
regardless of which
Yep.
side you're hoping gets through.
Yeah, if there was a better way to get back into a game, it's the Smiling Knight kill onto Nande, 1800 gold, into Roshan, into Smiling Knight kill on Nande, 1500 gold. He's getting what, like 3300 gold?
at this point, yeah.
Yeah. But pretty much Nande just gave an entire BKB basically to the Ursa for free.
Neat.
Yeah.
I'm sure he appreciates that. Also, weird point, but one we might actually see come into play is that this is actually one of the few heroes which doesn't mind having BKB and backpack. Okay, just switched in to prove me wrong, but he's one of the weird heroes which doesn't mind having a BKB and backpack whilst he's got an Aegis, because you've got Enrage anyway to pop the moment you come back. So there's that critical like 1 second before BKB's up, which can get you killed on most heroes, doesn't tend to get you killed on Ursa, but he's put it in anyway.
The counterpoint to that is there's still an Orchid in the game, which he will respect. Oh, jumping in.
Indeed. Warlock being the target here.
Bash.
Kadara getting bashed up at the perfect time as well. No golem for you, sir. And straight in again. Looking at Yayo, but he's got himself the ulti. But there's the coil coming down as well. Saberlight, his spear will go a little wild here. But, well, the Centaur still going to get cooked up, although forced off to the high ground. Very nicely done. And now, actually, it's the Ursa who's taking some heavy hits here. With the lasso coming out, they will bring him down. Exani, though, how much longer can he really stand his ground here? He's a very big boy, but when that BKB ends, which it does, he's in trouble. The spear connects from Saberlight, and Exani is gone. Here he comes in with the... Oh, it's too late for that, my friend. A sad cart into the distance. An empty cart, nonetheless.
You can just see Smiling Knight is so happy after being what, it was 2-2-1 or something. His scoreline was not looking good at all. It just erupts into the game, and I think as much as we might praise Ursa from jumping in, I think Saberlight has done a very, very good job on his Mars. Right, his scoreline 0-3-9. It doesn't look impressive, but you know, itemization, going BKB Lincolns, being able to just kind of frontline, and this is one of those games where I think there's more mistakes from Pipsqueak occurring for this to be a victory for AVULUS, but AVULUS have always been ready to capitalize on those mistakes.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the only reason the initial play went so well is because Eki was in the right position to get off the cookie. And when you cookie someone when they're being lassoed, it just insta-stuns the ground. Kind of like a Centaur Stomp, which was a huge problem. Hero's going to have to BKB off this arena here. Actually going aggressively onto Saberlight, trying to get this kill, but that's not really going to work out for him. Saberlight brings him down regardless. The Smiling Knight kind of being kited around a bit in the back. Forced to pop both the Enrage and the BKB to get away from Nande, Kadaro, and Yayo. The Saberlight jumps in once again, tries to land the spear, doesn't quite do so, but under the cover of BKB, goes for the TP out, and should just
Bash.
about... Oh, no, Bash from Antimage. Never mind.
Okay, a little cash injection to Nande.
Is still the richest hero in the game.
He is, but also look at like his quick buy, right? He had the Basher. He's like, the game's getting quite difficult, and he still goes for the Abyssal. Like he doesn't even go, you know what? I've died twice to Arena. I need to go for the BKB. He just, again, it's in his quick buy at least. He originally didn't have it, but after the 2 deaths, he did. He threw it into the the tail end of the quick buy list, but yeah, he's now got the Abyssal Blade. He wants to still be aggressive. Of course, you can just sell the Helmut Dominator at any minute, get around about 1100 gold back. So he's only 2 components away from a BKB if he wants to purchase that. Still, I mean, it's a very, very even game. Of course, there is kill threat on either side. But it's more just about the clean of execution. Like, we've not really seen Pipsqueak play as 5 heroes together. Ever since the double deaths, it's been kind of mode survival, just throw spells down, prolong the fight, see if we can get a couple cheap kills, but the mentality hasn't been smoke up, find a hero, kind of do the things that can progress the game for you. We'll see what they're able to achieve now. Oh,
Might be a
okay,
little
Nande, he doesn't want BKB. His quick buy has changed.
Oh, no.
He now wants maybe a Skadi.
Oh. Ooh, Saberlight jumping in here, trying to just blow up the Dragon Knight immediately, and that's going to be successful. And then we go towards Yayo as well. Yayo trying to run around in circles through the arena. I mean, it does get him out in fairness, but that just looks so silly. But I don't think I've ever seen Stampede used quite like that before, to just run in circles in the arena until you're allowed out.
Seems to be a proven tactic.
Yeah. Yeah, very good. But they still lose that Dragon Knight, which means probably a tower going down here on the bottom side as well. AVULUS, the moment they have like even an even game, you're just seeing a lot more life from them. You're seeing a lot more coordination as well. They have these very clear ideas on what they want to do, and they're executing on them. That'll be them to go to the high ground, utilizing the banner. I think Roshan made that banner himself. It is called Roshan's banner, so...
Maybe you should have it like an animation where he's like making the banner.
Yeah, when he's idle in his pit, he just makes a banner or two. Brews some, ferments some cheese. He's living a lovely, wholesome life in that pit, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bacon
Kind of
cheese,
like our Shrek,
bit of arts
yeah.
and crafts, yeah. Ear candles. Ooh, nice dodge. It's a good strategy though, because as you approach the Pipsqueak base, you see that pony on the floor, and it just fills you with bloodlust and makes you really want to just dive the fountain and throw the game.
I love the fact that Nande, in his quick buy, he keeps putting BKB, but it's like, he had BKB, then he goes for Abyssal. He removes
maybe
BKB,
this
he gets
first.
Skadi, then he gets a BKB. It's like, brother, the game's not going to last long enough for you. You've got to choose. Stop, like, dipping in and out. It's either you buy it or you don't. But, like, stop teasing your teammates. Like, he's probably comforting. Like, Kadara's like, do you want it? It's like, yeah. It's in the quick buy. Don't worry.
Don't worry, it's coming, it's coming.
It's coming, yeah. And I think, realistically, sell Helmadon, buy BKB, look for a fight. That's kind of the...
Yeah, I see no
the
world where
mindset I would
Skadi
have.
is a better option here, but maybe Nande's right. Maybe it's what they need, but it's just, to me, it's not
The
even a
argument
particularly great Skadi game, right? Well, what's the reason for it?
It's just tankiness, right? If you get hit by the stuns, he's hoping that the Skadi gives him enough HP that with BKB, you have to react, right? If he doesn't react, Skadi on paper is better, right? Because it's more HP. But if you do react and you press it, BKB is critically better. Maybe in his mind, it's like he's expecting Centaur to save him with the cart. So why does he need BKB? If a Centaur can play, go for the Skadi. Centaur saves him. You don't need BKB. You play out the fight. You're happier.
We get to see that though. It's a very, very deep jump being made here from Saberline. I'm not sure on this one, and neither are AVULUS. They're going to try and back themselves away. Although that said, it comes the Smiling Knight, but well, they've got a Warlock in a cart here for some reason.
Anti-Mage is
I don't know
BKB.
why. Oh, Anti-Mage jumps in, trying to find the target. Lasso. Oh, the
Detection,
Lotus, though.
detection.
It just means everybody just sitting there stunned in the middle of all of this. No one's really dropping. Nande, his BKB is out, and he has not made a kill happen as of yet. XNE still pretty low here as Saberlight and Smiling Knight are trying to chase him down and jump in onto the Ursa. Nande, can he kill him off? He's so
The
very
glimmer, the
low,
cookie.
but the Smiling Knight will escape once again. Only Kadara to fall so far, but Nande keeps on chasing. He doesn't have a mana void to work with anymore, so he can't finish anybody off. Looking over towards Lorinov here, but Lorinov, he's got the silence and he's got the orb to get himself away. For some reason, Yeo's in the spike running around with his cart. He looks great as Lorinov continues to fight. Orbs flying left, right, and center. AVULUS just trying to disengage from this one, but they have to chase on Pipsqueak, and Janta.
Buyback on Mars.
Fighting. Is he baiting? Buyback from Saberlight. They've caught Kaori on the sidelines. Lorinov and Eki take him down
Double
with a
spear.
well-placed cookie. Is over on the side. Saberlight does land the spear, but Nande, he's in again. He really wants to try to kill off this Ursa, but there's a crab fly out from Janta, but he does trade his life for that one. Janta's gone down, but the Smiling Knight has fallen. Saberlight couldn't save him. Now Saberlight's going to fall as well, but both of them are gone. And
They're
Smith sitting
buybacking.
in the cart right now as there's more heroes just running back into this one. But why do they want
First
to
to
take
bash.
this fight? I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Smiling Knight turns around, kills XNE. Nande's still alive. He's forced back away as they've all coming back in on this one on the side of AVULUS. They are hard committing to this fight. With only 3 heroes left alive, maybe it's the right call. Oh, Lorinov going in again onto Nande. Nande blinks up the high ground. He will survive the Parasma. Manta's still available as well, so he will be all right. But what a fight. What a brawl coming out from both these teams. Everybody committing everything they've got to that.
Critically, though, 3 buybacks on the side of AVULUS, both the Mars and the Ursa using it, so 2 big cores. And you got to say, it's 40 minutes into the game. Where's the detection, lads? Pipsqueak, multiple times, they're jumping onto heroes. Ursa's living on like 100 HP due to a glimmer, and then run it back again. Another hero's living because of a glimmer. It's 40 minutes.
Jump in. Nande is going for this right here. Trying to just take down Smiling Knight's Aegis straight off the bat, but now they're both leeched up and they don't know what to do with themselves. But beautiful little counter spell to counteract that BKB. And Smiling Knight jumps in. He's taken so many hits here. He's used just about everything as well. He is going to die for the first time. He's got a cheese in the backpack, but he's not going to switch it in. Orono's here to protect him though. I think Nande might be realizing that they are out of options here. Eki is gone, but Nande needs to leave. But there's another coil refresher from Lorinov to lock down Nande, get the kill onto the anti-mage. AM has the buyback, and he's going to have to use it here, I'd imagine. Eki back, TP's over.
Yeah, the problem now is 60-second cooldown on the BKB for anti-mage, so he will have buyback, but just the BKB won't be in play. Kadaro is respawning, DK doesn't have buyback. AVULUS, Ursa, no Aegis, buyback and cooldown. Even though they have a 5v4 situation, if there is a way in which anti-mage can find initiation, they could also just run it down mid, as they are jumping in with the lasso onto the Bugner.
Yeah, well, Janta, he is in ridiculously deep here.
Oh, anti-mage, he's found the Ursa!
Oh, he's found him once again. Smiling Knight, he's all out of mana, but is that going to matter? Nande has to back away. He might just be dead. He's ticked away to the Paras, but the anti-mage is dead, and that should be game. He calls it GG. It's over. Game number 1. It looked like it was going to be Pipsqueak securing the first match here, but once again, it all falls apart, and it will be AVULUS taking game number 1.
Whew. I mean, in a true Pipsqueak fashion, they have the lead, they make some choice decisions, and then AVULUS, of course, with the experience they have, is able to punish those choices and get themselves back into the game. But this was not an easy game for either team, right? The early game from AVULUS was a major struggle. Going into the late game, there were still these points of pressure. Ooh, a little curtain open, curtain close. Oh, just me. Hello. Nope, don't want to be me. There we go. Back to both of us. But yeah, I think for Pipsqueak, simply put, they need more discipline, right? They have all the early game choices, they have all the mid game choices, but as soon as Nande and Kaori get a little too aggressive, they lose focus on the big picture. There was a Roshan available, yet they go for the enemy base, and then they die. And then Nande respawns, he dies again, and suddenly it's what, 3,300 gold to Ursa. He's got MKB, BKB, Basher, everything you could ask for. The game has, fallen from its position. So that's really all you can say. You just cannot have those type of deaths and give AVULUS a complete free entry into what was a difficult game.
No, you can't. You absolutely cannot. Definitely want to look back on here in Pipsqueak, but for sure, a huge victory here for AVULUS as they take game 1, and now only one game separates them from DreamLeague 27, which will be huge news for this team trying to get back into form. Can they do it? We'll find out after this short break.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah.
AVULUS are one game up in this series versus Team Pipsqueak+4. Indeed, it is an exciting series, and we are down to the last one. This could be the last game, T-Governor, of these qualifiers, if AVULUS are to pull it through. But, of course, Pipsqueak have had some pretty good early games, so I don't know how this one's going to go.
Yeah, basically the series has life if Pipsqueak find discipline. If they don't find discipline, then AVULUS will be able to probably get a 2-0 here, right? As long as they have damage, pickoff, and the ability to actually punish over aggression. And yeah, that will be something AVULUS will always consider, I feel, against the likes of Pipsqueak.
Definitely. So we'll see what direction they head in last time around. What were our first picks in the last game? I believe it was Batrider and Puck. Batrider was pretty scary. The Puck was pretty scary as well. I think both of these could be potentials for first phase again. AVULUS just picking their poison at the moment.
Yeah, last time it was, the Pipsqueak took Batrider, AVULUS took Puck, so yeah, like you just said. Yeah, we'll see if it runs back. Honestly, we could see the same draft, identical, right? Now, Eki takes the Batrider, then Pipsqueak take the Puck. That would be quite a little fun round 2, but Batrider's banned, so I'm dumb. That's impossible.
Rip. Yeah, someone's gonna have to do something different, of course.
Damn it.
What do you think the overall like number one most contested hero is at the moment? And with don't look at some stats. Well, what do you reckon it is?
Probably Naga Siren. It's
Still Naga?
easily 99% plus. Yeah.
I think it might be Shaker, but
Yeah, I mean, if you want to change the question to be support contest and core contest, then probably both win in the respective categories.
True. That way we're both right. Yippee!
Yay! You want me to check real quick?
I was just doing it, but you can if you want.
No, okay. Let's see who does it quicker.
I got distracted by the recently ongoing tournament, which is Seal Season 0. And their picture
You
is
also
just
got
a
distracted
seal.
by that? I also got distracted by that.
Why are we casting that? That was great.
Yeah. Where is the qualifiers as a report?
This is also
Can you even
distracting.
see?
It's
Alright, we're
turned
in the same.
into
Okay,
we're cosplaying boomers stunned by modern tech.
that's right. I'll just do TI. All right, so TI heroes contest rate. Naga Siren was 95.83%. Beastmaster was 94%, and Earthshaker was 86%. They were the top 3.
Yeah.
Are you still looking for this report?
I'm just doing competitive meta last 2 weeks.
Okay. This is really important. I know the entirety of chat is on the edge of their seat waiting for this number.
Okay, well, this doesn't look right.
Does the stat not reflect what you said?
No, the stat doesn't reflect what anybody said. It says Mars at 69% contest rate, Marcy at 62.
Oh, nice.
Okay, this is.
Well, it's the last 2 weeks, and there's many regional qualifiers happening, and also that
Yeah.
probably takes into account like many teams that. Yeah. Oh well. Moving on, Nomad.
moving
What's
on
your
from
thoughts
that
on these two heroes? that we
horrific
see?
roadblock in the cast. Yeah, no, Shadow Friend coming out for AVULUS, Queen of Pain coming out of Pipsqueak+4. I mean, this has been pretty common, people picking the Queen of Pain. I don't know if it's an answer to the Shadow Fiend or something which is just kind of capable of ignoring the Shadow Fiend or what the deal is here, but either way, people seem to really like picking this co-op into SF.
It is very good, of course, with Blade Mail being able to play the map quicker. I really like when one team picks a very static mid lane, punish it through a higher pacing mid lane. Know that when one hero wants to farm jungle and push wave, the other hero is going to be doing, TP rotations. Obviously, both will be contesting runes, but there's so much life to the game when you have that disparity of speed from the mid lane that you don't really see scaling mid laners. They're like you. Let me rephrase that. Farming mid laners. Most mid lane heroes at the moment always have some type of purpose on the map. It's either contest a wisdom, look for a stack, gank a side lane. You're not seeing like Medusa mid or the big old school morph mids, right? We saw I say recently, like within the last year, right, where BZM would play at the odd time or two. But yeah, and Shadow Fiend is probably the closest you'll get to the big farm as he does want to go for an entire Yashakaya. And yeah, you got to respect that. And that's why AVULUS will be bringing some aggression through the supports. Bring life to the mid lane by coming to him. If you go to the mid lane, it doesn't matter if he can't rotate, because you're going to bring all the noise to him, and then he feels good as he has to play around it. And both Tusk and Snapfire will do that beautifully.
They certainly will. Dream support duo right now, I would say. These two are really, really good when it comes to brawling and fighting, and that seems to be what AVULUS are gearing up for. Pipsqueak, meanwhile, they're more than happy to play the map a little bit more, sending the Enchantress creeps down lanes and maybe getting some help with the Dominators as well. AVULUS just want to fight, though, it seems. This is what they're telling me so far.
I mean, both teams are saying it, to be fair. Look at them. You got Ench rotating around, buffing people up, sending creeps around, Quap blade mailing, AVULUS want to kill.
Yeah, I always feel like Enchantress is like the early game brawler into mid game sort of like AFKS. Doesn't have to be. Can play the game at the pace her team wants, but definitely with those creeps you can slow the game down a bit.
Yep, pretty much that. Pipsqueak, they will be taking a little Undying, all right, and hold Shaman. So it is going to be the off lane Undying with the 4-position Shaman. We've seen them run this lane combination before, and I mean, you know that you could be playing into a carry Shadow Fiend, right? Like, that's always an option. But with Lauren off on the team, I would prefer him just to play it. So the Undying pick feels like it's forcing AVULUS to kind of go for a specific type of carry, like a gyrocopter or like a wave pushing carry, where you don't need to play, an honest lane. Because if you try and play an honest lane where it's like Sven carry, Ursa carry, any of this, you are just going to get punished.
Yeah, 100%. TA coming out for AVULUS, that'll be their carry. SF mid. It's always scary with the TA as well, because you can kind of get on top of her. You've got a lot of ticks to get through fractions. It's not the freest time, but at the same time, the catch is somewhat limited. The jump is there, but the catch is not. Queen of Pain, she can jump in, but she's going to need a partner to offer a bit of lockdown. Otherwise, the TA is just going to skedaddle.
I'm a little worried for Pipsqueak in the fact that their draft feels exactly how they played the previous game, right? It's the chaotic early game, the pressure, the map move. But when you look at their team fight, the scaling that they have, what happens when it gets to 30 minutes into the game? BKBs are online. You got multiple forms of utility and saves on the supports of AVULUS. Pipsqueak, they got a Hex and a Shackle. That's literally it. That's all their control.
5 seconds remaining.
Really is, yeah. They need a little bit more in the tank, that is for sure, so we'll see what they pick up. The problem is, the last pick is it's a safe laner, so...
They are going to see all the heroes before they pick their carry. So locking in like a hard counter to AVULUS' offlane is pretty good. Both TA and Shadow Fiend are farming cores, right? We would have mentioned how SF's a static mid laner. TA wants to farm Dragonlance, Deso, then a Blink. It's like you still need a lot of economy on both of them. So that acceleration to the game that I mentioned with Pipsqueak, it is very possible. Like, they can run over the game. If you also counter the offlane, it's just going to feel great, right? Offlane is shut down, 2-cores farming, supports don't have anyone to play with. So the real question is, can Pipsqueak find that hero for Nande? Can they find that punishment? And they ban out the Saberlight Night Stalker once again. Nice fan. Sorry, big fan of this ban. I feel like Saberlight, we've not really seen him utilize Night Stalker too much, but he is one of the players that still likes to play it. We also saw at TI during the road, Yakult dabbled with the hero and kind of reminded everyone, yo, this hero is playable, just not everyone wanted to jump on the train. And it would be able to prolong the game quite nicely. Constantly playing around nighttime, eating the Ench creep. Suddenly the game's 30 minutes in and all the items that I mentioned would be online for AVULUS. And of course, the staple Primal Band that Saberlight does often like to pick up. So what are the annoying offlaners that are available to prolong the game? You could Underlord just for Firestorm High Ground. You've got
Probably just
Beastmaster
Mars
or
again.
Enigma.
Ooh, that's fun.
Hey, see, so I clutched it, right? But no, it's with the gyro ban, I instantly was like, quickly say Beastmaster Enigma, quickly, go, 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 go.
Well, yeah,
but also
true, true.
Beastmaster was banned in first phase, so the Beastmaster meant nothing. But the thing again with the Enigma, it's going to be
Do they
it's a
not
really
just
good lane.
bristle
Sorry,
here
go on.
though?
They can for sure. But is the Bristle the game-winning hero, right? Is Bristle going to outscale the TA? Is Bristle going to be able to, at some point, just going to get black holed anyway, right? And it's gonna be kind of despair.
yeah.
But
And it's also then 3 cores without a single stun between them, and an Enchantress. You're like, Shadowfell Shaman, you better get your hexes off, buddy. So,
gonna be the Mars
ooh,
carry.
The Mars carry. Nice. Been waiting for this one for a little while now. Do you remember actually? It was like I think it was like the very first game of these qualifiers. I said, "Have you seen this Mars carry thing that's going around?" And you were like, "Not really. Some people are playing it." And now, now finally, in potentially the last game, or very last, at least the last series, we get to see it come out. So that's exciting. I feel like everything's come full circle.
yeah, and I don't mind it, right? It's going to be able to. I mean, I've not really seen the Mars carry into Enigma. You want to be able to kill off the Eidolons and protect your tower. Not opposed to it. I am just really worried for Pipsqueak that they have to go very tempo, very aggressive to win this game. And you can't really make mistakes, right? You've got a Mars carry against Shadow Fiend, plus TA, plus Enigma. There's no real counsel to the Black Hole once Saberlight gets online. And yeah, so I like the concept of Pipsqueak. I love the fact that they're really quadrupling, however many times you want to double down on this, on the idea of win lanes crush the game. They have Roshan taking potential with Undying and Shaman, where the carries of Mars can't do it. They have tower progression with Shaman and the Deso of the Mars. They have map play with the Ench and the Quap. Like, it makes sense. The draft does look very good. Just you have to respect AVULUS and what they can do when the game goes longer. So let's see. Is Pipsqueak disciplined enough to get this draft across the line?
That is the question indeed. Will they be able to pull it off, or will it be a 2-0 for AVULUS here? I'm excited to find out. I think for me personally, I will lean the way of AVULUS a little bit in this game too. Even though I think Pipsqueak, like considering how strong they've been in the early game, they should get a win under their belt surely in this series. But I just like this draft coming out from AVULUS. You know, it's so fighty, it's so brawly. It's got like 2 heroes which can carry games whilst also being able to brawl a lot as well. Like I'm not worried about the scaling. I just think this draft kind of does a bit of everything as long as Saberlight lands his black holes.
It is a very clean lineup for sure. And when you think about like offlane pairings, Tusk Enigma is one of the strongest offlane pairings. If you are able to ban the Gyrocopter, not play against a Bristle or a Dawnbreaker, like it is extremely good. All right, Nomad, I'm gonna have to kick my cats out of my room. They are standing on the PC and trying to turn it off for the fun of
Beat them
me
up.
not casting.
Yeah,
No, I will politely pick them up and place them outside and give them a pat on the head. So please take away the cast for about 30
Alright.
seconds.
Yeah, will do. Whilst T-Girl's literally wrangling cats, we will take a look at this very exciting fight. But no, the Mars carry thing I think is what a lot of people want to know about. But to be honest, it's not significantly different to regular Mars, to be honest. You're basically just playing Mars, you're building Deso slightly earlier than normal. Some people try to cook a little bit, you know, go for some different builds. I've even seen a couple of Ags here and there, but I think for the most part it's kind of settled into just being a pretty normal Mars, the normal Mars items you'd expect. Plus maybe slightly more right-click heavy than usual. It's fun. Ooh, miss from Janta there onto EAO. But he's still going to die regardless. That'll be a first blood going the way of Smiling Knight. They're just going to block EAO forever to make sure that this will certainly be Smiling Knight getting the kill. It's a slow, sad, but inevitable death for the Undying. Immediate TP to the bottom line for Eki, knowing that he needs to make sure this lane is going as good as possible. Yeah, I do think the Mars... I'm curious to see how he does. I think Saberlight can probably out-micro to make sure that his Eidolons aren't all sitting together. I don't know how possible that is, but if he can do that, then that should stop him getting just rebuked down, which I think is kind of important.
Yeah, the problem in the lane will be Of course, there's two things, right? Kadara could take the enchant to try and take over the Eidolon and then fight into the Enigma. But also, if Enigma can, like you said, micro the Eidolons away, build up the stacks, you rebuke, then they split. It's like, it's just going to be a battle of who kind of sets up the position first. I don't really think Mars is like the best anti-Enigma hero. You do need a lot of levels to feel good.
Meanwhile, at top, Jansa, he's caught a bit of flack, but should be okay. Trading is pretty unscary from both sides here. I'm not really expecting a kill to happen up here in the top lane. Maybe if Kaori can get a decent catch. He has gone for chicken fingers, but we'll see. Over towards mid, of course. It's dagger o'clock, baby. Exony playing the Queen of Pain and just trying to get as many of these shadow strikes out as possible. Be as annoying as possible. And keep Lorinov nice and low so he can't really go for any aggressive potential.
Oop.
Bottom.
Bot lane, yeah.
Kadara is going to be alright.
Yeah, I'm going blow for blow at the moment. Of course, with all this pressure being applied to safe lane, it will mean Kadara cannot freely make moves onto the map. With Queen of Pain doing, a good matchup into Shadow Fiend, naturally you want your Enchantress or your position for the Shaman to be able to rotate to mid. So that is going to be another product of how aggressive AVULUS is in both lanes. Snap TA, pressuring the Undying. That's going to keep Kaori there to help the Undying. Same thing for bot lane on the Mars. You're going to kind of lock the supports away from mid. So Lorinov, of course, will be able to probably get a little bit more from this matchup than other drafts would provide.
Yeah, and he's doing nicely here just to mess up with the equilibrium as much as possible and secure himself as much farm as possible, whilst not letting things get into sort of checkmate with Exony. Where do you think our first blood's going to come from?
I think top lane. There's going to be this moment where Undying and Shaman think they can go for a kill, and then there's going to be turnaround with one TP and a kill. That's my vibe. Or Kadara right now in the bot lane.
Let's see.
No, Kadara is never dying.
Chilling.
Oh, he has Ice Armor. Okay, yeah, he's never dying. I did not realize he had the Ogre.
Thank you,
Yo,
Mr.
Sableye,
Ogre
do not
Shaman.
ruin it. I said it.
Sableye, he's gonna fall. Nande gets him with the God's Rebuke. That'll be your first blood going to Nande.
Yep. All right, I did not realize they had Ice Armor. What a beautiful creep to grab, and yeah, I don't think AVULUS really respected it at all.
They're still trying to go aggressive here, and with all of these Eidolons, they might just be able to do so, but it's Jansa that dies up in the top lane, but Kadara goes down at bottom as Eki gets a nice shards and gets the kill.
The one way that you can actually take the fight in the safe lane with the Mars Ench, and they found it, of course, with the creep dying. They won't have that opportunity again, so AVULUS shouldn't really be disheartened. Brush off the death, reset, go again.
Yeah, getting hit very, very hard up here in the top lane. There's a little Shredder available, but Jansa can't really get in range. Bottom side, Nande under the tower. They're trying to go for him here. Not sure they're going to be able to do so, though. Eki going to snowball himself defensively, trying to get away. And the pressure, it gets answered.
It's such a bloodbath down here. When I say bloodbath, they're not even killing, it's just more constantly scrapping at each other. And all of this will eventually, over time, allow the TA to build up a lead on the carry versus carry matchup, as Mars will be investing more into buying additional regen or earlier ones and small little forms of survivability. And meanwhile, TA is just kind of, oh wait, she's actually getting killed top.
But she certainly is,
Wait,
yeah.
no, she has one refraction.
No, she's gone.
Ooh, nearly lived. But yeah, if they didn't kill the TA top, that would have been Pretty devastating, I think, but yeah, really, really important kill.
Kadar getting jumped once again here. Pin comes out from Nande, but it doesn't matter with Janta's rotation. Nande's in trouble as well, but they're just going to have to do it with right clicks. They're kind of out of spells, and XNE's going to come and cross in with a massive Sonic Wave, taking down Saberlight and Janta as well. Great response there from XNE. That's exactly the kind of TP you're wanting from your mid laner.
Yeah, Pipsqueak making all the moves that you want to see from them, right? They're killing the TA on top lane. Meanwhile, AVULUS, the Snapfire, he was making the rotation. It's why the TA died top. They think they're going to get a big kill, but Queen of Pain, beautiful TP. Sonic Wave onto 3. And also now Kadara TPing back in, bringing just even more resources to Nande. Say, here's your salve, boss, please. Get back into the lane.
As
soon as he shows though, guess what? Get punched. Yeah.
There's a lot of heals coming out from
here.
Kadara, but here comes Lorinov, and that will be the damage they need to take him down. They'll get one. They're looking over towards Kadara as well. Saberlight going under the tower here, tanking the tower hits to make sure that Lorinov can keep getting these hits in. And Kadara will kindly come very close to Lorinov and allow him to get a couple of raises off. So Kadara dies. 2 kills down in the bottom lane. Lorinov trades back the rotation towards the Queen of Pain. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, and you don't often see Shadow Fiend make the rotation, right? The fact that he walked all the way from mid to bottom, right? If he doesn't get a kill, it's just so much wasted time. That's why you don't really see Shadow Fiends make that move, but yeah, really nice read. Sees Nande step up on the lane. And with the DD rune, or amp damage rune, my apologies, he is able to take the tier 1 tower. And normally, against an Enigma, your job, whatever you pick to play that safe lane, you have to protect this tower. Losing this tower enables Enigma to farm that additional jungle camp deeper into the Radiant jungle. Think about going to mid, and that map progression starts, ticking over for the hero. So that's often why you do see Dawnbreakers, Bristlebacks, Gyrocopters just park themselves in front of the tower for as long as possible. Yeah, the net worth from AVULUS. I mean, to be fair, it's very even, right, between all the cores that all are 3.3k net worth. But in regards to the map play, AVULUS are taking the slight edge.
They are, for sure. But it doesn't really matter if they fall behind a bit in the lanes. They'll always have these really strong timings as Smiley Knight getting jumped again up here in the top lane. Is anybody coming to help? They're certainly not. So Smiley Knight is just going to drop. A little curious about this, that Smiley Knight's choosing just to sit up here in a lane alone with nobody being able to rotate, but they'll go for the play onto mid into XNE, but the shard's a little bit off the mark. Blink available in just 2 seconds. Fairy Fire, blink, she's gone. Janta will not be able to chase her down. XNE gets out. Pesky hero. They're just going to clear through Saberlight's creeps, but doesn't quite manage to kill them off. Those Eidolons staying alive for now.
Yeah, AVULUS just sitting back, getting into their farm. They, making stacks in the triangle. Saberlight just wants to help a Dominator. They don't need to overplay their hand on AVULUS.
No, they definitely don't. I think that especially applies to Smiley Knight, who I really feel like could have just been in the jungle. There's no reason for him to be trying to play the lane this much, but felt like he wanted
especially
to,
into the Shaman, right? Or an Undying. It's a Flesh Golem or a Hex, you are just going to disappear.
Yeah. Interesting late block on the hard camp there from Eki. I feel like that's just sort of reducing Yao's efficiency up here in the top lane. See the hard camp next to Yao. It's unusual. Don't really see that very often.
Yeah, you don't want the offlaner to be able to farm there, because especially with the hard camp available, you pull the wave once, even when the tower's dead, it resets the wave to come back to you. Because without the tower, the wave pushes much deeper. So it's a pretty cool sentry to place if you are to lose your own tower. But Koyori walking towards mid. He does have the Serpent Woods available. Throws him down.
Gonna get arenaed up right here. XNE's here as well, and they will be able to take him down. Nande with a nice rotation manages to catch the Shadow Fiend on the run, and the middle tower is going to drop as well. There's a full-on collapse onto the middle lane for the side of Pipsqueak+4. They bring absolutely everybody, but they get the tower, and they get the mid laner to go with it. It's a full set.
Yeah, the fact that Pipsqueak are being proactive, right? There was like a window in the game where maybe if Saberlight had a bit more economy early on, he would go to mid tower with the Helm of Dom. But the fact this hasn't happened, Pipsqueak go first. Kadaro has a ward available with the
snowball
hill.
dodge. Very
Yep,
cool from
nice.
Eki. Now going for the TP out right in front of Nande's face, and why wouldn't you? He's got no spear.
Oh, Kadaro's fine.
I'll take it.
Very sick.
Oh, yeah, very nice.
Eki
yeah.
gaming.
I'll take it. Dire are scared.
Kayori they smoked with the Undying, dragging him into fight, and a very early Halberd. You don't really see Halberd picked up too often, but into a TA, into a Shadow Fiend, all ranged heroes, and it's going to be just maximum efficiency.
Oh,
They are finding
gets
Norinov.
caught. Yeah, no one's here to help out just yet. Eki's coming over, but I think it might be too late. Although the kisses are going to be there as well. Eki does fall. Can they get any revenge from this? Kadaro is going to be the target from Eki, and with the punch coming through, they will take him down. Janta comes in, tries to deal with the tombstone. It's a lot of hits, but it will fall. Eki, though, is also going to die here as he does get run down, but Smiling Knight turning up to this fight sees Scary over on the side and probably should do something about this. Got the traps available in 3 seconds. There's a cookie coming through as well. Kerry trying to go aggressively back the other way, but, well, actually, maybe with Yeo coming through as well. Smiling Knight is going to take heavy hits here and does go down. Okay. Yeo is just doing absolute work, just getting into the front. Okay, thanks,
kinda.
Yeo. He kind of walked into that one to make Saberlight look a little bit better, but there you go, Nando's tips him as well, so thank you very much. But he's just been doing so damn much. Finally takes a fall, but man, what a hero's death for Yeo. Full tips from his team.
I mean, he was just tanking everything, leading the charge, right? It's a beautiful smoke, right? To start in, find the Shadow Fiend, and then to continue out the engagement, right? It's AVULUS, they don't really want to have to deal with all this chaos right now. Like, they wanted to take a couple early towers, force Pipsqueak to run around the map a bit, and then hit a really strong farming pattern. The fact that they also, like, they're seeing Pipsqueak go aggressive, no one's dodging, no one's breaking the smokes. There's not a tusk, there's not a snapfire, and no one's protecting the early game greed for AVULUS. And that is making AVULUS, yeah, kind of feel the pressure. And Nande goes for the armlet. Of course, armlet is a very good item on strength heroes, right? Because during the active part, or the unholy strength, you do gain 25 strength, which just gives you damage. So it is incredible on strength heroes. That's why you see it on Lifestealer.
Absolutely. And, Yeo's been doing so well, they just decided, fuck it, let's give them the triangle stacks as well. So these stacks, which have been made pretty much all game by Kaori, they all go to Yeo. So now he's got his Heaven's Halberd plus 2k gold to boot. The choice is going to be Pipe to follow up with this to answer the Shadow Fiend. And the Snapfire. A lot of magic damage coming out from AVULUS. Eki seen at mid, gonna dodge the dagger with a snowball. Pretty nice. Nande looking for Saberlight down at bottom. Won't be
You won't
finding
find him though. Yep.
No. Actually, Janta's on the run here from Yeo and Kaori. Saberlight was thinking of TPing over to help out, but has second thoughts of it. But that means he's going to run into Nande. Nande, ooh, almost catches him. Yeah, we'll be able to grab him with the arena. So much damage coming out from that God's Rebuke with the armlet coming through as well.
He has a
But
wand.
The arena not lasting quite long enough, and Saberlight's still in the neighborhood. Eki coming through as well, goes for that big snowball. Yeo's waiting on the high ground though. It's a trap, and they're going to get caught in it, both of them. Saberlight caught by the wards from Kaori, and they will both get taken down. What a response from the Pipsqueaks.
I mean, where was the communication from AVULUS, right? Yanta just died top lane. You know they're next to the twin gate. You also have a trap there. Yet then Eki's calling for Enigma to continue the fight. Maybe even Enigma's calling it himself. But between the three of them, there was plenty of time to communicate. Guys, they're at the Twin Gate. We didn't get the kill on Mars. Probably should just chill. Doesn't happen, and then they all die on different parts of the map. You do not want to be anywhere near this Undying. He's got Halberd and only 100 gold away from the pipe. And the farm is still underway for AVULUS. They are not ready. The TA, sure, about to complete Desolator. But with TA, it's you complete one item. If you're not with 3-4 kills from mating phase, you're always chasing that next one. The same thing for Shadow Fiend. He's got the Yashikaya, but he's looking to go straight for BKB. He's not even trying to go for the Blink Dagger. He's not looking for a cheap fight. He wants to just try and scale.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No, Nande picks up the Blink Dagger. So the carry Mars has Armlet and Blink. In true Nande fashion, he wants to go look for a pickoff. Very aggressively positioned as well in the enemy triangle.
Damn, they removed the slow resistance from Armlet. Used to enjoy that. Such one of those random little things which every now and again you'd be like, it kind of look like they got away too quickly. Oh, Black Hole coming out here from Saberlight, landing it onto the two of them, but in comes Nande with the Arena, with the Song coming through as well, the Sonic Wave. They are going to be able to take them both down. The Snowball delaying the inevitable, but all three of them going to get cleaned up in the bottom side. We have Lorinov using Requiem here, and a full health Enchantress, which is sort of confusing.
Yeah, AVULUS are just falling apart. They just keep running head on. Like the aggression that AVULUS, like their pick-off aggression that we often, praise them on, is really just hurting them. Like we just saw them, not this fight, the fight before. We critiqued it. Why are they going for it? The communication should be better. Just disengage. Now they run it back again. This time the TA coming into the mix. You're running into Arena, Serpent Wards, Tombstone, Ench Hills, Soul Rip Hills, Pipe, Halberd. Queen of Pain has Blade Mail, right? There's a Blink from Mars. Like everything I've just described is how online Pipsqueak are. Now, if you're AVULUS, the communication should be simple. Do not fight Pipsqueak. Dodge them. Play the map. Open up time for your team, and they just keep going for the skirmish, and it's hurting them now. A 7,000 gold lead for the side of Pipsqueak.
Nande being so aggressive as well, just not leaving Saberlight alone. Kaori's got a Blink Dagger now as well, so going to be able to get right in his face. Shackle will be there, and it's going to be another kill going the way of Pipsqueaks.
But yeah, the ball is rolling. Pipsqueak, they are very much enjoying the pacing of this game.
This is what they planned for. You draft the Mars carry. This is exactly how you want the game to go. Constant brawling. Utilizing that Armlet. Those massive damage God's Rebukes. Another thing is there's so many talents which lead into God's Rebuke as well. You got the one at 10 plus 100 God's Rebuke distance. You got the one at 15 minus 2-second Rebuke cooldown, and then all the way up towards 25. You've also got the crit increase, which is also pretty damn good.
Yeah, I think the fact that Mars is going for this build in with like Armlet into Deso, like it makes sense, right? Like obviously the crits don't work anymore, like the silliness of like Broach and whatnot, but no, Rapier, sorry. What was the?
No, it was Broach. You're right.
It was Broach, yeah. I'm misremembering. The Rapier 100% works with Mars. Sorry.
Yes. So BKB going to be the next stop for him as they just continue dealing with this map. And again, like the game is slowed a bit. The helms just shoving out and whatnot. Yeah, we've just seen
Oh,
nothing.
oh,
from-
oh, oh, they nearly got the Enigma. One was on the left side of the tree, the other guy blinked past the tree, and he was like
Yeah.
in between all the trees, so very, very close.
Saberlight narrowly escaping that one. Wasn't
Yeah.
watching. But yeah, we haven't seen anything from any of the cores from AVULUS, basically. Like, they've all just been completely dominant. They're farming fine, but... Well, except Saberlight, who's struggling a bit, but...
Yeah, Saberlight has been heavily shut down. They are smoked up. The Tusk has shown the debuff onto the creep wave, so they should be aware of where they're going. Baxony shows on the Watcher, blink, Requiem.
Yeah, it's good damage, and it will be enough. Gosh, always very scary for Loranov there, though. The moment she pops that blade mail, you just know that all of that damage is coming straight back at you. And now Nande looking to try and find a pick off, and he will find that straggler. Eki just gets eliminated from the game.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But that's the type of move you need to see from AVULUS, right? The game, incredibly awkward for all your cores, right? Enigma's been shut down, you've got Shadow Fiend not really entering, TA's died to a couple early rotations, and you know, a pick-off just opens up the map. Sure, they're going to get Tormentor, but it buys time for AVULUS to go to the Radiant jungle, farm the extra creep, and as always, if they can get to triple BKB, what can Pipsqueak do, right? The next time that we see Saberlight really pop off in a fight, he's got a Blink Dagger. If he wins that fight, he might even get a component or two towards BKB, and then every black hole should just be, kill Mars, kill Quap, and let your draft shine. So,
Yeah.
AVULUS, can they ignore this wave of aggression that they probably should have done for the last 8 minutes? Again, not too successfully, but if they can now, clean up their positioning, a comeback is possible. And that is why Pipsqueak need to be very methodical with how they approach this. Take the top tower, you still have Aegis for 2 minutes. Try and take as many tier 2s as you can with the Aegis. And then the next Aegis, that's when you try to break high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
AVULUS trying to scatter here. Don't want to get caught out. They seem to be aware of how close they are behind, and yeah, with the Tusk getting jumped, I think Saberlight and Loranov will realize that it is indeed time to skedaddle. So we'll get a couple more creeps before leaving.
Radiant's
Saberlight really wanted to stay and grab a Croaker there, but it was time to go. Nande's actually, I mean, I kind of respect it because he got the Aegis, but rather than going for the BKB, he went for the full Deso, now moving in towards the Satanic instead, so
Yeah.
really let's
pretty
just
cool.
be hitting hard. Yeah, it's a good adjustment. Janta probably dying here. Altiamos finds himself another as the arena comes down onto Smiling Knight. This is not the neighborhood you want to be in. TA getting jumped, getting beaten down, and will be dying. Nande gets another.
They're just not able to dodge, it seems. They keep just finding them. And 30 seconds left on the Aegis. This will mean Nande will need to be slightly more careful with his positioning. But with the Satanic, as we already mentioned, it will give
middle tower is under
the kind of that second wave of aggression that Nande likes to play on. Right, because you're going to have Eidolons to be able to clear off of. You're naturally going to be in the middle of the fight anyway, so yeah, again, it makes sense.
It does. Saberlight wants that BKB. Feeling pretty far away at this point. Metal Hammer and Recipe still to go. Shadow Fiend also looking for a BKB, and Smiling Knight also looking for a BKB. So we're going to have triple BKB timings on the side of AVULUS. At that point, I imagine we'll see them want to play the game.
You say that. No, to be fair, that is pretty much what we're just waiting on. That is the anticipation I have. It's Pipsqueak with the chokehold on the map, and no, high ground is going to be very difficult, right? Like the way that high ground is for Pipsqueak is walk there, press Tombstone, press Serpent Wards. Mars might hit it with a Deso, but if you don't have the Aegis, you naturally will be grouped up to then open up for a Tusk Initiation or a Black Hole, right? So this 11k lead is very good for Pipsqueak, but based on how they've drafted, it's not simple. They don't have like a low committal way to break the base. Like Serpent Wards, sure, it's okay, but you know, TA, Shadow Fiend, plus a little Shredder on the Snapfire, like, they're going to be able to clear those off quite nicely.
Eki. Oh, he tries to jump in onto Nande here, but it's a little bit off the mark. But no, it doesn't matter. They've got the Black Hole and they've got the Requiem. They'll take him down. Nande's first death in a while. He will fall. Exony looking for a target here, but he's running into the entire enemy team. I mean, he knows that they've kind of blown their entire load here.
They got to get
Without
out.
anything left, they will just leave Janta behind.
They use so much to kill. Sure, you know, killing off the Mars. I mean, he is the carry. It is going to feel good, but they use Requiem and Black Hole. Now there's going to be a large portion of the game where maybe when Mars respawns, it's going to be what, like 50 seconds, 40 seconds into the next Requiem, over a minute and a half until the next Black Hole.
The response from this?
Yeah.
Snakes. The response is Tombstone. The response is get on the high ground. The response is punish the cooldowns of the side of AVULUS. Is this the right idea? I don't know, but at the moment, they have managed to clean up all of those snakes. Smiling Knight feels more than comfortable just to keep on hitting these structures. But now they jump in. It's good damage on Smiling Knight. Is there any help here? I'm not sure there is. Finally, the snowball comes through, and it is used to hold Exony on the high ground there. Smiling Knight just has BKB delivered and immediately slams that shit. And he doesn't really do a whole lot. Yo really doesn't mind taking a few meld strikes here and there. So that's your first BKB, your 9-seconder from Smiling Knight. To call it underwhelming would probably be pretty fair.
They're just trying to buy as much time as possible. 80 seconds for Black Hole.
Alright, low enough.
Keep holding.
I mean, fairly nice deny, I suppose. You don't often see those ones denied, but in this situation it does make sense. Barracks now being attacked. Nande's back in. Immediate punch up once again. Wait, I just watched this. Lorinov, he's trying to do it again, but this time he doesn't have quite enough of the tag. And the Satanic just fills him up to full. Eki is gone. Smiling Knight also takes a dive. They didn't have the Black Hole to work with this time, which means you don't get the kill. Nande takes them both down, and now they're not going anywhere. It continues. The barracks in the middle lane are going to fall. Are they done, Tigo?
Yeah. No, just keep going, right? You know, AVULUS, they used everything to kill one life of Mars. They get the reset, Mars respawns, they run it down mid, the Tombstone, the Serpent Wards, like they're able to overwhelm the area. Like the fact they didn't have the Black Hole and the Requiem for the high ground defense, they used it for a pickoff. It opened up for such a difficult defense. Like if they just hold the base, you know, remind Pipsqueak that, you know, trying to break our base, you have to overcome this team fight. It's just, yeah, I think it looked good originally getting this kill, but you know the consequences of this pickoff is you're now losing 2 racks. You cannot. I mean, they didn't waste it because technically they got a kill, but they cannot use all these spells for a kill if it doesn't net any kind of positive secondary move. Pipsqueak playing much cleaner this time around in this game. Yeah, of course, MVP. You gotta give it to Undying. Yeah. No, he's out. He's chilling. I just love how watching Undying play this game. He's 11-2-14, and he's just free flowing. He doesn't look like a slow, clunky Undying. He's just running around, being a menace. I love the fact that he has this build like Halberd Pipe, goes back for the Shiva's additional armor. It is so much for his team.
He's done a lot, but this Nande Mars has been pretty cool as well. 8, 2, and 7 with the Deso Satanic Armlet. Absolute fear behind this man. And Lorinov is going to get seen here. Should kill Kaori, and now we'll go for the TP out. Oh, he's actually going to live through it with that goddamn facet. Well, an 8 technically. Foul play, keeps him alive. Kaori will be fine. Ganta caught trying to go for the middle wave here. Able to take the no. Takes the dagger off, but unfortunately Kadara's here on the high ground and Janta will begin going down. Uh-oh.
They're going onto Mars.
He's got no BKB on Shadow Fiend. But they do kill Matt Nande in the back, but Shadow Fiend is also dead.
We are at the stage of the game. Again, I'm still trying to find a positive for AVULUS, and I'm really struggling, I'll be honest, Nomad.
There ain't much. Basically, every kind of 3 minutes, they can go do something with Black Hole.
Yeah.
The rest of the time, it's sitting around with fingers and noses. Shaman, he's looking once again. Wants to see if he can find Saberlight, but Saberlight just catches a glimpse of him there with the Eidolons, and will back himself away. I'm going to say it to you, Gav. Surely, there's no way that Pipsqueak+4 can throw this one. We'll let that one sit, but we'll see. We'll see. Of course, there is the, as we mentioned, the BKB is all up now on AVULUS. Saberlight has these guaranteed black holes. Arena comes down, just trying to blow up Mr. Eki, and they do so. Nando really is a troll, isn't he? This whole game, he's had that BKB in his inventory, in his quick buy, the whole game. And he just keeps buying all right stuff.
This game's different. I feel like this one's like when you're with Armlet active with Overwhelming Blink Satanic, you got 4,000 HP. Like, surely you're tanky enough. And if he's dying, then Undying didn't use his shard to save him, or there's not a glimmer or a solar. Like, I give him the pass this time around, as a Requiem is used to kill off Kaori.
They like doing that, don't they?
They need to get some dopamine from the game.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Roshan goes down. Nande grabs an Aegis. His crits are getting absolutely ridiculous now. I kind of want to see him get to level 25 just to see what it looks like with a plus 65%. I want to see a nice AoE 365% crit. That sounds good.
I don't know if you heard that. I'm getting... My cat just went and jumped on my PC and knocked water everywhere. I'm sure we'll be okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah. If I randomly cut out...
PCs are water cooled, right? So it should just make it
Yeah,
run
yeah,
faster.
exactly.
Here we go. Nande takes to the high ground, immediately jumping in with the snowball, but not willing to follow up with anything more than that. Let's see if they can kill off the banner without committing too much. Smiling Knight will be able to take it down and blinks away. Disjoints the dagger in the process. That doesn't hurt too bad.
Yeah. Pipsqueak. They just need to follow the formula that they've been doing, right? It's when they have Serpent Wards, when they have Tombstone with Flesh Golem, you walk to the high ground, you place it all down. When AVULUS come to try and kill it, then Nande initiates with the Blink Dagger, and of course with all the damage and neutral items that he has, he can punch his 0 heroes, but they're actually just smoking in.
That's a great little hex here onto Saberlight. He's the one guy that can save the game for them, but they don't kill him off, so he is going to get a black hole, but it's only onto Nande. They need more damage before he gets off the Satanic. They will kill him, but he's got an Aegis. He's coming right back in a second, Lorinov. He's got to time this one well. It's good. It's great. Is it
He
enough,
has Satanic,
though?
careful.
I don't know. It is.
They have it.
Nande is gone. Oh, okay. Smiling Knight, he has to turn around and kill his Tombstone. He has to kill it. He won't be able to do so, but does blink back. XNE jumping in and trying to save the game, and honestly not doing a bad job of it, to be honest with you, with that Aghanim Scepter blasting through with these daggers.
Still trying to take the rats
Have
through
their
alive,
Mars,
yeah.
but can they push without him? Also have their Shaman who still had those snakes up. It would have been really, really nice for him to be able to commit to this one, but he bides me on this. Smiling Knight gonna find himself very quickly disarmed by Yayo. Eki Pops that Ghost
Doesn't have
Scepter, but
buyback.
just giving Exony a chance to jump in, and that is going to be him dead. 9 seconds on Saberlight, but I mean, he doesn't have a black hole, and we're Smiling Knight just dead? Excuse me?
They are so aggressive. They just don't care. They know that what defense does AVULUS have with the Requiem on cooldown, with the Black Hole on cooldown? There is nothing to their name. And I respect Kadara this entire time, just A-clicking these buildings. His team's going crazy, and he's like, building, 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 building.
Objective
And Kayori
is
also
clear.
looking at the objective stop.
Yeah. They might just be able to... Okay, they got the fortify, so they can kill off these snakes and keep the final barrack alive. The final dream. But how long is this really going to last? As Saberlight looking like he might be dead again. Forced to BKB just to not get killed by Kadara's spear. And the barrack is dead. It's over, man. There's mega creeps now. AVULUS, there's no way they're staying in this one. They're not going to cool it, but it's going to be so hard for them to survive versus this.
We'll see if there's any, magic available for AVULUS. This could just be the scenario where Saberlight just sells some items, buys a refresher, and just looks to clutch it up with a couple black holes, right? That's realistically all they're playing for.
Tastes like chicken.
37 minutes, 20k gold advantage. Mars is absolutely huge, as is the Queen of Pain and the Undying. All they need now is probably just wait for Roshan, get yourself an Aegis. And then hope for the best. Xeni, Kyra and Sanj, Aghanim Scepter. Has the Octarine on the way. Not just yet, but it won't be too long until she has it. Oh no, there's Saberlight's recipe as well. Yikes.
Hello.
Oh, hello, mate.
Yeah, my cat turned off my PC.
You back in VMix?
Yeah, we're good. We're good to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Just he saw that AVULUS was down 19k gold, and he's a massive fan, and he decided just to turn off the PC in the hope to somehow sway the outcome. But he's not smart enough to know that I can't influence it.
Yeah, that's alright. Well, looking like we're looking at the end here. Pipsqueak+4, getting those tier 4s taken down. And then moving on to the Ancient. What do you do? How do you defend? Yayo's so massive. They're going to jump in on the Queen of Pain. They'll just try and bring her down. And actually, XN is just straight up
Wait,
dead.
Castle is back up.
Buyback from XNE here, straight off the bat. Lorinov does get off one ulti. I'm going to go for the other one just yet because Nane's managed to get off the BKB. And Saberlight is going to fall. He does not have that refresher, so buying back he can. It's not going to do a whole lot. Smilelight looking at Kadara, but they're just going for the end here. They're trying to blow up that Ancient. Smiling Knight, he's gone. No buyback available from him. XNE still continuing to do what he longs along with Yayo. It's over. The Ancient, it's getting low. And yeah, GG is called. Game number 2 will go the way of Pipsqueak+4. They find the advantage, and this time around, they hold on to it until the very, very end. And they do secure themselves their first win in these lower brackets finals.
Yeah, incredible game from Pipsqueak, right? I was questioning the discipline in game 1. Could they, replicate the same aggression in game 2, but clean up their act? And yes, they did, right? Of course, I think the fact that we have XNE on his Queen of Pain, the early rotations, the multi-hero Sonic Waves to bring life to early rotations. You have Undying being, 10 at the 23-minute mark. Halberd Pipe crushing the game. Nande going for a Mars carry that we just don't really see, but he did his job exceptionally well. Armlet, which I think is a very underrated item on certain heroes, with the Blink going Deso Satanic, just bodying a lot of the fights and enabling Kayori and Kadara to play behind him. So yeah, everyone on Pipsqueak really stepped up in the second game. And for AVULUS, it was too much farm required, too much team fight, and also when they did get to the team fight, they weren't taking it in a way to try and claw back into the game. They were getting like desperation pickoffs, but it wasn't like, okay, we get a pickoff and then we can go Roshan or we can take a tower. It was pick off and then run back to your base, and that is really just testament to how aggressive Pipsqueak was, because they just put so much fear into AVULUS.
They certainly did, yeah. And, you know, AVULUS, they had heroes which could do stuff, you know, like the TA, the SF, the Enigma as well. All three of these had their moments, but just nothing nearly big enough to change the tide of this game. And every time Pipsqueak took a hit, like, yeah, okay, some black holes went off and it got them some kills, whatever. Like, the rest of them just stepped up. There was always someone willing to jump in and fill that gap. So even if Nande did have a few deaths, which is going to happen versus Black Hole and Requiem, the other heroes were able to step up and continue the pressure, continue the pushing, and continue taking this game into their favor. So, yeah, if I don't know if Pipsqueak figured something out in this game too. I'm not quite sure, but that's what we're going to find out in game 3. You know, can they find this winning potential and keep this momentum and keep this style working for them for one more game? Because if they can, I don't think AVULUS will have much of a chance. So let's throw it to a break, and then we'll be back with game number 3 to find out who is going to qualify for DreamLeague Season 27.
There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue, wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey. Oh, yeah.
Take away my bag of butt, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me. 'Cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening. Round around noontime. Round about noontime, baby. 20
hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find it.
It's time to find out the final team to join Na'Vi and Virtus Pro at DreamLeague Season 27 from the Western European Qualifiers. It's been a long journey. We've lost a lot of great teams along the way, such as the brilliant fellas over on the side of, I actually forgot who else was in this tournament. That was so good to start. Mouse, they were pretty good. Zero Tenacity, you know, they won a series at one point as well. Then we also lost Passion UA and Noji as well. They weren't quite as good, but nevertheless, here we are along this this long, worn-out road, and we have one more team to join the Virtus Pro and Na'Vi. Who do you think it's going to be, based on the games we've seen? I feel like it would be pretty crazy to say anything other than Pipsqueak at this point. What do you think?
10 seconds remaining.
It feels quite draft dependent, right? For both of these teams, I think they're kind of evenly matched. They both have the ability to take over a game, come back into a game if required. But the second draft from AVULUS, it was just a little bit too greedy, right? You have Shadowfiend in mid, you got TA in the safe lane. If the offlaner gets shut down, what is their game plan, right? That was my concern within the draft. And then fast forward 15-20 minutes, this is exactly what came to light. They just had too many problems to deal with. So I think if AVULUS can find a bit more pacing within their heroes and match what Pipsqueak wants to do, it's a very, very even game between the two teams. And already, right, picking up a Beastmaster from second pick, of course, the mid or the offlane, but critically, it's a hero that likes to play into the map, be it Helm of Dom from the offlane or Aghanims from the mid. You aren't just sitting back and full AFK like a TA or whatever. So yeah, already I think AVULUS are making the correct steps to making it a competitive Game 3.
Let's not forget, the most convincing game we saw from them was with Saberlight playing on the Lycan, where he was able to take over the top side of the map, really dominate the game. So yeah, Beastmaster definitely feeling down that same avenue of gameplay if they could make it work. I think you just got to make sure you take out anything which really counters this hero, or just get rid of the Queen of Pain. Fair enough. I hate Queen of Pain, so that's fine with me. And yeah, make sure you enable your Beastmaster with the rest of your draft here. The thing about Beastmaster is that he barely needs enabling. He's a very, very strong hero. Very hard to shut down. Grab Disruptor.
Disruptor, very nice hero against the Batrider, right? Like, imagine you blink in to go for a lasso and get instantly static stomped, right? You can combo break that. Even if you are to get the lasso off, you then get glimpsed either back away or even towards death. Like, it's a fun back and forth between the two heroes constantly, as one tries to grab, one tries to catch. But it does mean that if you do get to play behind the Beastmaster, and it is an offlane Beastmaster with Helm of Dom, you start taking towers, sending out boars, getting additional vision. Disruptor will be able to continue finding the catch. And interestingly enough, a hero that was banned out in the first phase in the last couple of drafts is actually available entering the second phase. So the Earthshaker does get picked up. So Pipsqueak not trying to hide anything within their lineup, right? It's just a core Shaker, the support duo of Warlock Batrider. Plenty of teamfight, plenty of damage between these three heroes. And the lockdown isn't perfect. It's very good lockdown, but it's kind of like the ultimate of Warlock. It's the ultimate of Batrider, and then of course Shaker with Fissure, Totem, and Echo Slam is perfectly fine. But it's just need to note that if there's like a Puck, a Void, any hyper elusive hero, you are going to be demanding Pipsqueak uses multiple ultimates or big spells to lock them down. There's no real cheap stun outside of Shaker.
No, there's not. There's absolutely not. Although some players treat that Chaotic Offering as a cheap stun.
They do, yeah.
Kaori being one of them. So I'm excited to see some Kaori Warlock coming into our game. But yeah, Batrider, Shaker, Warlock. It does feel pretty good for Pipsqueak. But AVULUS, they've got some good stuff for themselves. Just worried because they have been on the back foot all two of these games against Pipsqueak in the early portions, and Disruptor typically not the kind of hero who's good at playing on the back foot, so we'll see how that affects them On the flip side, though, very nice answer to the bat. Moderately nice answer to the Earthshaker. Poor answer to the Warlock.
35 seconds of reserve time. AVULUS, they are taking a fair chunk of time. Of course, if they want to keep the Beastmaster flex, they need to reveal a carry and another support here. We go for the Phoenix. I'm a sucker for a Phoenix. I just love when one team has immense team fight, right? If you pick a Phoenix and there's no egg killing hero in play at the moment, you know that if they use Slam and I use egg, you put the team fight on a timer for the team that has initiated, right? Because there's going to be an egg pop that's going to pierce through BKB, stun everything. You're also going to have a shard sunray, ripping through the fight, healing up your team, damaging your opponent. And it forces Pipsqueak to decide, if we are committing to this engagement, can we get the kill now? Because, yeah, like I just mentioned. And then on top of that, it's just good laning. Right? Playing into a Warlock, you don't really care about the Warlock at all as a Phoenix.
Yep. Man, just all their reserve time gone in this middle phase.
Yep.
So hopefully they don't need long to think about their last pick hero. 'Cause they're not going to get it.
Yeah. But they got to keep it simple, right? They want the Beastmaster to be flexed, and they had to pick a carry, right? If they want that flex to exist. So they do find a Sven. And it does give some good burst. Another thing with the Phoenix is if the game does prolong, imagine how potent the late game is going to be. Phoenix with Aghanims, saving heroes, Disrupt with Aghanims, preventing the enemy from even using items. Like, yeah, if you get economy on either of these supports, it is very, very strong.
So they will go with the Dawnbreaker as their offlaner, which locks the Shaker into mid. I mean, they're going to be last picking a carry here for themselves, most likely. Although that said, Nande does like to play the Dawn as well. So it could potentially be the carry Dawnbreaker and still to grab themselves a mid or offlaner with that flexibility for Pipsqueak still open.
5 seconds remaining.
The thing with Pipsqueak is they also do run the Dawn in carry sometimes, right? That's like another Nande thing. I'm not expecting it, but it's just something to consider if
Yeah,
they are to
mentioned it.
find like more flexible heroes, blah blah blah. Like it. Why did I say just blah blah blah? I just acted like I was casually talking to you as if we're just I can't. For a good 2.5 seconds, my brain completely shut off and forgot that we were casting.
I think that's good. I think that's what we want. That's the best,
no,
best
maybe,
kind of
yeah.
casts.
Blah blah blah.
Blah 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 through it.
Blah 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 blah. Ban blah 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 blah.
So Ursa and TA take another pull from AVULUS. They don't believe this is Nande's Dawnbreaker. They believe this is going to be offlane, and or at least they believe that the best heroes they could pick right now would be an offlaner. So that's what they're getting rid of.
5 seconds remaining.
There's not too many options left when it comes to comes to carries, but still like the classics like Gyro, still around. Mars is still here if they want it. Don't think it'd be that bad.
It's not bad. It's just I think it's a very different game for the Mars because you're jumping in a Phoenix like an egg. The Beastmaster can roar you. Can you kill the Sven when he's got like Warcry and all this armor? Like Mars carry does do some damage with Armlet Deso, but without those items, even with just one, do you really kill people with Warcry? It's a little bit worrying. I just don't know if it's going to be as clean as a game as the last one. So they might need to go for a different option. And ideally, in this position, you'd be looking at like a Medusa, but Pipsqueak did first phase ban that themselves.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed. In like the Stormbreaker really didn't answer the Phoenix at all, so you still have a lot to get in this last pick for Pipsqueak. I almost wanted to go for a sniper, I can see a sniper potentially working for them. Not because they don't have catch on the side of AVULUS, they do. You just have a lot of defense on the side of Pipsqueak to be able to come to his rescue. It gives you that egg killer. It's something which doesn't really mind too much about, like just kiting around the fights and slowing down these slower melee heroes. I can see it.
Oh, what did they go for? They do just
they
go
will
for the
do it.
Mars. All right. And I've already mentioned some reasons to have hesitation. But if he still plays for the team, there is the argument of you can technically progress the map with the Warlock Golem. You overwhelm every fight with Arena, Solar Guardian, Slam. Does AVULUS even have the damage early on, right? It's Sven needs multiple items to feel good. Mars just needs a Blink Dagger. And they go for
I like that. I like that a lot.
So where's it going? So it's off lane.
Savers, yeah.
Yeah.
You lure over the Beastmaster mid.
This actually fixes a lot of the problems, right? Because
so toxic.
it's a triple melee core, right, for Pipsqueak. It's Blink Dagger Breaker potentially on the Shaker if you have like wards around. You don't really see it too much nowadays, but again, something to note. And on top of all of this, it's the fact that if you stop Nande from having a free lane, he's not going to have Armlet and Blink. He's going to have maybe one or the other when the game gets important. And critically, I was worried for the damage of AVULUS, right? When you have Sven, you have Beastmaster. Beastmaster needs to farm his Aghanims, then he can play. Sven needs to farm, like a Mask of Madness, maybe like an Echo, then a Blink. Like he needs to farm multiple items to then feel like he can enter the fight. And of course, he needs a BKB this game. So if your offlaner from Saberlight was also a scaling hero, you would have just been ran at non-stop. Just golems and lassos and arenas to the face, Xne running around with Slam. Like you would have had just an awful early game in the hope to then come back. But now there's Venomancer, there is something to play around. And of course, Saberlight needs to be careful. What happens if Kaori, leaves the offlane early on the position 4 and comes in tri-lanes? You kill Venomancer a couple of times. The same thing could happen as the last game where Saberlight has no game and everyone else has to farm. So I think Saberlight, a lot of pressure on his shoulders. He needs to punish the lane, not die, and open up the game for his team to farm effectively. Well, this is exciting. A cheeky little last pick Venomancer going into a Game 3 qualifier. Winner gets to play in DreamLeague. Loser gets to watch DreamLeague. Oof.
This is exciting. And what I like as well for AVULUS here, yeah, they had that first game where they kind of came back into it. They wrestled their way back into it. But then in game number 2, they weren't quite able to come back in the same way. Now, game number 3, they're playing against a really similar draft to game number 2. The Mars carrier is back again. And now you've got to answer it. Now you've got to show that you're good enough to adapt on the fly to turn things around for this game 3. So let's see if they're able to do it here. I hope that we get a good game in this third and final match here in the DreamLeague qualifiers. Scary things to mention, though. Kaori is on that Batrider. He can cause quite a lot of chaos.
No, he can. I mean, in regards to like hero specialties, right? You've got Kaori who loves playing Batrider, even though it's not like his maybe competitively best, but in pubs he likes playing it. Kadaro Warlock, he was the first Warlock player competitively around a year ago. No one really cared for it. They banned it against him, didn't want to play it, and then obviously it did take off quite a lot. So props to Kadaro there. And we do have a pause into an unpause.
Yep. And on the other side, it's pretty easy. I mean, Smiling Knight, obviously Sven is kind of like almost his eponymous hero. We have Saberlight is actually, it's kind of crazy that Saberlight is level 25 on public games on this Veno, so that's an interesting one to mention as well, as he's trying to get away from this, but he might just be the first blood. Too many heroes running at him right now. Yeah, he's got them all slowed up, but Xne might just be able to run him down. Kadara's there with a blood grenade to make sure that he absolutely dies, and Xne will get the first blood on the Shaker mid, so I don't know, probably going to be a bit miffed about that one.
What did we say coming into this game? Hyping up the concepts of the draft and the Veno pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's just a first blood. It means nothing, really.
Yeah, luckily it's not a first blood in the lane of the Veno. That would have probably compounded to be maybe like a worse feeling.
Nando did take a decent amount of harassment in that engagement, and considering he didn't have the tangos brought out to him, he's trying to go for a tango-free existence with Kadaro, hopefully healing him up. We'll see how good this Veno is at answering the Mars carry.
If anything, it's just... Ooh, okay, yeah, just take over the lane, right? Just spam some Gales. Warlock, luckily, is the biggest lifeline of the Veno pick, right? It's the fact that you do have heals. You can just survive through it in regards to the early poking. But once Saberlight gets 3 points in Plague War and he starts putting them down, pressuring the tower, like, is Mars really going to stand there and hit 3 clicks into every Plague War? And it's probably not going to be the case. So that's kind of the inevitable outcome of this lane. Whilst Yanta,
Yanta, it's hurting,
Ooh, just gets
but it's
2.
not killing. He hits 2 and gets away with the Icarus dive.
Oof. Yeah, it's kind of cool there because Yanta's clearly, communicated to his carry like, I am so close, please kill that creep, I need to. And in doing so, he then gets to escape. Because some other players there would just run away from the wave, try and throw their body into the mix, but CSing was the best there. As Saberlight is dying bot lane. Okay.
That's a bad one. Yeah, does get caught out. Kadara and Nande, a lot of damage between them when they use their spells. Eki's going to try and do his best to hold the wave, but
Yeah, he's done it. Yeah.
yeah, a little dangerous. Trading up in the top side from Panty. I'm still not used to calling him Yayo, to be honest. It's weird
You've got
that
to do a good job. I know everyone knows him as Palantimos. I know, like he's had such a long career under that name. That
Yeah.
switching up to Yayo, and also it's like, yeah, it just doesn't have the same ring to it. Palantimos just sounds chill. Yayo, it doesn't. Like, imagine being like, okay, right, Ti Grandpa, Yayo, it just.
No, you kind of sold it there, actually.
Oh,
Accidentally.
did I? Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
you did.
Well, nice. Well,
I'm into it. I'll change it up.
alternative ideas are truly something, right? Mr. Peanut Almighty.
Well, no, come on. It's a little too far back there, buddy. A little below the belt. Let's leave that one in the past where it belongs.
I mean, it's literally on your Wikipedia page.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Actually, a better name than Nomad. I've gone full. Maybe I'm allowed to change back. Is changing back allowed?
I mean, think of the branding, right? You could just, use the word nutty and go crazy and all this type of stuff. You can,
Yeah.
your voice lines could be pretty cool.
Could have like a second business selling peanuts outside events I'm attending. A little business, a little peanut cart. Be pretty good.
It's a decent option.
It is.
even
Anyway,
though-
this laning phase is pretty crazy right now. It's finding nice fight up in the top lane, but XNE he hasn't been having a great time mid, but his last hits are still looking okay. Lorinov has been kind of peppering him. AVULUS have done the smart thing and blocked the Ancients, so there's not going to be a stacking going on. It's up on the top side. Yeah, we'll take it down Yanta. Ooh, it was close, but Yanta's the one to die, and the Batrider does survive. So once again, it is going to be the side of Pipsqueak+4 winning those close 50-50 engagements.
Yeah.
Look
You
at
feel
Laronov's.
pretty comfortable, yeah.
Lorinov's greed here is insane. Look at this. Just taking over to the jungle here, but well, I think
he
he
has
has to grab
Roar.
one. Whoa, Roar comes out. Let's see. Do they have the damage together with Kaori coming over? I don't think he does. Lorinov just has to back himself away.
Yeah, it's so deep that it's kind of hard to call for a support, right? You're not really going to TP to the tier 1 and run down to the fight, but yeah, Lorinov farming behind tower. Now 70 seconds. He can't really get a kill, but again, he's focusing more on his farm than he is for the pick-off play. Critically though, the 3 kills for Pipsqueak is going to put all of their cores in a very healthy spot at the start of this game. And just the Venomancer pick just isn't really working as I think AVULUS were expecting.
No,
The next time for
definitely
them it'll be the ultimate, right? And also Saberlight went for 1-3-1. He didn't even try going for the max plague wards.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting that to sort of take over the lane and
Yeah, same.
exist on the
Like,
map, but yeah.
maybe he has like a different read. I just assumed into the Warlock with the heals, the poison sting damage over time just is nullified. Saying that, Kaori jumps in.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
gets
dead
jumped on.
again to Kaori, but the boar is going to be able to bring down Kaori. Actually, Yanti getting the kill with the flames, and then a nice glimpse
Yeah,
back
Slam.
from Mr. Eki. Slime is there, and there's a few units around, but not enough for him to really bring 2 full health HP heroes down. He recognizes that, he saves the Slam, and he takes graceful death. What have you thought about Exony so far in this event? I know we've seen him around a little bit, but you know, he's probably the least known player in this match in particular. So, what's your take on him as a player?
I played with and against him a lot in pubs, and he's quite a volatile pub player. Like sometimes he can pop off, sometimes he can make like some of these blunders that like maybe not a tier 1 player can make. So pub is inconsistent, but in regards to his qualifier run so far, he has looked, you know, impressive. Like he's moving in the correct direction of becoming a player that wants to be on a stable team.
Well,
we do see
Chaos
Kaori
on the
kill
wisdom
Saberlight,
ring, on the wisdom shrine right now. Yeah, Saberlight tried to go for it, but Kaori was there, and Kaori just does more damage, kills him off, and they actually have to force both the Golem and the Solar Guardian down to respond to this.
I think the problem for Exony is he's not had a stable like tier 2 team to play on to kind of like iron out some of the problems that, you know, maybe like Kadaro, for example. He's been in tier 2 teams for so long that he's hit that kind of muscle memory of what a player needs to do. Whilst Exony, it's in and out of stacks. Zeki optimistically does come down to the bottom tower, into the Golem, into the arena. I feel like how many times have we seen in this qualifier a player run into melee range of a Golem that's already been cast?
You're not wrong. People don't seem to give a single care for this Golem.
And were you expecting the Venomancer to lose his tower first?
No.
In this game? No.
Absolutely not. No, this pick hasn't worked out at all so far.
But
That said, the rest of the team are very happy, so I mean, I guess you can kind of latch onto that, but yeah, pretty underwhelmed by this Venomancer pick so far.
Luckily for AVULUS, Venomancer can always catch up, right? You do have Plague Ward. It's a very good farming tool. And we are yet to see Noxious Plague get used. The ultimate of Venomancer, if you get that onto a Mars or pretty much any hero with a glimpse or any control, they are going to die. So Nande does need to be careful. They are closing in on him. Yanta from the left-hand side. Eki looking for the glimpse, of course. Place the Plague Ward down, get additional vision, go for the glimpse, but they weren't in range. And Shaker, he does have the Blink Dagger, but 40 seconds cooldown for Slam. He will be looking for a fight. And for AVULUS, it's just a matter of, it doesn't really matter what happens with the Chaos. Oh, he's using ultimate on Nande.
Yeah, throwing everything they've got onto him right now. Is it going to be enough to take him down? I reckon so. Nande's in the neighborhood of that said. Yayo's coming in with that Solar Guardian, joining the fight and bringing down Eki. And Nande, he's lived through all of these debuffs, and he is kind of okay on the other side, thanks to Kadaro and his heals. So, once again, the Venomancer fails to deliver.
Yeah, there's no damage at all. When he throws out the Noxious Plague, but there's no one else really around him, right? Phoenix doesn't have level 6. You're not looking at an egg to layer on top. You've got the level 4 Shadow Word from the Warlock, plus a Solar Guardian. It's so much heal. Like, for AVULUS to get the kill there, it needs to be like either supports are closer or Warlock isn't in position. The fact that they throw out their spells kind of casually and enable all that sustain to come through. Pipsqueak really just stopping the early aggression. Nice.
Why are they doing
Oh,
this?
he's been roared. He's been slammed.
He has been slammed. They've used every single spell they have on him, and, well, they are going to kill him. Okay. Guess that's why. Lorenov goes down, and they'll get the free kill to Eki as well. Nande coming across with the arena. And this is Pipsqueaks getting into their form once again, hitting their flow state.
Yeah. Feeling extremely confident in this game. And, like, who cares? Like, Kadaro doesn't care dying there, right? He presses Golem, he kills Beast. They have the catapult wave. They take mid tower of ease. The mid tower and the bot tower has fallen. They will be eyeing up the safe lane of the Dire in the upcoming moves. But yeah, 2,000 gold lead at the 11-minute mark.
Minutes in. 11-4 is the scoreline. Nande leading the net worth chart on this Mars out of these lanes, despite being counterpicked so aggressively by Saberlight on this Venomancer, but it just has not gone that way. So hard to ever answer a hero when they've got a Warlock in their lane with them. Lorinov, meanwhile, just farming up in the jungle right now. He's probably going to become the richest hero after taking these stacks. That'll be an Aghanim's for him, so it's kind of on him to step up and make some action happen. I don't want to see them get run over again. I don't want to see them just play on the back foot the entire game, especially not with a Disruptor draft.
I don't think it's possible that they're going to get completely run over. Just because Beastmaster with Ags, your natural item is BKB or Blink Dagger, right? It's a way to counterplay this aggression. And the same thing for Sven, right? After Echo Saber, his natural item is a Blink Dagger and a BKB. Like, both the carry and mid lane of AVULUS will want to itemize to deal with exactly what Pipsqueak are bringing. It's not as if they have cores that go, do I really want to buy this item? Do I need to survive? Like, it's part of their natural build path. So as long as AVULUS just can keep the map alive for another 10 minutes, we are going to see them hit a timing to be able to counterplay. As Janta, he doesn't have mana for Egg as of yet. He gets hit by Arena.
He's dead.
Yeah.
God's Rebuke with the armlet now fully completed is a lot of damage. Is he going to do this again? XNE looking like he's going to slam in the triangle, and yep, there you go. Full thing scooped up.
Yoink.
There's the second slam I believe he's used on neutral camps.
No, he's been very farm focused.
Oh yeah.
It does help that Nande's doing a lot of the heavy lifting in aggression, so he doesn't feel as pressured to make moves, but Kaori been in this position before, jumping in the back rider and dying, and Lorinov will collect the freebie. I say jumping in, he was walking in aggressively.
Limping.
Blink Dagger, yeah, is in his stash.
Saberlight, he's down in the bottom lane, but he's got all the information he needs to know that he doesn't want to be here anymore. Plague Ward spammed out all over the place, and
I think he knew that from minute 3. Okay, Kaori TP's down, has a smoke, but
yeah, looking like they want to get into that triangle. Well, don't forget, XNE, he did use that slam earlier on, but they want to come and try and grab the wisdom.
Okay, actually, it's a Mars Courier, don't worry. I got excited, but I thought it was one of the 3 that was smoked. I was like, wait a second, but no, it's just Mars Courier.
Ooh,
but not only that, there's no scan available. I always find it a little bit spooky to go for a, like, obviously this is a Wisdom Shrine smoke, so it's perfectly fine. You don't need to scan, you just take over the area. But it is always spooky when you don't have availability to just see where they are.
Yep.
And it is a double Wisdom
Still,
at the 14.
I mean, I guess part of this was that they didn't know that slam was used to farm ancients, so AVULUS can't really go and contest.
No,
But I'm still a little surprised they just straight up let there, and like they're not even checking it here either. So seems like they just know that it's been taken. They have the Watcher, so
how do they fight it though? You're fighting into Golem, Solar Guardian, a potential Arena if Mars wants to walk over as well. Like, until you get BKB on Beast and Sven, you're kind of dodging every fight.
Yeah,
your Sven is 0-0-0. Your Beastmaster is 2-1-2. It's not as if there's like a crazy timing to play on. Your Venom Monster is 1-3-1. All 3 cores and AVULUS are having a very quiet game for now. Again, I am expecting that the pacing to turn, but of course it is locked behind the items.
there's that blink in and lasso from Mr. Kaori. He sees Kaori here. Kaori, though, I mean, he knows he can't really get away, but we'll be able to get down the cliff. Janta keeps on following. They'll set him plenty of light, but it won't be enough to kill him.
60-minute rune, what's it going to be?
Arcane bottom side, so light scouts it.
Ooh, but Nande's here.
Certainly is. Saberlight, he knows, he sees him. Throws down the ulti just straight up, and whoa, XNE, he gets his blink cancelled by the Plague Ward, and that means that he's completely fluffed it, but it doesn't really matter. Lorinov's still going to be dead regardless, just about caught from the extra range on that God's Rebuke. Lorinov falls. They have not really gotten a whole lot in response. Just a couple of supports going down. Nande being chased here, but I don't think Saberlight's got it in to finish the job here. Let's see. Throat keeps down on those plague wards, gets off the... Ooh, he won't get him. He won't get him. Nande makes it back to base and will be living after all. Another weakness of the Metamancer. No TP cancels.
Yeah, it's a really, really good Gale from Saberlight there on the Venomancer, right? Like, he goes for the fight, he already sees kind of the fight unfolding, goes for a Gale to the south, hits the Shaker, and yeah, that kind of keeps the entire fight alive for them. This Venomancer is it's the classic blink cancelling hero. It's like him and Zeus are the two big lads. But it worked out in that instance. Can he do it again in an upcoming fight? So if he can consistently find it, then that'll be exactly what AVULUS will lean on to get back into this game. And when I say get back into this game, the Beast and the Sven are farming really well. Like, it is deceptive that like, it feels like Pipsqueak are in a stronger position outside of that previous engagement. But I'm actually really scared for them. They're not stopping the farm. They're just killing supports and killing Saberlight. That only gets you so far. Saying that, they are killing Saberlight again.
Yeah, they are a bit, aren't they? Yeah, not a whole lot you can do or say about this, although Arena a little bit off the mark. Doesn't really matter. Maybe it was a message.
Alright, so between the supports and Saberlight, there are 13 deaths. Between Smiling Knight and Lorinov, there are 2. In which Lorinov is 2. I hope that puts context.
Oh, look at this! Look at this Sven's KDA right now. My goat.
Yeah. He's chilling. That's what I'm telling you.
He has forgotten there are heroes in this game. He thinks it's just a PvE farming simulator.
Let's see if they can find him.
Oh god, he's remembered there's heroes in the game. Jesus Christ, he's a goner. He's a goner. 0-1-0 on that Sven. Somehow
That's your
so
carry.
much worse than 0-0-0.
14 seconds for Gollum.
Pretty
Gonna kite back.
I feel like they were kind of expecting Eki to go in with Kinetic Field there, but they'll use it a little later on to make sure they get the kill onto XNE. He will die. Lorinov keeps chasing here, but they just don't have the catch. They just don't have the lockdown. Someone please buy an Atos or something. I'm so tired of heroes just running away from AVULUS, but they will be able to catch at least the slow old man Warlock. Unk.
Yeah, luckily, luckily no one's investing in an Atos this game. It's okay. They can run away for now, but they will be dying soon. Do not fear. I mean, they go for the jump, they get the kill, but they're in the middle of this dire jungle in between 2 tier 2 towers, and AVULUS, they react nicely. Of course, Lorinov with BKB, Aghanims. He's very happy to chase anyone back out of the jungle.
Saberlight discovering the enemy triangle as well.
Ooh, this is nice. Yeah, I like it here.
Can I make this my new home? That is a question.
Ooh, another smoke. They have Arena, they have Gollum. Slams and cooldown for 30 seconds, but of course it is going to be the Tormentor time. And no T. Oh, actually, only Dire has a single scan. Radiant doesn't have one available.
So of course it will be Tormentor time. Eki gonna salve up to keep himself alive through it. Yanto will be fine as well. They could be baited by this because they are really healthy after this rush. And yeah, immediately fighting Kaori on the sidelines. That's exactly the target you want to grab to make sure that lasso does not come through. BKB out from Lorinov here, and they will eventually kill the bat, but over on the side, Lande's gone in, but he's just going to get taken down as well. Way too much damage coming out from Lorinov, Saberlight, and Smiling Knight. I'll move on to Kadaro. He gets chopped up by the Sven, Sashimi style. They continue down the top lane. Everybody just chased away here. XNE could not find an opening here, and of course only just had Slam coming off cooldown.
Yeah, it's the problem there was they just weren't ready, right? It's when you look at the minimap of that fight, the Shaker wasn't even close. Batrider had been broken his smoke to the Plague Ward, plus the proximity to the enemy hero, and everything else was kind of like a frantic scramble. There was Gollum used to try and protect the Batrider. There was Solar Guardians as well. Like, everything was just reactionary. There was no clear point of contact for Pipsqueak. It's find a hero, kill the hero. It was just throw your spells in, lads. We'll see if we live. And of course, they are playing into a choke point where Beastmaster, BKB Aghanims can just stand his ground. The Phoenix has a pipe. Sven was able to right-click, didn't get kited. You couldn't ask for a better couple of minutes for AVULUS. It's multiple kills, Tormentor. They're getting everything that they need. They have fixed the little Veno offlane situation, and they are now in full stride.
They are indeed. Back in control. Saberlight gonna once again start pooping out some Plague Wards. Smoke up. Immediate jump onto Kaori. They just want to take down that Batrider, eliminate the lasso, and that is their initiation. Severely limited now on the side of Pipsqueak. AVULUS are kicking it into gear right now. Pipsqueak+4, they're still smoked up. Do they still want to come over to this? They're going for the long wrap around. It's going to take some time though, but also this Roshan's not that fast. Janta will be positioned to break the smoke, but do they have vision up on that high ground? Yes, they do, but it doesn't matter. Dante's in deep, straight off the bat, but there's just way too much coming out onto him. The Supernova is down, the damage from the everybody really just rips through them. Not even a chance there for Pipsqueak+4. These fights are looking so bad.
Eki's trying to hide the fact that he panic glimpsed the Dawnbreaker.
Save you for fun, he said in all
Yeah.
chat. Yeah, he was like, oh, cool. I get a get out of jail free card. It is actually crazy how fast this Mars is dying in every single fight. Is it time for Nando to buy a BKB?
No, he's got Satanic first.
Oh no. Yeah, this Beastmaster's a huge problem. Lorinov is doing it all right now. He is a human blender. This fight's just not takeable, it feels like.
He's just jumping in.
Hello.
Kadara.
Yep, see you later, buddy. I like how he spawns a boar on his head as well as he's doing that, because why not? Got the extra little extra bit of damage in there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
On each other's game, to be fair, Eki, he's showing middle, but again, with actually Warlock being dead, you don't really want to try and do anything too crazy. You just need to dodge out the Aegis as well. 3 minutes. After that, maybe you can go for a play. Of course, at any minute, with the lineup of Pipsqueak, they do have that burst potential, right? A good slam, a good lasso, a good arena. They can 100-0 hero, but the concern is, can they do it, cleanly enough? And if they do get a kill, are they not going to run into the same problem that AVULUS had in Game 2, where it's like, if you black hole a hero or Requiem them, how do you take that secondary fight? And I think when you're in a losing game with team fight heroes, you do feel that pressure to just use whatever you can to get that critical kill on a core. But then the rest of the team kind of steps up and relishes on the fact that you've had to waste those spells. So yeah, AVULUS, with or without Aegis, I feel like are going to be very confident at making moves.
Yeah, it's really on. It becomes responsive now from Pipsqueak+4, which isn't really what they've had to play a whole lot of in this series. Playing from behind, trying to split the map, trying to get farm where they can. That's something AVULUS have been really good at. In every game where they're behind, Smiling Knight and Lorinov are still always giga farmed. We saw it in pretty much every game in this series where they were still able to keep themselves up. Like, sure, last game they were getting hunted much more, but they were still finding the farm. Good lord, refresher up now on the Beastmaster as well. You blink up, but the Batrider gets away.
Poor Okadara. What are you meant to do as a Warlock?
Yeah, he did get kind of double tapped there by the Sven.
That
2 to the
that was
chest.
that's 2 to the chest, but in about 5 minutes time, that could just be 1 to the head, right? He gets the Daedalus.
Yeah. Part of me always wants to see that, though. I don't know. It's something
There's
special about
nothing
watching
worse.
someone get one shot.
It's either a Daedalus one hit or a first hit bash. They're like the two things in Dota that just. Whew. They can break a man.
Yeah. Break some items.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not that far, not that far.
I mean, the progression of this map's kind of slowed down a little bit, surprisingly for AVULUS. I thought they would want to kind of just go with his Aegis on Lorinov. He's got Aegis and he's got Refresher. But, I mean, I guess the kill onto the Warlock made them use God Strength, and from that point they're just, like, not wanting to really do a whole lot. It feels a shame, though. Feels like a waste. They're still going to keep making moves, but, well, Saberlight, he doesn't really care, to be quite honest with you. Gets arenaed, gets controlled, but yeah, he's kind of fine, huh?
Yeah.
The Noxious Plague response. He's got all his little plague wards up. He's gonna be absolutely fine.
There's a good sign of growth though from Nande.
But he ran away.
No, he's 100 gold from
Oh,
BKB.
oh my god!
Watch out, Kadara! No! Oh, it's a
Oh,
one hit!
there it is!
Oh!
It didn't take long. The moment he picks up that Daedalus, the first thing he does is take off Kadara's head with it. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so...
That was disgusting. Yeah, ignore the Stormhound. That doesn't count.
Yeah. It doesn't count. That was spell damage. It was such a big, juicy number as well. It was like, what, 1,580 or something? Whew. At least Kadara's having fun.
Yeah, maybe. I think about it, he even has an armor item as well. He's got the Solar Crest. Maybe he'd used it on someone else,
You gotta
though.
press it, yeah. It's 350 barrier plus the 225 barrier. Okay. I still don't think he lives actually.
Look.
Oh, Venom.
Yeah, it's a little awkward here with the arena. Doesn't quite connect, but you know they'll use the slam to make sure that Saberlight goes down.
Can we look at the minimap real quick, just so we know exactly where AVULUS is positioned? Look where the Venom died. That's how bold AVULUS is being right now. Saberlight basically like solo in the enemy jungle. His team are nowhere near. Like they are on the outskirts of
He's
the
not
map.
solo. He's got his plague wards, his little buddies.
That's true. Yeah. You tell Saberlight that. But that's how confident AVULUS are. They don't really care. Of course, Arena is in cooldown, so Smiling Knight is going in.
See you later, XNE. He is out of here. They keep trying to find more targets for Smiling Knight to grab, and yeah, he's going to be that target. But yeah, he's got a little bit more health than the Shaker does, so Altimos gets out okay. It will just be the one kill for Smiling Knight under that God Strength.
Slowly becoming the Smiling Knight show, right? Whenever he has God Strength and Vision, he's good to go. Kadaro, oh well. Don't really know what he's doing here. He's off on a wander, but these woods are not safe.
Oh no. Granddad's out and about.
That's right, he's back home
Immediate
now.
TP down to the bottom side for Lorinov. Just wants to make sure no one can play this map. And yeah, the scan's going to connect. Oh no, Lorinov's here. He's up to no good. In fact, Kaori even considering jumping here. I'm not sure that would be advised, but with the whole team, maybe. It might be a good read. Ooh, Kaori just a little bit off the mark, and Lorinov even turning around and giving him a little bit of a shout, a bit of a telling off, I would say.
They're 15,000 gold up in the 31-minute market, so what are we looking at? Take Tormentor, get next Roshan, look to try and close out the game is kind of what I'm looking towards. Yeah, but we haven't really spoke about Pipsqueak in regards to if there's any items coming up for them to lean on. Unfortunately, they've had to itemize so defensively, right? It's you know, the BKB, the Axe on the Dawnbreaker, it's the BKB on the Earthshaker, BKB on the Mars, and when you get triple BKB, sometimes it's a sign of overwhelming your opponent, but in this game, when you don't have that scaling right-clicking core, it just feels really, really bad.
Here we're going to be able to grab Saberlight. Saberlight very quick on the BKB, though. Is going to be able to get that off and now turns around, throws down the Noxious Plague onto the Batride, who gets glimpsed back into Oblivion. Whether Arena on the backlines onto both of the supports. Yanta and Eki have been taken out of this one. Can they do it without them? Smiling Knight looking for his target, trying to run down Nande, but Nande under the cover of BKB is trying to back himself away. Lorinov is here, though. He's got the Roar, and he's going to use it to make sure they can get this kill onto the Mars. Carry Mars is dead. The only one left, once again, is Yayo on the Dawnbreaker, who wants nothing to do with this.
They are hitting the high ground. There's nothing to stop them. Normally it's kind of fun to concoct ideas on how a team can come back, but I'm happy to sit in silence and just watch AVULUS just close out this game. I'm not going to, obviously, we're here to cast, but...
Yeah, if we did that, we would not get paid, so...
No, yeah, I think it's part of the contract. Must speak certain words per minute.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Just must sign here.
Yeah, the standards are very high.
Tier 2 tower drop. That's every single Tier 2 gone. Bottom lane barracks also taken away. A Roshan sits waiting, looking very delicious in the bottom pit right now. AVULUS, the game and their ticket to DreamLeague Season 27 is theirs to take at the moment. Does not feel like they can do a whole lot. A shame for Pipsqueak+4. This Mars thing looked absolutely perfect for them in game number 2, but as you rightly said, when I suggested it in the drafting phase, it is a very different game. It is not going to look the same. And that's been exactly the case.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest issues here is, not even the biggest issues actually, the saddest realities of the outcome of the series is we're not going to get a stack qualifier to DreamLeague. I think it's always kind of cool when you look at qualifiers and it's filled with all these orgs, you have boot camps and ways to support teams. The fact that we are looking at an organization versus a stack in the best of 3 qualifying spot, especially when other organizations fell short in this qualifier, mainly OG and Mouse are probably the most notable, Passion UA as well. Like the fact that we could have had a stack qualifying through the Western European region, it would have been great for the players, great for them to be noticed by
Top lane,
other
they're
organizations.
going deep here.
They are
Looking for
going-
Lorinov, and they may have just found him. Really, really good play here coming out, and they're also going to find the +1 onto Eki.
Okay.
A little
They
bit
heard
of
me
life
talking
being
about
shown.
the yeah. They heard.
Yeah,
no,
you
they
were
obviously didn't,
giving them the
but-
post-mortem, and they're on the operating
I
table
was,
like,
yeah.
ah,
Oh,
Wait a
guys, we I heard a little beep. We're going.
still fine. Yeah, they're still fine. They won't stop until that bell rings, that is for sure. Pipsqueak+4. They want to believe they're still in it, and
And I respect that entirely, right? Like, never call GG until your ancient explodes. That should be the logic of any Dota player. As a caster, it can be very different, right? You're not in the game, but it is very commendable that the way that Pipsqueak are still trying to find the pickoffs and the kills and the fissure. Ooh, keeps
Gets
his
him out.
Batrider alive.
oh.
Is there any world where Pipsqueak can try and find another kill in this window of Beastmaster being dead? When he respawns, he's going to have Boot to Travel 2, Refresher, BKB, everything possible to want to run down and get some kills.
It kind of comes down to Saberlight. If he plays away from his team again, he's definitely killable. He's got
He
this
has
time,
Aeon
though,
Disc
the
now,
Aeon Disc
yeah.
ready to disassemble. That might make it harder.
Oh, ooh. Aeon just kind of walked in, walked out.
Yeah, the dust kind of scaring him away, quite rightly so. This is easily within blink range of Smiling Knight, so kind of not fancying their chances of initiating on Saberlight there. Maybe that dust was a bit of a blessing.
Ooh,
Now Lorinov is back.
But he's being a bit cheeky, right? Like, he's not keeping his buyback. He just bought an ultimate orb.
Okay. These are things we will talk about if this game goes horribly wrong in the next few minutes, as in comes Mars once again, but gets roared up immediately, so can't really follow up. But Yayo's going to be able to take down Eki. That'll be your first kill. Smiling Knight enters onto Nande, but Nande happily standing his ground for the moment. He is not dropping that low as he saves that BKB, but in comes a slam from Xeni. It's doing good damage back the other way, but not nearly enough. Smiling Knight, he cuts down Nande, puts an end to their hopes and dreams. They'll have to at least get out on the TP from Yayo. Hidaro maybe won't be so lucky, and Xeni certainly won't be. That's a huge pick off there from Smiling Knight, jumping in and finding him as Lorinov slowly but surely cuts up Kadaro. Death by 1,000 axes. Never mind, he doesn't have invis detection. Kadaro's fine.
Radiant's top barracks are under
Never mind, he doesn't have a TP for 1 second. Lorinov gets him. Meanwhile, in the Radiant base,
Yep.
a
Oh,
lasso. A buyback. An attempt here. Maybe more than an attempt. Maybe a kill.
He has Aegis.
Aegis is up, along with the Satanic.
Satanic.
Well, you say Satanic here to try and buy himself a little bit more time and buy the team time to get back in. Lorinov's nearby. His blink's been cancelled by the flames, so he... Oh, blink out from Smiling Knight. They didn't have the cancel, unfortunately.
the key thing here though is for Pipsqueak, they're gonna feel kind of bad, right? The fact that they hold up. The fact that they put so much pressure in that fight, but of course, being down 20,000 gold, they nearly clutched the fight. Like, imagine if this was a 10k lead or an 8k lead. That's going to be a big comeback moment. Yeah, so different. But the, kind of the multiple mistakes that they made along this way, even when they find that fight, it's so hard to overcome the advantage that AVULUS has been able to build up, and they are going to reset. They are just going to re-understand how they want to approach this high ground. Of course, mid racks and top racks are still standing. Koyori, they see him. Also cancelled the blink dagger. Dusted the glimmer as well. Got the glimpse. Little croaker for assistance, and yeah. But he does go down.
Yeah, Croaker won't change anything. Lorinov's still going to be able to chop him up. Buyback available on the back rider though. Will likely be needed here if AVULUS choose to go for the high ground. Spine Knight just has to choose his neutral item. We'll go for the alert giant small. Of course, attack speed, range. Those are the two most important things. Outrider gonna be buying back into this, and Spine Knight takes the hint, backs himself out. But you know, of course, Lorinov sticking around nearby under cover of smoke. Now it's his turn to have a crack at these barracks.
Well, very early BKB, yeah. I mean, of course, with Shaker in the game, it's very good to preemptive, and he gets the mini racks. Oh, Arena.
Yeah, he sees the opportunity here onto Lorinov. Lorinov does have the refresher, and Aghanim Supernova coming out from the Phoenix, answering this beautifully, and now the turnaround. Nande is dead once again. Crit by Smiling Knight, moving for more, finding Ye on the sidelines as well. Smiling Knight gets a double kill, 2 heroes dead, without buyback. GG is called. It will be AVULUS qualifying to DreamLeague Season 27. They took the long road, but they make it happen, and they will be headed there.
Yeah, and of course, congratulations to AVULUS. I think this third game, it showed a lot of discipline, right, under the a little bit of pressure of Veno just losing his lane. It didn't matter because Lorinov and Smiling Knight were just so good at just farming, understanding they didn't have to do anything special. Just get to your items, just kite away from Pipsqueak for a bit, and then play out the game. And also, I've just learned that Warlock has a voice line which says Pipsqueak, and Kadaro loves Warlock. So not only is there some whatever picture, but Pipsqueak clearly probably has a voice line for Warlock. Hence why the +4. So it's Kadaro +4 in like a weird meaning. Anyways, that doesn't matter. They're not going to DreamLeague. But yeah, AVULUS. I think coming into the qualifier, we expected them to be one of the 3 to qualify. Like the players that they have on the roster, you know, Saberlight just coming from Liquid, Smiling Knight doing so well, Eki on the previous AVULUS roster being a key foundation for that team's success. You put them all together, and yeah, you're going to expect some good Dota, and they've got a very unique style compared to other teams. I feel they are a little bit more chaotic and aggressive rather than like kind of the hyper scaling of maybe other teams from other regions. But it is fun when this type of Dota will now clash with them at DreamLeague, because maybe this is the new way to play the game. Maybe this style of play will, you know, hurt a lot of the teams that were just at TI playing a very specific meta. But either way, new team on the block, and they qualified.
They do indeed, yeah, amongst a lot of new teams on the block, but yeah, they will be heading through. I think it was a good run for them. They had a few different styles, which I think most of the other teams didn't. I think everybody else was sort of in their template, which is probably makes sense for a team this new. But AVULUS were kind of just trying out different angles, seeing what worked for them, what didn't work for them, some traditional offlaners, some not so traditional offlaners. But in the end, they find the strategy which stuck for them. Meanwhile, Pipsqueak+4, I think we should look at them as well, because they did a really good job getting this far. You know, it wasn't an easy path for them, to be honest with you, but they make it, and they came so close to qualifying. They really did, but in the end, it was AVULUS to take it. But you know, what do you think Pipsqueak should work on for the next qualifiers? What do you think was that little thing they need to sort out to make it all the way?
It's just sometimes I think with these type of teams they can be very creative, but sometimes that creativity can kind of blind them from what they need to be able to kind of win a game. Like for example, Mars in game 2, exceptional pick, needed what it had. You know, it filled that role, dealing with the enigma, opening up the game. But in game 3, when you see like all this scaling from AVULUS and what they have, is another team fighting hero really the correct recipe? So I think sometimes the creativity and that aggression, you know, it can overwhelm a stack, and they can get excited by the prospect of, guys, we're so aggressive, it's so much fun, and oh my god, we're picking the heroes we want to play, we're not following the meta, right? And all of that eventually can come crumbling down. So between in-game aggression and out-of-game creativity, once you find a middle ground between the two, then you're an exciting new team. But if you let both of these things simultaneously just overflow, you are gonna, you know, fall short in some qualifiers.
Alrighty, well, for the final thing, I've got a text-based interview with Sableye, so we're not doing an actual one, so I've just been messaging him this whole time. So we've only managed to get through 2 questions. I asked, how do you feel about this win? He said, amazeballs. I said, what did you learn? And he said that Warlock is kind of good versus Veno because he heals, sad face. So that's all we're going to hear from in terms of interviews and in front of any words from the winning team. But, you know, good to hear that the team's in high spirits after that one, as they should be. And excited to see them play in DreamLeague.
What do I add? It's his interview. Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, well, that was
great
it.
interview, Sableye. Yeah, beautiful.
Very good. Very good.
I was worried you were going to ask me for a question. I'm like, brother, like, do you want me to start messaging him as well? I'm like, hey, Sableye, how we doing? Thanks for the interview. But no, yeah, very good interview. Love the additional homework there, Nomad. It was very good.
Yeah, very high effort. And that's
very high
that's
effort.
the show.
Yeah. That is the show. Yeah, I guess. Good job, guys. Great job. Enjoy DreamLeague. And yeah, Nomad, you got anything else to say?
No, other than thanks for watching, and I think it's time for me and T to close the curtains. Wait, T, let's do it. Which side's it on? Reach.
Ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
But you know